to the start of a C103 and Good Guys Radio TV. We're at North Adams High School. It's the All-Star game tonight. And again, it's a big night for our company, a big night for all the seniors across the SHAC. And we always start off with our SHAC pregame report year in review. That's how we always start this off. And Chris, you've been involved in this broadcast now for several years, correct?
I have, yes, sir.
Yep. And, of course, Caleb Rayburn's been with the company just the last couple of years. This would be, what, your third All-Star game?
This is my third All-Star game. That's crazy to think.
Yeah, it is. Only your third.
Yeah, I mean, there's been 41 now, and I've only been a part of 3 of them.
I think this is my 26th.
So almost as long as I've been alive. Yeah. Good to know, Ken.
Something like that. Anyway, I am Ken Smith, by the way. That's Caleb Rayburn, Chris Blanton here with me. And again, we're courtside at North Adams High School. Hopefully, you are on your way here for tonight because the first game is going to tip off at 6 o'clock. That'll be our girls' game. But right now, we're going to talk about this year in review. So, when you come to the All-Star game, you're going to get one of these books when you come through the door, the 41st annual C103 SHAC Senior All-Star Game book. It's kind of like a yearbook. It has all of the results from all of the sports from this year. But, of course, we got a couple of sports that haven't happened yet, like track and softball and baseball. Yep. So we got to review last year, and those, of course, are in this book as well. So we're going to start things off with a look at softball and baseball. Again, this will be from last year. And by the way, we want to thank Edward Jones Investments in Maysville, Ron Lynch, your financial advisor, and also Peebles Save-A-Lot. They have sponsored Pregame Report also for many, many years. They've been the sponsors of Pregame Report. And so we kind of dedicate this special year in review Pregame Report to them as well. All right, Chris, let's start off by taking a look at the softball results from last season.
All right. First, I'm going to note the concession stand is not open yet, but when it is open, it'll be fantastic. So if you're coming, make sure you get to the concession stand. Let's take a look at last year. Now, remember, this is 24-25, not this year's SHAC softball standings. Last year, the Division I champion was Lynchburg Clay. They finished with a 10-3 record overall in the league. Eastern finished in second place at 9-4. North Adams 8-5. Peebles 3-8. And West Union wrapped up the big school standing Division I with an 0-11 record. Division II, the small school Fairfield was the overall winner at 12-1. They were the overall winner in the SHAC, and they were awarded 10 Del Mariachi points. Manchester was in second place at 10-3. Fayetteville 7-5, White Oak 2-11, and Ripley 2-11. Those two teams tied for fourth place. The players of the year last year in the softball and the SHAC for softball were Joby Hatton from Fairfield and Riley Young from Manchester. The coaches of the year, Paula Armstrong from North Adams and Ellen Binniger from Fairfield. The remainder of the SHAC softball all-league team: Eliana Applegate from Manchester, Noelle Barnhill from Lynchburg, Lily Collier from Fayetteville, Paige Evans from North Adams, and Carly Garrison from North Adams, Allie Grooms from Eastern, Joby Hatton from Fairfield, Olivia Lewis from West Union, Brooklyn Manning from Ripley, Sophia Michael from Lynchburg Clay, Kaylin Musser from Peebles, Kendall Myers from Peebles, Riley Quickle and Carly Sanders from Fairfield, Maddie Simpson from Eastern, Abigail Smalley from Eastern, Grace Taylor from Ripley, Victoria Thompson from Fayetteville, and Riley Young from Manchester.
All right, that's a look at softball. Now we'll go to Caleb for a look at baseball.
All right. It's good to be back on the SHAC pregame report. As you guys have heard my voice all year long. Let's get into the baseball standings. Division I, Lynchburg Clay 11-0. Number 2 coming in second place was Eastern at 8-3, and then Peebles and North Adams tied for third place at 3-8, 3-8, and 3-8. Moving over to Division II, Manchester coming out on top with a 9-3 overall record. Second place was Fairfield at 7-5. Third place White Oak at 6-6. Fayetteville in fourth place at 4-8. And Ripley in fifth place at 0-12. Coach of the year last year, Mr. James Flowers from the Lynchburg Clay Mustangs, and then player of the year last year was Mr. Cole Wells, also from Lynchburg Clay Mustangs. So take a look at the rest of the all-league team. Mr. Jason Applegate from White Oak, Luke Applegate from Manchester, Thomas Barnhart from Manchester, Cody Bell from Lynchburg Clay, Josiah Burns from Lynchburg Clay, Blaine Fauber from Fairfield, Caleb Faring from Fayetteville, Christian Flowers from Lynchburg Clay, Zane Matthews from Fairfield, Jonah Michael from White Oak, Bryce Murphy from Eastern, Jackson Prine from Eastern, Carson Rains from North Adams, Brandon Rayburn from Peebles, Xander Rhodes from White Oak, A.J. Roy from Fayetteville, Cole Wells from Lynchburg Clay, Quinn Wells from Lynchburg Clay, Braden West from Lynchburg Clay, Corbin Willie from Fairfield. Wonder why there's a lot of Lynchburg Clay folks in there, Ken.
Well, I think it's because Lynchburg Clay went pretty deep in the tournament last year, and you were there for that state run.
We was, all the way to the Final Four. Man, what a unique place that was. Akron Rubber Ducks Stadium. I don't really know what the actual the name of the stadium was, but, man, that was a eventful evening as we had to fight the rain, and, we got put in a delay till it was after midnight when they finally decided to call it, and old Mr. Don Bowles was nice enough to buy me a hotel. Then I woke up, the best part of the trip, besides, supporting those kids, woke up the next morning, had the world's greatest continental breakfast ever.
Why was that? Why was it so awesome?
Well, I got an omelet, so they made me an omelet, and I could put whatever I wanted in that omelet.
Oh.
Now, if my wife's listening, she don't like a whole lot of erotic stuff and stuff like that. She's cut and dry to the point. So I got to put whatever I wanted in that omelet, and, man, it was so good. But, great experience, and big shout-out to James Flowers and the whole Lynchburg Clay team from last year for taking us on that fun ride. It was an awesome experience.
It's always fun whenever we have a team go to state. I know in softball we've had Peebles go to state back in 2018?
18, I think.
Yeah, 2018. So it's always fun when we get teams that go to state. All right, well, we're going to take our first break here in our SHAC pregame report year in review. Stick with us. We've got lots more to talk about. Coming up next is going to be girls and boys track. And, of course, tonight's broadcast brought to you in part by CMT Components. We're back right after this.
Gas mileage is very important when the price of gas just keeps going up. And if you're driving around on old worn-out tires, you're wasting gas. Vehicle out of alignment? That's another gas sucker. Check engine light on? Yep, that's just more gas down the tailpipe. Get the most out of every gallon of gas with a visit to Tanya's Tires, Service and Rental in West Union. Located on Lloyd Road between West Union High School and West Union Elementary. Call 937-544-4106 to schedule your appointment today. Trust Tanya's care for your auto repair at Tanya's Tire, Service and Rental in West Union. Now offering alignments and service for tractor tires.
Looking for a new home? Moving and needing to sell your current home? Call the professionals at Wilson Realtors at 937-544-2355. Proudly serving Adams, Brown, and Highland counties, Craig Wilson and the agents at Wilson Realtor will work hard for you. Wilson Realtor specializes in residential, farm, commercial, investment properties, and much more. Wilson Realtors, located at 418 East Main Street in West Union. Call 937-544-2355. Check their listings at wilson-realtors.net or like them on Facebook. Wilson Realtors, they put the action in satisfaction.
The Fairfield Athletic Boosters are proud to sponsor this coverage of the Fairfield Lions. The Athletic Boosters work hard behind the scenes to encourage their teams to do their best. The Lions understand this and are dedicated to doing just that. Congratulations! Your hard work and drive show through. Whether basketball, volleyball, baseball, or any other sport, the Fairfield Athletic Boosters say, good luck, Lions and Lady Lions.
It only takes one missing tooth to ruin your smile, and multiple missing teeth can make things like eating. These permanent replacement teeth are more stable, plus they look, feel, and act more like your natural teeth. Learn more about dental implants at West Union Family Dental. New patients are welcome, and most major insurance accepted. Call 937-544-3239 or visit westunionfamilydental.com.
Welcome back courtside, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue the SHAC pregame report year in review here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV. It's time to talk about girls and boys track. And again, we'll be looking back to last year's finish because track hasn't happened yet. We'll start with girls track. Chris, what do you got for us?
All right, the North Adams Green Devils were the SHAC champions last year, and this will be the results from the SHAC meet, not the county meet or anything further, as we don't have that for going on into districts or anything further. North Adams were the SHAC champions. The coach of the year was Kelly Berger from North Adams. The track athlete of the year was Miss Christina Murphy from Fayetteville, and you're going to hear her name a couple times with 2 individual wins and a team win. North Adams finished first, Fairfield in second place in the SHAC, West Union in third place, followed by Fayetteville, then Eastern, Manchester, Lynchburg Clay, Ripley, White Oak, and then Peebles rounding out the league match. The discus individual champion was Eden Bosco from North Adams. The high jump champion, also from North Adams, was Bella Gray. The long jump champion was Fayetteville's Caroline Hansel. Shot put from Fairfield, Mary Jackson. The 4x800 meter relay was won by West Union. Runners were Sadie Armstrong, Lydia Armstrong, Ella Schubert, and Stella Ronimus. The 100 meter hurdles was Miss Christina Murphy from Fayetteville. Madison Dunn won the 100 meter dash from Manchester. The Fairfield Lions won the 4x200 meter relay. Madeline Combs, Landry Teeters, Remy Moon, and Vivian Henniger. The mile run, 1,600 meter run, it was Emma Hurst from Manchester. The 4x100 meter relay was won by Fayetteville, Caroline Hansel, Christina Murphy, Aubrey Barber, and Ella Wolfer. The 400 meter dash was Madison Dunn from Manchester. The 300 meter hurdles was Christina Murphy from Fayetteville. The 800 meter run was West Union's Ella Schubert. The 200 meter dash was Madison Dunn from Manchester, her third champions in this SHAC meet. The 3,200 meter run was Stella Ronimus from West Union, and the 4x400 meter relay was Jada Harrison, Kinsley Fogel, McKenna Shelton, and Bella Gray from the North Adams Lady Green Devils.
All right, Dan, so look at the girls' results for track. Caleb, how about the boys?
All right, let's take a look at the boys. Coming in first place was the North Adams Green Devils. They were SHAC track champions. In second place was the Peebles Indians. Third, White Oak. Fourth, Manchester. Fifth, Eastern. Sixth place was Lynchburg Clay. West Union coming in seventh place. Eighth place, Fayetteville. Ninth place, Ripley. And then 10th place was Fairfield. Coach of the year for track was Mr. Jeff Raines. And track athlete of the year, kind of like Christina Murphy, you'll hear his name a lot, Mr. Bo Hessler, as he won quite a few events. In the discus, Caleb the athlete coming out on top from North Adams. High jump was Jacob Thompson from West Union. Long jump, Caleb Eldridge from North Adams. Shot put was Nathaniel Cummings from Peebles. 4x800 meter relay was the team from White Oak, including Keegan Iyer, Trey Lamb, Shane Mitchell-Cox, and Landon Iyer. 100 meter hurdles was Mr. Bryce Brooks from Eastern. 100 meter dash, Mr. Bo Hessler from North Adams. 4x200 meter relay, it was the team from Peebles, Elijah Gammon, Damian McCann, Cooper Mead, and Wyatt Stepp. 1,600 meter run was Mr. Landon Iyer from White Oak. 4x100 meter relay was the team from Peebles, Damian McCann, Cooper Mead, Elijah Gammon, and Brandon Rayburn. 400 meter dash was Mr. Bo Hessler from North Adams. 300 meter hurdles, Coy Vogel from North Adams. 800 meter run was Landon Iyer from White Oak. 200 meter dash was Mr. Bo Hessler from North Adams. 3,200 meter run was Mr. Landon Iyer from White Oak, who would later go on later in the spring to go on and win the state championship in that. 4x400 meter relay team was the team from North Adams, Coy Fogel, Ian Raines, Dalton Pence, and Bo Hessler.
Yeah, we did have, again, we talked about in baseball, Lynchburg going to state. We did have several track and field participants in girls and boys going on to state. But since we're at North Adams, there's a nice plaque on the wall over there that points out that Bo Hessler got one of those last year. And, he's got another opportunity to get one this year. And since there's two columns, they'd probably like to have another state championship plaque over there.
That's what I was just getting ready to say. I seen Landon Iyer's name on there, and I forgot to mention Bo Hessler. He was the champion last year, state champion. I couldn't remember what event. And then he went on to win this winter. He actually won the indoor state champion, too. So I saw that post there a couple weeks ago. So he's got a lot of big things, and I think he can go D1 if he wants to.
Well, we are certainly blessed with a lot of talented athletes here in the SHAC. We'll be back with more of the SHAC pregame report year in review right here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV. Coming up next, we're going to talk about girls volleyball. So we will be into this year now. So we'll be back with that right after this on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Real estate is and always will be local business. Local agents know your local market. We know what local homes are selling for. We know the landscape. We live here. We work here. We know here. Max sells real estate.
More than a century of service. Let that sink in for a moment. For more than 100 years, since 1908 and through 4 generations of family-owned business, Georgetown Marble and Granite has stood firm in our community. They've helped thousands of families pay their respects and have memorialized so many lives gone, but not forgotten. When that difficult time comes, Georgetown Marble and Granite will be there to assist you too. Visit their location on East North Street in Georgetown or call 937-378-6314.
Receive safe and reliable transport to your destination with FRS Transportation, your trusted public transit source. Choose our friendly and experienced drivers to get you to work, the pharmacy, or for any other shopping or personal needs within Highland and Adams counties. In addition, we can take you to medical appointments both locally and in nearby areas like Dayton, Cincinnati, or Columbus. Our fleet of premium standard and wheelchair accessible vehicles are at your service. Reach your destination with FRS Transportation.
Looking for quality meat you can trust? Head over to Meat House on Unity Road near West Union. Whether you're bringing in your own livestock or shopping for premium cuts, Meat House has you covered. They professionally process beef, pork, lamb, chicken, and turkeys with care you can taste. Their retail meat selection is packed with fresh, delicious cuts ready for your kitchen table. Follow Meat House on Facebook to stay updated on specials and availability, or give them a call today at 513-212-2398. That's Meat House, MEATHAUS.
Ladies and gentlemen, again, we hope you are on your way here tonight at North Adams High School, the big SHAC Senior C103 SHAC Senior All-Star Game, 41st annual, happening here tonight at North Adams High School. Let's get back to our SHAC pregame report year in review. It's time to talk about volleyball. Chris, how about those D1 standings?
All right, let's take a look at the 25-26 SHAC volleyball final standings. Division I, North Adams with a 13-0 perfect record. Lynchburg Clay in second place at 11-2. West Union in third place at 5-8. Ripley fourth place at 4-9. And Eastern rounding out the Division I standings with an 0-13 record in the Division I.
Caleb, how about Division II in the SHAC?
Well, we had a share co-champions in Division II, Fairfield with a 10-3 record, along with Fayetteville with a 10-3 record, so they would be co-champions in Division II. Then you had a tie for third place, 6-7, Manchester, and 6-7 Peebles, and then White Oak coming out with a 1-12 record. Division II sounded pretty competitive last year.
All right, let's talk about the all-conference team.
All right, the all-conference team led by the Coach of the Year, Katie Reagan from North Adams, and the Player of the Year, Natalie Reagan, also from North Adams. Alyssa Bales from Fairfield, Ava Brumley from Peebles, Bentley Burns from Eastern, Jaden Drury from Fairfield, Paige Evans from North Adams, Hallie Green from Lynchburg Clay, Ava McLaughlin from Lynchburg Clay, Remy Moon from Fairfield, and Christina Murphy from Fayetteville. Caleb?
Maya Murphy, also from Fayetteville, Kendra Padgett from Ripley, Emma Pistol from North Adams, also from North Adams, Miss Natalie Reagan, Hayden Rideout from Manchester, Jocelyn Rocky from Lynchburg Clay, Kennedy Storms from White Oak, Shelby Weekly from West Union, and Ava Pistol from North Adams. I missed one of them. Ava and Emma Pistol were both all conference anyways. I missed one of them.
Yeah. But you got it fixed.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
All right. Well, we've got lots more to talk about, again, as we continue our SHAC pregame report year in review here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components. We'll be back to talk about girls and boys soccer right after this.
Monarch Meadows Skilled Nursing, Rehabilitation, and Assisted Living, nestled in the heart of Seaman, Ohio, is proud to be a 5-star facility serving our community, specializing in short-term rehabilitation and individualized treatment plans designed to maximize wellness, all in a state-of-the-art therapy gym, offering private, cozy, spacious rehab suites that allow for both relaxation and visits from family and friends. Stop in for a tour today and experience what 5-star care and caring with integrity feels like, or visit continuinghc.com.
Elite Roofing is the best choice for high-quality products and services at a reasonable rate with courteous and honest customer service. Whether you need a new roof or roof repair, Elite has you covered with free estimates, skilled installations, plus a 5-year workmanship warranty available with shingle and metal roofs. Visit EliteRoofingOhio.com or call Michael or Brandon at 937-500-7663. That's 937-500-ROOF.
Naylor Orthodontics, with locations in Maysville and West Union, have specialized in making beautiful smiles for more than 20 years. At Naylor Orthodontics, they use top-of-the-line technology to create braces and clear liners. They specialize in children and adult braces. Consultations are free and financing options are available. Learn more online at NaylorOrthodontics.com or call 606-564-9494.
No one college can be all things to all people, but Maysville Community and Technical College is as close as it gets. We're incredibly affordable, with the lowest tuition rates in the entire state, accelerated, with programs that can lead immediately to great careers, and personalized, with small classes and hands-on learning. So while we can't be everything to everyone, we can be a lot of things to you. Learn more at maysville.kctcs.edu.
SHAC Senior All-Star Game. Girls game's going to tip off at 6 o'clock. You still got plenty of time to get here. All right, back to the SHAC pregame report, year in review. It's time to talk about girls and boys soccer. Chris, what do you got for girls?
All right, the SHAC girls soccer final standings. Fayetteville, the overall winner with 6-0 record. Fairfield in second place with a 5-1 record. Lynchburg Clay went 3-2-1. They finished in third place. Eastern finished in fourth at 3-3. Peebles with 2-4 record finished in fifth place. North Adams 1-4-1. They finished in sixth, and Ripley rounding out with an 0-6 record in the league. Coach of the year was Jenny Russello from Fayetteville. The co-players of the year, Lily Collier from Fayetteville and Vivian Henninger from Fairfield. The all-conference SHAC's, the girls all-star or all-league team, Aubrey Barber from Fayetteville, Ava Brumley from Peebles, Lily Collier from Fayetteville, Caitlin Collins from Lynchburg, McKenna Corbin from Eastern, Kensley Cornett from North Adams, Autumn Farron from Eastern, Lily Ferguson from Lynchburg Clay, Callie Foltz from Ripley, Carly Garrison from North Adams, Vivian Grimes from Eastern, Vivian Henninger from Fairfield, Ava Hooper from Fairfield, Mary Jackson from Fairfield, Jada Kastner from Fayetteville, Lily Lane from Lynchburg Clay, Abby Taylor from Ripley, Landry Teeters from Fairfield, and Autumn Waddle from Fayetteville.
All right, now let's take a look at the boys. Caleb, what do you got for us?
All right, looking at the boys' side of things, I'm still on the girls, so let me flip my page here. I'm sorry. Fayetteville coming out on top. Well, I guess tie maybe. Fayetteville coming out on top, 7-1 record. North Adams with a 7-1 record. Eastern at 6-2. Lynchburg Clay at 6-2. Peebles in fifth place at 3-5, and then West Union in sixth place with a 2-5-1 record. And then the last three all finished the year with the same record. Fairfield 1-6-1, White Oak 1-6-1, Ripley 1-6-1. Taking a look at the all-league team: Preston Call from North Adams, Keegan Craycraft from Fayetteville, Elam Faust from Lynchburg Clay, Connor Grost from Peebles, Bo Hessler from North Adams, Ryder Lunkin from Fayetteville, Quentin McIntosh from Fairfield, Briley Mills from West Union, Dalton Pence from North Adams, Chase Pinkerington from Eastern, Sam Raymer from Eastern, Jaden Records from North Adams, Jace Riggs from Eastern, Tyler Short from Fayetteville, Colin Sims from Peebles, Eric Slack from Lynchburg Clay, Quinn Wells from Lynchburg Clay, Christopher Westner from White Oak, and Alex Williamson from Fayetteville. Coach of the year, Mr. Kurt Bunn from North Adams, and player of the year was Mr. Bo Hessler, also from North Adams.
All right, that's a look at girls and boys soccer. So coming up next, we're going to talk about girls and boys cross country. And again, all of these results that we're giving you are in the 41st annual C103 Senior All-Star book. So you will want to grab one of these when you come to the game. It is like a yearbook. It's nice to have, especially if you're a senior in the SHAC in any sport. All right, we're going to take another quick break. We'll be back with more of the SHAC pregame report year in review right here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
This tax season, learn why it's better with Block and trust your local tax professionals, Jill and Rubel Stoltz at the family-owned and operated H&R Block in Mount Torah. Whether you're filing for a large farm, business returns, S-Corp, single W-2, or families, H&R Block in Mount Torah has a tax specialist that's ready to help. Call to make your appointment at 937-444-3995. Walk-ins are also welcome at 209 East Main Street in Mount Torah.
Hello, this is Tammy Crothers from Roush Insurance. Our agency has been here for over 80 years, so please keep us in mind if you're looking for a more competitive quote on any of your insurance needs. You can stop by the office at 313 East Main Street, West Union, or give us a call at 937-544-3123.
Agriculture is what drives our community. That's why the folks at Community Fuels in West Union are proud to help drive agriculture. Whether it's fueling our local farmers as they head to the fields for spring planting season or supporting our students as they learn and grow through our local FFA organizations, Community Fuels is there, and they'd be happy to help drive you too. Community Fuels in West Union, proudly serving Adams, Brown, Claremont, Highlands, Scioto, and Pike counties for all your fueling needs. Call today at 937-544-2190.
No matter if you're into hunting, fishing, camping, or hiking, there's plenty of fun waiting outside. But before you head back out, head into Daly's Outfitters and Peebles. Daly's carries all sorts of products to meet your outdoor needs. Everything from rifles, pistols, bows, scopes, and much more. They also have camo gear and redneck blinds, so your prey doesn't spot you. Daly's Outfitters, everything you need for the outdoors. Stop by or call 937-587-DEER. That's 937-587-DEER.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue the SHAC pregame report year in review. Again, I am Ken Smith, along with Caleb Rayburn and Chris Blanton. It's time to talk about cross country. Chris, we'll start with girls first. You're only going to hear 4 teams in the results, Chris, and that's because you have to have 5 runners to be a team.
That's right. So the schools probably all participated, and we'll hear some individuals that did participate, but only 4 teams qualified to vie for the championship. The winner overall was West Union. They scored 17 points overall, and they had the coach of the year, Donnie McCarty from West Union, as well as the runner of the year in Miss Ella Schubert from West Union. Eastern in second place, White Oak third, and Fairfield in fourth place. Now the SHAC girls cross-country all-league team are the top 15 finishers at the league match. The winner was Ella Schubert. She ran the cross-country meet in 20 minutes, 24 seconds. The rest of the 15 following Ella Schubert were Lydia Armstrong from West Union, Stella Ronimus from West Union, Leotie Carmen from Manchester, Lillian Lane from Lynchburg Clay, Trinity Bosco from North Adams, Tabitha Armstrong from West Union, Sophia Juarez from White Oak, Kylie Belcher from Eastern, Emma Crawford from West Union, Ariel Boldman from Manchester, Etta Moore from Eastern, Alexis Defrin from Fayetteville, Maddie Napier from Manchester, and rounding out the top 15 and the all-league team, Emma Thatcher from North Adams.
All right, Caleb, let's move over to the boys' results.
On the boys' side, we had 7 teams competing for the SHAC championship. Lynchburg Clay coming out SHAC cross-country champions. Second place was Manchester. Third place was Eastern. Fourth place was West Union. Fifth place, White Oak. Sixth place was Ripley. And seventh place was Fairfield. Same thing, top 15 runners are your all-league team here. Number 1, Mr. Kyler Fight. He was from Lynchburg Clay. Tavion Hughley from Lynchburg Clay. Dalton Day from Eastern. Ryan Butcher Rains from Manchester. Alex Nash from Ripley. Wyatt Osborne, he's from Lynchburg Clay. Elam Fowles from Lynchburg Clay. Keegan Iyer from White Oak, Grady Myers from Peebles, Caden Hazelwood, he's from Manchester, Andrew Daly from West Union, from White Oak, Mr. Shane Mitchell-Cox, Callan Vogler from Peebles, Eli Crabtree from Manchester, and Kane Dotson from Eastern. Coach of the Year was Mr. Todd Faust from Lynchburg Clay, and then Runner of the Year was Mr. Kyler Fight from Lynchburg Clay as well.
Now, I ran cross-country in high school. Caleb, did you by any chance run cross-country?
Do I look like I run cross-country?
you did not, but I didn't want to be rude.
Well, now, granted, this physique right here was a little bit slimmer in high school, but no, I did not run.
Right.
I played Basketball
Don't
and
even look at me.
You didn't run cross country
I
either?
did not.
All right. Well, my point was going to be that it's the most painful sport, I think.
Yeah.
Of course, we don't have football as far as a league. I know some of the schools have football, but we don't have it as a league sport. But for me, cross country was the most painful sport.
I don't know. You've never been through a Dr. Dave conditioning. I'm just saying, Dr. David Parrott used to run our conditionings, and they were fun.
I watched my son run for 4 years, and it was exhausting just to watch it, so I'm good there.
Yeah. All right, well, that'll do it for cross country. We've still got more to talk about, and when we come back, it'll be girls and boys golf as we continue our SHAC pregame report year in review right here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Southern Ohio Retro Foam installs open and closed cell foam insulation for existing and new construction homes, pole barns, and more. Retro Foam injected foam wall insulation will save you money on your energy bills, decrease noise, and add comfort by sealing even the smallest of openings in your walls, crawl space, or attic, whether you have metal, masonry, or frame construction. Southern Ohio Retro Foam is locally owned and operated and is located in Hillsboro, Ohio. Call Wes at 937-402-0536 to request a free quote. Visit southernohioretrofoam.com for more information.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxter Tractor. We take care of you like family.
We've been growing since 1946. As your Kubota dealer, our focus is to help you grow today and into the future. Stop by one of our locations today, visit with our folks, and see our entire lineup of Kubota products.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxter Tractor.
If pre-planning your funeral is the furthest thing from your mind, take a moment to reflect on some of the things closest to your heart, such as your family and friends. Pre-planning your funeral will spare them the burden of making difficult decisions at a difficult time. For information about pre-planning a funeral, visit WallaceThompsonFuneralHomes.com or contact the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester. Trust in the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Is your heating or air conditioning letting you down? Don't worry, the Reveal Comfort Company has you covered. We're locally owned and operated based out of Seaman, Ohio. We provide expert sales, service, installation, and maintenance for all of your heating and cooling needs. Need help fast? We offer 24-hour emergency service. We also have financing options available to fit your budget. The Reveal Comfort Company, local, reliable HVAC services. Call today and schedule an appointment at 937-779-7213.
I'm part of Adams County EMS. More than 50 of us standing ready 24 hours a day, every day of the year. In 2025 alone, we answered thousands of calls traveling over 118,000 miles in this county. For decades, you supported EMS, and because of that, we've been there when it mattered most. But now we need your help to keep that level of care going. Without this funding, we won't be able to respond the way you depend on us. We're not just EMS, we're your community. Please help us keep answering the call. Vote yes for Adams County EMS. Paid for by Adams County EMS for a safe for Adams County. Treasurer Peggy McLeese.
Thank them big time for sponsoring Pregame Report, which, of course, Caleb was the guy who did all that work all year long.
And it was a blast.
Yeah, and got every pick right.
Every one of them.
That's what I thought. Yeah. All right, it's time to talk about girls and boys golf. Chris, what do we got for the results?
All right, the West Union Lady Dragons finally get over the hump and win the SHAC Girls Golf Championship this past year. They finished first place at the SHAC meet. In second place, Peebles in third place. Manchester fell to fourth place after, I think, 4 straight championships prior to this year. Fairfield in fifth place, Ripley in sixth, Eastern in seventh, and Lynchburg Clay rounding out the SHAC girls standings. The golfer of the year was Nina McCann. She won the league with a score of 80. And the coach of the year was Marcy Ness from West Union as well. The top 15, just like cross country, the top 15 at the SHAC or the league meet make up the all-league team. Nina McCann was the golfer of the year from West Union. Emmy Holt from North Adams was in second place. Geneva Dement from West Union. Kelsey Crowder from Fairfield. Brooklyn Manning from Ripley rounding out the top 5. Alyssa Smalley from Peebles. Reagan Rothwell from West Union. Piper Stapleton from West Union. Faith Scott, Manchester. And Emily Stapleton would be the 10th place finisher from West Union. Peyton Hayslip and Willow Smith tied for 11th place. Manchester for Hayslip, Willow Smith from Lynchburg. Brooklyn Mahan from North Adams. Lily Parker from North Adams. Maddie Koenig from Peebles, and rounding out the top 15, Brindley Willett from North Adams.
And you mentioned, the Coach of the Year, Marcy Ness, kind of continuing a tradition there for the Schneider family, as you may not realize that Marcy Ness is the daughter of Carl Schneider, who, of course, had a very long, successful career at West Union as the golf coach.
Going.
That's right. Yep, still is. And, of course, a very successful broadcaster as well with us. All right, Caleb, let's talk about the boys' side of golf.
All right, there was 9 out of the 10 teams that competed for the boys' SHAC title. Lynchburg Clay coming out on top. West Union was in second place. Manchester in third. North Adams in fourth. Fairfield in fifth. Sixth place was Peebles. Seventh place Eastern. Eighth place was White Oak, and Ripley was in ninth place. Your Coach of the Year in golf this year was James Walker from Lynchburg Clay High School, and then Golfer of the Year was Mr. Christopher Hall from North Adams. Same thing, top 15 is your all-league team here. Christopher Hall from North Adams coming out on top. Parker Hayslip in second. Nolan Wilkin third. Tegan Knox from West Union was in fourth place. Marcus Lynch from Eastern was in fifth place. Jackson West from Lynchburg Clay. Sam Griffiths from West Union. Elijah Crabtree from Manchester. Aiden Beanie from Lynchburg Clay. Landon McIntosh from West Union. Alex Dillo from West Union, both in the 11 spot. Kristen Beachy from Lynchburg Clay. Blake Watson from Eastern. Gage Bennington from Peebles. And Van Bennington from Fairfield. That's your top 15 golfers for all league.
All right, it's time to talk about bowling when we come back right after this to continue the SHAC Pregame Report Year in Review right here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
McCarty Associates is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm serving Southern Ohio for more than 60 years. McCarty Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there's a construction project in your future, McCarty Associates can take your vision and help make it reality. Visit McCartyAssociates.com for a complete list of their services.
The North Adams Athletic Boosters would like to say congratulations to the Green Devils and Lady Devils. High school sports help to foster important characteristics in our young men and women, such as hard work and dedication. That's why the North Adams Athletic Boosters are proud to support their teams. The North Adams Athletic Boosters meet in the round room of the school once a month. If you, too, would like to show your school pride, join the North Adams Athletic Boosters. Go Green Devils and Lady Devils from your North Adams Athletic Boosters.
If you are in need of legal aid, turn to the friendly local office of Horn Law, LLC. Attorney at law J. Elise Horn and her office specialize in family law, divorce, custody, dissolution, visitation, and adoption, as well as probate, wills, trust, and estate. They also offer real estate and trial work. They are located at 131 East B Street in Hillsborough. Horn Law Office, LLC combines professionalism with caring to serve you. Office hours Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Call 937-393-1102.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
What we believe matters because it shapes who we are. At First State Bank, we believe in rural communities. We have since our start in 1884. We're proud of where we come from. And while others have come and gone, we've remained because standing by the folks you believe in is what a real local bank does. First State Bank, built on belief.
Don't do it, but there are a couple that are growing, and from what we hear, there's more coming next year. So SHAC's coming for bowling titles too.
Yeah, and I think it's a pretty cool sport to have. You're always going to find the best concessions at a bowling match, right? Because all the bowling, all the bowling alleys have restaurants. So you're going to have good concessions for sure.
I don't think you can do alcoholic beverages at the high school matches, but
you cannot. That is correct. But they do have that available when it's not a high school match.
That's
right. At some of your bowling alleys.
Probably a good thing we don't broadcast those either, because I just eat the whole time and let the camera guys do the work.
Right. Yep. All right. Let's talk about girls bowling. The final standings for the SHAC. Chris, what do you got for us?
All right. Lynchburg Clay was your champions in the girls' SHAC last year. They finished with a record of 9-1. White Oak in second place with an 8-2 record. Eastern at 7-3. Fayetteville in fourth place with a 4-6 record. And tied for fifth is Fairfield and Ripley, both with 1-9 records. The coaches of the year were from Lynchburg Clay, Sean Eisen and Sean McLaughlin. The bowler of the year was Allie Bell. The all-conference SHAC team was Allie Bell from Eastern. Kylie Cheney from Lynchburg, Maddie Brault from Lynchburg, Madison Davidson from White Oak, Madeline Conrad from White Oak, Kylie O'Connor from Lynchburg, Jalen Barber from Fayetteville, and Brianna Jemison from Eastern.
Caleb, how about the boys?
Well, boys coming out on top was White Oak with an 8-2 record. Eastern coming in second place with a 7-3 record. Tied for third place, 6-4 record, and Lynchburg Clay, Fayetteville with a 6-4 record, and Lynchburg Clay with a 5-5 record. Fairfield in fifth place with a 3-7 record, and Ripley in sixth place with a 1-9 record. Coach of the year was Mr. Charles Nance from White Oak High School. Bowler of the year was Nikolai Wing from White Oak. Nikolai Wing also leading the way for the all-conference team. Zeke Newton from Eastern, he was the second. Third was Mason Brault from Lynchburg. Dylan Wagner from Fayetteville, fourth. Connor Wiscaber from White Oak. Raymond Gleedle from Fairfield, Jackson Rash from Fayetteville, and rounding out the top 10 here, Sean Mitchell Cox from White Oak.
Yeah, one interesting thing I noticed, Allie Bell on the girls' side actually scoring more points than on the boys' side with Nikolai Wing. She had a 211 score and Wing with a 209. I can't even bowl, maybe a little over 100.
Do you put the bumpers up and that's how you get your 100? Or
if I put the bumpers up, I probably would do better for sure. But no bumpers is why I barely get over 100.
That's the only way to bowl is with the bumpers up.
Well,
it's fun to watch you go pinballing down through there.
If you got some young kids, that's a good excuse to pull those up.
What are you talking about? I'm 30 and I still ask for it.
Folks, we've got more still to come. Next, it is time to start talking about basketball. We will look at the girls' basketball final standings when we come back right after this with more of our SHAC pregame here in review on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union offers convenient ways to get you well and keep you well. With our convenient online patient portal, online scheduling, no appointment necessary care, and extended hours, ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union provides primary care for all ages, advanced imaging, lab services, and physical therapy. Schedule your appointment today by calling 937-550-3657 or visit acrmc.com/clinics.
Whether it's basketball, football, volleyball, or baseball, no matter the sport, the Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support it. Games like these are possible due to booster support like the Manchester Athletic Boosters. The Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support this broadcast of Manchester Sports. Wishing good luck to our Manchester Greyhounds. Go Greyhounds!
G2 Auto on Main Street in Peebles, Ohio is on the cutting edge of the car buying experience. Stop in on the lot or shop the full G2 Auto inventory any time of day at g2autollc.com. Whether you're looking for your first or your next car, truck, or SUV, the high-speed staff at G2 Auto is ready to serve you. Don't forget, you can check out the G2 Auto virtual showroom and even get pre-approved online at g2autollc.com.
Welcome back courtside, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue the SHAC pregame report year in review here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV. It's time to talk about girls basketball, and that's why we're here for the All-Star game with basketball tonight at North Adams High School. Chris, let's look at the girls.
Yeah, the girls basketball had a fantastic season. We had some teams go deep into the season. Fayetteville was a favorite team to watch, and Ken, you and I had that privilege of going up and watching them at Springfield and win that game. And and unfortunately, the next game they couldn't make it past St. Henry, right?
Yes, but who went on to be state champions.
State champs, yeah. So Eastern won the Division 1 standings at 10-3, tied with North Adams, also at 10-3. Lynchburg with 6-7, West Union at 6-7, and Ripley 3-10, rounding out Division 1. Division 2, Fayetteville was the overall champion at 13-0. They were the overall champion in the SHAC as well with that 13-0 record.
Got the gold ball.
Yeah. Fairfield finished in second place, 6-7. Peebles in third. Division 2 with 1-12 record. The coach of the year was Tori Rummel from Fayetteville. The SHAC All-Star, the All-League team, Aubrey Barber from Fayetteville, Kyra Boyd from White Oak, Tinsley Burns from North Adams, Lily Ferguson from Lynchburg, Raquel Hackney from Ripley, Mary Jackson from Fairfield, Jillian Lucas from White Oak, Brooklyn Manning from Ripley, Annabelle McIntosh from West Union, Christina Murphy from Fayetteville, Kendall Myers from Peebles, Emma Pistol from North Adams, Riley Quickle from Fairfield, Hayden Rideout from Manchester, Kara Rummel from Fayetteville, Maddie Stout from West Union, Olivia Ewell from Eastern, and Sophia Ewell from Eastern.
And, of course, your player of the year has not been announced yet. It will be announced tomorrow for both girls and boys. I believe that's at the is it the Winter Sports Banquet?
Winter Sports Banquet, yep.
So that is information that we cannot give you. It'll be public tomorrow. All right, Caleb, let's talk about the we're going to take a break first, aren't we? All right. We'll be back to talk about the boys basketball final standings right after this on the SHAC pregame report year review, brought to you by Edward Jones Investments, financial advisor Ron Lynch in Maysville, and Peebles Save-A-Lot, as well as CMT Components.
I'm proud to own and operate 3 locally rooted pharmacies: Bristow Pharmacy in Ripley, Donahue Pharmacy in Georgetown, and Sardinia Pharmacy in Sardinia. We offer everything a large pharmacy chain can, and quite a few things that they can't. In most cases, you're in and out within 5 minutes, receiving exactly what you need efficiently and compassionately. Our pricing is often equal to or better than competitors in our region, and our commitment to customer service is unmatched. If you have any questions or would like to learn more about our services, we'd love to hear from you.
Honey, have you seen those dishes we barely use?
I think they're between the Christmas tree and my collection of stereo equipment, but be careful. Don't trip over the yard tools.
This is crazy. We don't have nearly enough room for all this stuff.
If you have stuff piling up, contact Adams County Self-Storage today. They have small and large units available to fit all your stuff and your budget. Adams County Self-Storage, located behind the Grandview Outlet in West Union, the best place to store your stuff.
At the National Bank of Adams County, we have a lot more than money invested in Adams County. We've invested our time, our interests, our heritage. We were born here and have been an important part of this community for years. That's why we can offer financial services that truly meet your needs. If you're looking for a bank that keeps its focus local, look to us at 218 North Market Street in West Union. We're ready to help you grow your business or your family, and that will help this community grow as well.
The National Bank of Adams County, keeping it local. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
All right, welcome back courtside as we continue the SHAC pregame report year in review here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV. It's time to talk about boys basketball. Caleb, what do you got for us?
Man, what a year boys basketball was this year. We had some good basketball, just like girls. We also had one team go all the way to the Elite Eight, Fairfield Lions, and man, it was fun. But let's get right into it. Division I Eastern coming out on top, 12-1 record. North Adams at 7-6, coming in second place. Lynchburg Clay 5-8 in third place. West Union at 2-11, and then Ripley in fifth place at 0-13. Division II, Fayetteville coming out on top, 11-2. Fairfield 10-3. Peebles 10-3. Kind of second and third there. Then Manchester at 4-9, and White Oak also at 4-9. Coach of the Year, Mr. Joe B. Stewart from Fayetteville. Player of the Year, well, you already heard Ken say, we'll find out tomorrow and be posted later next week. All-league team, let's take a look at that. Sawyer Blair from Brady Brandenburg from White Oak. Denver Clinton from Lynchburg Clay. Charlie Kaufman from Fayetteville. North Adams, Carson Davis. From Eastern, Matthew Dick. Brody Feldhouse from Fayetteville. Griffin Friend from Fairfield. Parker Hayslip from Manchester. Bo Johnson from Peebles. Jesse Kennedy from North Adams. Tegan Knox from West Union. Josh McClary from Peebles. Quentin McIntosh from Fairfield. Chase Pinkerington from Eastern. Paxton Ryan from Peebles. Brody Smith from Fairfield. And Braxton Vance from Eastern.
All right, that's a look at the results for boys basketball. And we've got more basketball to talk about. When we come back, we'll talk about the girls' stat leaders as we continue the SHAC pregame report year in review right here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
The Fayetteville Boosters are proud to sponsor this coverage of the Fayetteville Rockets. The athletic boosters work hard behind the scenes to encourage their teams to do their best. The Rockets understand this and are dedicated to doing just that. Congratulations, your hard work and drive showed through. Whether basketball, volleyball, baseball, football, or any other sport, the Fayetteville Boosters say good luck, Rockets.
Looking for a ride you'll love at a price you'll brag about? Come see Auto Patriots, Highland County's favorite hometown dealership. They've got the best selection of quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, all inspected, dependable, and ready for the road. At Auto Patriots, you're not just a customer, you're part of the hometown family. Stop and see their selection on State Route 73 just outside of Hillsboro, or visit them online at autopatriots.com. That's Auto Patriots in Hillsboro.
Your plan is ready. It's time to build. At CMT Components, we design and manufacture quality building materials for your custom job. If you need metal panels and trim, trusses, or even a complete pole barn package, we do it all, including delivering right to your job site. To get started, call us at 937-446-3400. You can also check us out online or stop by our office in Sardinia, Ohio to discuss your plans today. Let's get building.
Snappy Tomato Pizza.
The only thing better than pepperoni is more pepperoni, and Snappy's pepping up their game. Your favorite round pepperoni pizza just got an upgrade with even more of the bold, zesty flavor you crave on every single slice. For a limited time, grab a large pepped up pepperoni pizza for just $9.99. Hurry in or order online today and have a pep rally with pepped up pepperoni.
Snappy Delivery.
Nothing like the crack of a bat.
3, and it's a ground ball to the pitcher. They'll get the runner at second.
Year in review. And by the way, we are live at North Adams, as you'll see people walk in front of the camera and people walking behind us, and all kinds of fun happening here tonight as we gear up for the SHAC C103 SHAC Senior All-Star Games. The girls' game will tip off right at 6 o'clock. Speaking of girls, let's talk about your stat leaders, Chris.
All right. A couple of asterisks here to note. The stats that we have were reported on the website. They are not reported, maybe not in full, by the player or by the coaches, and not all players maybe have gotten credit for what they did. We're just reporting what we've been told. The other asterisk is some of these players transferred and were only eligible to play 11 games, but they still qualified as leaders under the guidelines. So just keep that in mind. We're going to give you the top 5 in each of these categories. Let's look at the points per game. Leading scorer in the league this year was Miss Kyra Boyd from White Oak, 19.3 points per game. Tinsley Burns from North Adams with 16.7 points per game. Emma Pistol finished in third place from North Adams at 16 points a game. Kendall Myers from Peebles at 15 points a game, and Raquel Hackney rounding out the top 5 from Ripley at 14.8 points per game. The average rebounds per game, Kyra Boyd from White Oak, also at 10.6 rebounds per game, leading the league. Kendall Myers at Peebles, second place at 9.8 rebounds per game. Mary Jackson in Fairfield, 9.3 rebounds. Maddie Stout from West Union, 9.2 rebounds. And Christina Murphy from Fayetteville at 8.0 rebounds, rounding out the top 5. The best free throw percentage we had, Alyssa Smalley from Peebles, 82.4%. Jocelyn Rocky from Lynchburg Clay, Olivia Ewell from Eastern, Aubrey Barber from Fayetteville, and Brooklyn Manning from Ripley, rounding out the top 5 free throw percentage. The top 5 3-point field goal percentage, minimum of 50 attempts on the season. Linda Collier from Fayetteville, 41.3%, led the league this year in 3-point shooting.
As a freshman.
As a freshman, yeah. Sophia Miller, Ripley was second place. Addie Caraher from Lynchburg Clay, Addie Hauke from Eastern, and Alyssa Fisher from Eastern, rounding out the top 5 in the 3-point field goal percentage shooting.
All right, that's your top leaders, girls leaders, or at least the top 5. By the way, again, if you come to the All-Star game, you're going to get one of these books when you come in with your paid admission. And it's going to have more of your stat leaders listed other than just the top 5. So another reason why it's always good to attend the game. We're going to talk about the boys' stat leaders when we come back right after this to continue the SHAC pregame report year in review right here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Gas mileage is very important when the price of gas just keeps going up. And if you're driving around on old worn-out tires, you're wasting gas. Vehicle out of alignment? That's another gas sucker. Check engine light on? Yep, that's just more gas down the tailpipe. Get the most out of every gallon of gas with a visit to Tanya's Tires, Service and Rental in West Union. Located on Lloyd Road between West Union High School and West Union Elementary. Call 937-544-4106 to schedule your appointment today. Trust Tanya's care for your auto repair at Tanya's Tires, Service and Rental in West Union. Now offering alignments and service for tractor tires.
Looking for a new home? Moving and needing to sell your current home? Call the professionals at Wilson Realtors at 937-544-2355. Proudly serving Adams, Brown, and Highland counties, Craig Wilson and the agents at Wilson Realtor will work hard for you. Wilson Realtor specializes in residential, farm, commercial, investment properties, and much more. Wilson Realtors, located at 418 East Main Street in West Union. Call 937-544-2355. Check their listings at wilson-realtors.net or like them on Facebook. Wilson Realtors, they put the action in satisfaction.
The Fairfield Athletic Boosters are proud to sponsor this coverage of the Fairfield Lions. The Athletic Boosters work hard behind the scenes to encourage their teams to do their best. The Lions understand this and are dedicated to doing just that. Congratulations! Your hard work and drive show through. Whether basketball, volleyball, baseball, or any other sport, the Fairfield Athletic Boosters say, good luck, Lions and Lady Lions.
It only takes one missing tooth to ruin your smile, and multiple missing teeth can make things like eating difficult. Dr. Pamela Potty and the team at West Union Family Dental can renew your smile with dental implants. These permanent replacement teeth are more stable, plus they look, feel, and act more like your natural teeth. Learn more about dental implants at West Union Family Dental. New patients are welcome, and most major insurance accepted. Call 937-544-3239 or visit westunionfamilydental.com.
Back, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to talk about your top 5 stat leaders on the boys' side. Caleb?
Let's go ahead and take a look at those. Let's go free throw percentage first. Like we said before, minimum 50 attempts. Parker Hayslip from Manchester at 80.7%. Jack South from Fayetteville, 79.3%. Bo Johnson from Peebles, 79.2%. Christopher Westner from White Oak, 75.9%. And rounding out the top 5, Brody Feldhouse from Fayetteville at 75%. Glad to see free throw percentages going back up. 3-point field goal percentage, again, minimum of 50%. Charlie Kaufman from Fayetteville, 44.8%. Bo Johnson from Peebles, 43.6%. Corbin Strong from Fayetteville, 43.5%. Connor Gross from Peebles, 41.1%. And rounding out top 5, Josh McClary from Peebles at 40%. Now we move to rebounds per game. We're going to start at the 5 spot. 5 spot, Mr. Chase Pinkerington from Eastern at 7 rebounds per game. Denver Clinton from Lynchburg Clay at 7.7 rebounds per game. Gavin Benjamin from Ripley at 7.8. Quentin McIntosh from Fairfield at 10.7. And the top rebounder in the league, Mr. Birdie Feldhouse from Fayetteville at 11.1. Average points per game, Mr. Birdie Smith from Fairfield, 19.8. Parker Hayslip from Manchester at 19.3. Charlie Kaufman from Fayetteville at 17. Griffin Friend from Fairfield at 16.7. And rounding out the top 5, Bo Johnson from Peebles at 16 points per game.
All right, that's a look at your top 5 stat leaders for the boys' side in basketball. We're going to take another break. When we come back, we're going to talk about the 1,000-point club, and we'll start off with girls, and we've got both of the ones that were added this year. Now, again, there could be some more that made it into the 1,000-point club, but we only put in the book what gets reported to us by the coaches and the athletic directors. So if you were in the 1,000-point club and we don't have you in the book, well, then it didn't get reported to us, so we weren't able to get it in the book. But if you get that to us, we'll have it in the book for next year. All right, we're going to take a quick break and be back again to talk about your 1,000-point club on the girls' side right after this as we continue the SHAC pregame report year in review on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV presented by CMT Components.
Real estate is and always will be local business. Local agents know your local market. We know what local homes are selling for. We know the landscape. We live here. We work here. We know here. Max sells real estate.
More than a century of service. Let that sink in for a moment. For more than 100 years, since 1908 and through 4 generations of family-owned business, Georgetown Marble and Granite has stood firm in our community. They've helped thousands of families pay their respects and have memorialized so many lives gone, but not forgotten. When that difficult time comes, Georgetown Marble and Granite will be there to assist you too. Visit their location on East North Street in Georgetown or call 937-378-6314.
Receive safe and reliable transport to your destination with FRS Transportation, your trusted public transit source. Choose our friendly and experienced drivers to get you to work, the pharmacy, or for any other shopping or personal needs within Highland and Adams counties. In addition, we can take you to medical appointments both locally and in nearby areas like Dayton, Cincinnati, or Columbus. Our fleet of premium, standard, and wheelchair-accessible vehicles are at your service. Reach your destination with FRS Transportation.
Looking for quality meat you can trust? Head over to Meat House on Unity Road near West Union. Whether you're bringing in your own livestock or shopping for premium cuts, Meat House has you covered. They professionally process beef, pork, lamb, chicken, and turkeys with care you can taste. Their retail meat selection is packed with fresh, delicious cuts ready for your kitchen table. Follow Meat House on Facebook to stay updated on specials and availability, or give them a call today at 513-212-2398. That's Meat House, MEATHAUS.
Welcome back, courtside, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the SHAC pregame report year in review. Joining us are 2 young ladies who were added to the 1,000-point club this year, and I had the privilege of being there to watch both of you get your 1,000 points. Brooklyn, you got yours at Fayetteville, if I remember correctly, and Raquel, you got yours at Fairfield, right?
Yep.
Yep. All right. It's Raquel Hackney and Brooklyn Manning, both Ripley players, making the 1,000-point club. Ladies, how did it feel to get those 1,000 points?
It was great. It was amazing.
It's pretty nice. It's quite an accomplishment. And there have not been a tremendous amount of ladies make the 1,000-point club at Ripley High School, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, in fact, I think there's, 9 total? It seems like I saw that stat somewhere.
Sure. Very few.
I believe there are 9 total, so you are 2 of the 9. Pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah? Well, how did you feel about this season? I'm sure you would have liked to have had a few more wins than you had.
I think we struggled a little bit, but towards the end, we worked when it was counted. So.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, it all worked, so.
Now, you're going to be moving on and doing other things.
Yes.
You going to miss high school basketball?
Maybe a little bit, but I'm playing college basketball, so I'm not losing it forever.
Right, yeah. Where are you going to be playing college ball at?
UC Claremont.
Awesome. That's great. That's great. And Brooklyn, how about you? How's it feel to be done with high school basketball?
It's kind of sad. I definitely will miss it, but I'm ready to start the next chapter of my life too. So.
What's that next chapter for you, by the way?
I'm gonna go to NKU to study radiology.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should be pretty cool. A great career in the medical field. Always something that is going to be in need for sure, being in the medical field.
Yep.
All right, well, ladies, you're going to get to play here tonight in the C103 SHAC Senior All-Star Game. How's it feel to be here to play?
Feels pretty good. I mean, I've made a lot of friendships, so playing with some of the girls that I've got close with and then playing against them again feels pretty good. Yeah.
Everybody always says it's a lot of fun.
I'm excited.
Yeah?
The District 14 game was fun, so I'm sure this is going to be a blast.
All right. Well, I'm sure it will be. I don't have personal experience to reflect on. I did not get to play in the C103 SHAC Senior All-Star Game my senior year. One of the broadcaster night, Craig Campbell, he did. He got to play in the Senior All-Star. I did not. There were 7 seniors my senior year, and I was not in the top players, let's put it that way. So, all right. Well, ladies, thanks for stopping by and talking with us. Folks, stick with us. We've got lots more coming up here on the SHAC pregame report, year in review. Again, we want to thank Ron Lynch, financial advisor with Edward Jones Investments, and also People's Save-A-Lot. They sponsor our pregame report all season long. We're going to take another break. We'll be back with more right after this on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, presented by CMT Components.
Monarch Meadows Skilled Nursing, Rehabilitation, and Assisted Living, nestled in the heart of Seaman, Ohio, is proud to be a 5-star facility serving our community, specializing in short-term rehabilitation and individualized treatment plans designed to maximize wellness, all in a state-of-the-art therapy gym, offering private, cozy, spacious rehab suites that allow for both relaxation and visits from family and friends. Stop in for a tour today and experience what 5-star care and caring with integrity feels like, or visit continuinghc.com.
Elite Roofing is the best choice for high-quality products and services at a reasonable rate with courteous and honest customer service. Whether you need a new roof or roof repair, Elite has you covered with free estimates, skilled installations, plus a 5-year workmanship warranty available with shingle and metal roofs. Visit EliteRoofingOhio.com or call Michael or Brandon at 937-500-7663. That's 937-500-ROOF.
Naylor Orthodontics, with locations in Maysville and West Union, have specialized in making beautiful smiles for more than 20 years. At Naylor Orthodontics, they use top-of-the-line technology to create braces and clear liners. They specialize in children and adult braces. Consultations are free and financing options are available. Learn more online at NaylorOrthodontics.com or call 606-564-9494.
No one college can be all things to all people, but Maysville Community and Technical College is as close as it gets. We're incredibly affordable, with the lowest tuition rates in the entire state, accelerated, with programs that can lead immediately to great careers, and personalized, with small classes and hands-on learning. So while we can't be everything to everyone, we can be a lot of things to you. Learn more at maysville.kctcs.edu.
Ladies and gentlemen, to the SHAC pregame report, year in review here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV. And, of course, joining us now is Craig Campbell. Craig's going to be doing the broadcast along with Chris, and which you guys are going to be ready to start talking about the players and all that stuff here in just a little bit. One last thing we do need to do, though, as we do our year in review, that's talk about the Boys 1,000-Point Club. And, Craig, you're on here, aren't you?
No, I'm not. Unfortunately, I did not.
You didn't make the 1,000 points? I thought you did.
Nope. I was close, but you don't. Back then, we kind of counted JV, but definitely was not close all varsity. So no, I'm not on the list.
All right.
Thank you anyway.
Well, I know you. If I remember correctly, I know you led our team in scoring average for the year. You were number 1 on the team. I know that, and I want to say you were near the top overall in the league. Do you remember?
I don't.
I think you were.
And I wasn't even sure I beat Mr. Blaine Roush on for the team.
I think you did.
Yeah, okay. I'll take it.
It's one of those where we'd have to go back and look, because I think where I'm recalling this from is looking at the All-Star book from our senior year, which was way back in 1988. And I think I remember seeing that stuff in there.
Man, you're killing me.
Yeah.
Was that longer than the 41 years that this thing's been going on? I can't do the math.
It might have been the first year. Second year, third.
It was pretty early.
Yeah.
The station started in 83. And I don't do the math, but it was close to being the first one.
I will mention that both of you now are in the West Union High School Hall of Fame from those years, right?
From that team. That's
that is correct.
So you got that going for you.
Yep. All right, let's talk about the boys 1,000-point club. We had 2 that were added this year, again, that were reported to us. So if there were others added that were missing, we apologize. If you let us know, we'll make sure you get in the book next year. But we only had 2 players reported to us this year. By the way, we did not mention over on the girls' side that J.C. Justice is still at the top of the 1,000-point club with 2,381, just barely beating Kelly Benintendi, who actually Georgetown's not in the SHAC anymore, but she was at the top of that list for a very long time, and she got that honor in 1984 with 2,366.
And I don't know if you mentioned, but Brooklyn Manning finished with 1,072 points overall. Raquel Hackney with 1,016 points.
Yep, I did not mention that. Thanks for catching that, Chris. All right, let's talk about the boys. Bo Justice still at the top on the boys' side with 2,370, which is a couple hundred more than his brother Blake Justice.
But 11 shy of Jason.
Right. Yep, she has the top honor in the family and overall between girls and boys. All right, Chris, who got added this year?
This year, Mr. Denver Clinton from Lynchburg Clay broke the 1,000-point club, and he finished with 1,200 points overall. And Parker Haslett from Manchester joined the club. He finished with 1,124 points. So congratulations to Denver and Parker. You'll hear from them later on in this boys matchup.
Yeah, we'll have to make sure we get them here courtside for a quick interview, just like we were able to talk to Brooklyn and Raquel. All right, that's going to do it for the SHAC pregame report year in review. That means it's time for Chris and Craig to work and start talking about rosters, and we've got all kinds of other stuff to do as well as we get ready for the 41st annual C103 SHAC Senior All-Star Game, live from North Adams High School. Stick with us. We're back as they start the tip-off show courtside right after this.
This tax season, learn why it's better with Block and trust your local tax professionals, Jill and Rubel Stoltz at the family-owned and operated H&R Block in Mount Dora. Whether you're filing for a large farm, business returns, S-Corp, single W-2, or families, H&R Block in Mount Dora has a tax specialist that's ready to help. Call to make your appointment at 937-444-3995. Walk-ins are also welcome at 209 East Main Street in Mount Dora.
Hello, this is Tammy Crothers from Roush Insurance. Our agency has been here for over 80 years, so please keep us in mind if you're looking for a more competitive quote on any of your insurance needs. You can stop by the office at 313 East Main Street, West Union, or give us a call at 937-544-3123.
Agriculture is what drives our community. That's why the folks at Community Fuels in West Union are proud to help drive agriculture. Whether it's fueling our local farmers as they head to the fields for spring planting season or supporting our students as they learn and grow through our local FFA organizations, Community Fuels is there, and they'd be happy to help drive you too. Community Fuels in West Union, proudly serving Adams, Brown, Claremont, Highlands, Scioto, and Pike counties for all your fueling needs. Call today at 937-544-2190.
No matter if you're into hunting, fishing, camping, or hiking, there's plenty of fun waiting outside. But before you head back out, head into Daly's Outfitters and Peebles. Daly's carries all sorts of products to meet your outdoor needs. Everything from rifles, pistols, bows, scopes, and much more. They also have camo gear and redneck blinds, so your prey doesn't spot you. Daly's Outfitters, everything you need for the outdoors. Stop by or call 937-587-DEER. That's 937-587-DEER.
Southern Ohio Retro Foam installs open and closed cell foam insulation for existing and new construction homes, pole barns, and more. Retro Foam injected foam wall insulation will save you money on your energy bills, decrease noise, and add comfort by sealing even the smallest of openings in your walls, crawl space, or attic, whether you have metal, masonry, or frame construction. Southern Ohio Retro Foam is locally owned and operated and is located in Hillsboro, Ohio. Call Wes at 937-402-0536 to request a free quote. Visit southernohioretrofoam.com for more information.
You want to give us some rosters and some coaches?
Yeah, absolutely. We'll go with the red team. The coaches for the red team, they are Miss Tori Rummel from Fayetteville and Miss Jennifer Blue from Fairfield. Roster is number 3, Kiara Scott. She's from Peebles. From Fayetteville, it's Lily Collier, number 5. West Union has Emily Stapleton playing, and she's number 12. Raquel Hackney is number 13, and she's from Ripley. And we have number 14, Kyra Boyd. She's from White Oak. Manchester brings Mahala Brown. She's number 15. Ella Richards from Peebles is number 21. Riley Quickle, number 33, is from Fairfield. And Scarlett Crawford from Fayetteville will be number 44. And Callie Fultz from Ripley is wearing the 51. We'll go over to the white team on the scoreboard. We'll figure out if it's home or away. They are coached by Rob Davis from North Adams and Kevin Pickrell from Eastern Brown. Madison Dyer comes from Eastern Brown. She's going to wear number 0. Vivian Grimes is number 10, and she's also from Eastern Brown. Shelby Weekly comes from West Union, and she's number 11. Number 14, Ava McLaughlin, will be from Lynchburg Clay. Nina McCann from West Union wears number 21. Jocelyn Rocky comes from Lynchburg, and she's number 30. Brooklyn Manning, one of those 1,000-point scorers, she's number 31 from Ripley. Maddie White, also from West Union, is number 40. Number 43, Alyssa Johnston, is from Eastern Brown, and also from Eastern Brown, Rayleigh Brummett wears number 50.
All right, thank you, Craig. We will take another break, and we'll get some starters for you here shortly. We'll have the referees for you, as I think the referees are going to go in and out throughout the evening. We got a girls matchup. We have, as always, the hot shot contest. We have a slam dunk contest, and of course, the big thing at the boys' halftime will be the awarding of the scholarships. We'll take another break. We'll come back as we continue the pregame report here on C103 and Good Guys Radio, brought to you by CMT Components.
Our business is helping you grow. We're Baxler Tractor. We take care of you like family.
We've been growing since 1946. As your Kubota dealer, our focus is to help you grow today and into the future. Stop by one of our locations today, visit with our folks, and see our entire lineup of Kubota products.
Our business is helping you grow. Baxter Tractor.
If pre-planning your funeral is the furthest thing from your mind, take a moment to reflect on some of the things closest to your heart, such as your family and friends. Pre-planning your funeral will spare them the burden of making difficult decisions at a difficult time. For information about pre-planning a funeral, visit WallaceThompsonFuneralHomes.com or contact the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester. Trust in the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Is your heating or air conditioning letting you down? Don't worry, the Reveal Comfort Company has you covered. We're locally owned and operated based out of Seaman, Ohio. We provide expert sales, service, installation, and maintenance for all of your heating and cooling needs. Need help fast? We offer 24-hour emergency service. We also have financing options available to fit your budget. The Reveal Comfort Company, local, reliable HVAC services. Call today and schedule an appointment at 937-779-7213.
I'm part of Adams County EMS. More than 50 of us standing ready 24 hours a day, every day of the year. In 2025 alone, we answered thousands of calls traveling over 118,000 miles in this county. For decades, you supported EMS, and because of that, we've been there when it mattered most. But now we need your help to keep that level of care going. Without this funding, we won't be able to respond the way you depend on us. We're not just EMS, we're your community. Please help us keep answering the call. Vote yes for Adams County EMS. Paid for by Adams County EMS for a safer Adams County. Treasurer Peggy McLeese.
Away from tip-off here, we're going to have a girls matchup. We will have the hot shot will happen between the games. There'll be, I think, 3 players from each squad. 1 from the red, or 3 from the red, 3 from the white, 3 from the boys, 3 from the boys as well. And that'll happen after the girls matchup. And then we will have an auction in between games, and then we'll have a boys matchup. We'll have introduction of cheerleaders and teams then. And then much, much more as we continue on this matchup. Craig, you and I had the pleasure of calling some games together. We had some memorable matchups. Anything stick out this year that you really just, man, I really enjoyed that moment or something like that?
I had most of my highlights were at the end of the year. I mean, that's when the ones most freshly in my mind, the couple tournament games that we were so close to making it to the Final Four for Fayetteville girls and then Fairfield boys, obviously. But then I had a couple of the Fairfield Peebles boys matchups. Boy, those were knockdown, drag-out, memorable games. And but specifically one thing, no, I can't really point my finger to anything specific.
Yeah, and the thing I go back to, and it's unfortunate, it's the downside of it is that those last games that you get to do that are the losses that I did. Georgetown down in Mason High School, they played against Marymount and had a chance to win that game, and unfortunately they just could not get it. And I think that team had a chance to do some really good in that as they went along the tournament. The girls, Georgetown girls, you got to watch Fayetteville's last game. I watched the game before when they won, and that was a neat experience with that gym up in Springfield and getting to see that up there. So the tough times are really kind of what stick out because we're that close to the end of the season. Right. But, man, there was some good basketball play. Like you mentioned, the Fairfield Peebles matchups, some physical matchups. We got to watch West Union and Manchester go at it a couple times on the girls' side of it. Boys' side, I think you and I did a Manchester boys tournament game. That was really fun as they played Portsmouth Clay, I believe, and that was a really good matchup. So we had some good times watching some good games this year, and good basketball here in the SHAC this year, wasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. There were a lot of close games and a lot of what I would consider upsets, when we saw North Adams playing Eastern and girls. Eastern came out and came to North Adams and beat them. That was a big game that I did. And, Eastern probably wasn't surprised, but most everybody else, I'm sure, coming to North Adams and winning is a big thing. So, yeah, that's another memorable thing. And, yeah, a lot of good basketball. It was fun watching Eastern Brown boys improve throughout the year and play way above expectations and do their tournament run. Yeah, a lot of good stuff.
Well, the Eastern girls played above their expectations, I think, too, and a lot of surprised a lot of teams. So.
Yeah, we could go on and on. I don't want to shortchange anybody here, but just some of the things that stick out was, just a lot of fun basketball.
Yep. We'll take another break, and we'll be back in time for the tip-off, the announcements of the players, and much, much more as we continue the pregame report brought to you by Edward & Jones and Peebles Save-A-Lot. And we'll be back here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, brought to you by CMT Components.
McCarty Associates is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm serving Southern Ohio for more than 60 years. McCarty Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there's a construction project in your future, McCarty Associates can take your vision and help make it reality. Visit McCartyAssociates.com for a complete list of their services.
The North Adams Athletic Boosters would like to say congratulations to the Green Devils and Lady Devils. High school sports help to foster important characteristics in our young men and women, such as hard work and dedication. That's why the North Adams Athletic Boosters are proud to support their teams. The North Adams Athletic Boosters meet in the round room of the school once a month. If you, too, would like to show your school pride, join the North Adams Athletic Boosters. Go Green Devils and Lady Devils from your North Adams Athletic Boosters.
If you are in need of legal aid, turn to the friendly local office of Horn Law, LLC. Attorney at Law J. Ellis Horn and her office specialize in family law, divorce, custody, dissolution, visitation, and adoption. as well as probate, wills, trust, and estate. They also offer real estate and trial work. They are located at 131 East B Street in Hillsborough. Horn Law Office LLC combines professionalism with caring to serve you. Office hours Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Call 937-393-1102.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
From tip-off, the players are still out warming up. The coaches are ready. I think you did announce the coaches with each team, didn't you, Craig?
I did.
I thought so. We got some referees that are here tonight going to help us out with this this all-star game. Craig, who are the referees we got here?
Yeah, some very important guys that will volunteer their time this evening, and we want to give them a lot of credit here. They are Mr. Dave Stam, Mr. Darren Lilly, Mr. Terry Setti, and Mr. Brandon Harbolt.
All right, thank you to those guys for helping us out tonight. And also thank you to North Adams High School for their hosting us and the hospitality they're giving us here tonight. Don't forget, we mentioned it a while ago in the pregame, dynamite concession stand here at North Adams. So if you're on your way here, don't forget to stop in there. If you're here and you're listening, go ahead and get in there and get some food before it's too late. Got the crowds rolling in now, almost full on both sides here as they are slowly coming in here. Got to see some familiar faces here. Here comes Mr. Mark Faust from Lynchburg coming up behind us here. And they are getting ready to do the announcements. Ken Smith doing the announcing tonight for the PA system. And we don't have starters, so Craig, this is pretty informal, and as we are not even going to probably keep our score here. We're just going to kind of do everything on the fly as we are, and the starters will be announced as soon as they go on the floor when we know what they are doing.
Yeah, I want to give credit to the players for scoring, but I'll apologize ahead of time that it's not going to be accurate.
Yeah, we'll try to keep track, but we are not going to do a cumulative, I imagine. We'll be lucky to tell you who's coming in and out of the game at this point. Yeah. And the problem that I'm going to have is I remember what they look like in their regular uniforms. Yeah. Now they're in a different uniform, different number. I'm going to have a hard time catching up who's who.
Yeah, I was studying during warm-ups trying to
That's good because I did not.
There. You didn't have time.
So throughout the evening, we're going to have some players come and join us at the table and talk to them. We're going to have hopefully some coaches come join us and be interviewed, and have some more stuff for you as we continue this broadcast. And they are announcing the rosters now. We'll take another break. We'll come back and get you ready for tip-off here right after this on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, brought to you by CMT Components.
What we believe matters because it shapes who we are. At First State Bank, we believe in rural communities. We have since our start in 1884. We're proud of where we come from. And while others have come and gone, we've remained. Because standing by the folks you believe in is what a real local bank does. First State Bank, built on belief.
ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union offers convenient ways to get you well and keep you well. With our convenient online patient portal, online scheduling, no appointment necessary care, and extended hours, ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union provides primary care for all ages, advanced imaging, lab services, and physical therapy. Schedule your appointment today by calling 937-550-3657 or visit acrmc.com/clinics.
and Scarlett Crawford from Fayetteville. We've got Riley Quickle from Fairfield and Kyra Boyd from White Oak, and then from Manchester it's going to be, Ripley. Sorry about that. Raquel Hackney. For the white team, it's Alyssa Johnston Ripley, Brooklyn Manning from Alyssa Johnston, Eastern Brown, Brooklyn Manning Ripley. Number 11 is Shelby Weekly from West Union. Number 14 is Ava McLaughlin, Lynchburg Clay. And then number 10 is Vivian Grimes from Eastern Brown.
All right, thank you, Craig. And that'll conclude the pregame report. We're ready for tip-off as the ball will be controlled by the red team. It'll be Lily Collier with the ball, and she takes it up and in quickly, up 2-0. And now we know the red team is going to be the visitors on the scoreboard. It's 2-0 red team. Quickly down the other way. Now it goes to Shelby Weekly for a layup up and in. Craig, one thing we like to talk about, we talked about it off the air a little bit. Who's your maybe top 5, your team you want to put together from this girls squad? Not from this girls squad, but from the SHAC League. Can you think of 5 that you'd put a team together with?
Can we come back to that?
We'll
Give
come
me just
back
a few minutes.
I was thinking about that.
Yeah.
And I necessarily wouldn't go with the superstars or the all-stars. I like those dogs, those ones that just get after it and get stuff done. Raquel Hackney and Riley Quickle are 2 of my 5 that are out there on this floor right now. The other one's Maddie Stout from West Union. I love watching Maddie Stout. Christina Murphy from Fayetteville does a good job. And then I got a tie for the other one. It's the Yule sisters from Eastern. And I tell you what, you put those 5 on the floor, you're going to have loose balls. You're going to have girls on the floor. They're going to be fighting. It's going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, that would be hard to argue with your 5 right there. That is an excellent point with all 5 of those.
And we got a foul against the white team, and I don't know who. I think that's going to be against Ava McLaughlin. It's still, it's 4-2 now. I think with the rules, the foul is an automatic basket, and it's going to be a going for the 3, or did she make the basket?
She actually made the basket on that particular
one. I thought maybe they changed the rules on us. Free throw's no good, and we got nice camera angles. We got one up above the rim now. We got cameras behind us. We got cameras here in front of us. Makes for an exciting telecast tonight here on Good Guys Radio TV. Brought to you by CMT Components. Steal as Boyd comes up with the steal. She's going to take it all the way up and in the other direction. It's now 6-2 red team. Red team is coached by Tori Rummel and Jennifer Blue. And the white team, of course, as you heard earlier, is coached by Rob Davis and Kevin Pickerel. Another layup for the red team.
Yep, field goal percentage is pretty good today so far. All these layups breaking out. Get some fun basketball for these ladies so far.
It's going to be a different time frame. We have 10-minute clocks here as far as 10-minute quarters. Well, it says quarters. It's going to be 10-minute quarters or 10-minute halves. I think it's 10-minute quarters.
I believe that's what they came upon.
We are in the first quarter, 7.5 minutes remaining here as we got a 3 from the corner from McLaughlin. It's no good. Rebound goes to Quickle. 8-2 red team leads here early on. Nice rebound there from, who was that? Lily Collier, right?
Lily Collier with another bucket.
Offensive rebound and bucket.
She's got 6 already, vying for the high scorer.
And that'll be the last time we remember who the high scorer is, I think. As soon as our buddy Caleb finds somebody for us to talk to, we'll have some interviews going here. And we have a loose ball. It's going to go across midcourt. No call from the referees. And then it goes back out of bounds anyway. It doesn't matter. Turnover, white team. Red team will have the ball.
Kiara Scott will make her first appearance in the game. She comes from Peebles. Yeah, I'm trying to think of some of those your 5 best that I would pick that I would want to play, and I didn't even get to see a couple of teams, unfortunately.
Sure.
So that, like I'm watching Kyra Scott for the first time tonight. She's an impressive player out there.
Yeah, I didn't get to watch Fayetteville until that second to last game in the tournament. That was my first time getting to see Fayetteville, and I'd heard how good they were, and they were good. And Murphy's a fantastic player. So is Rummel.
Yeah, Kara Rummel goes high on my list because of like you said, she's a dog. She just goes after every loose ball, and she play above her size. Big time player.
Well, we do have a guest with us here. And joining us now at the bench here and doing a interview on the fly is from the boys team. You're going to see him later on. It's Mr. Tegan Knox from West Union. Tegan, welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you.
And Tegan, what was your memorable moment from this year, from this your senior season? What did you come off as? Hey, I'll never forget this time.
Probably the locker room moments, really.
Yeah.
We didn't really have the best season, of course, but we always made sure we always had the most fun.
You had fun in the locker room. And that's something that it seems like everybody that sits in your chair that we talk to during these all-star games, that's the one thing they had the most fun with, and the one thing they're going to miss the most is that teamwork stuff and locker room stuff.
Especially when we did win, it got pretty crazy in there.
You going to tell us some stories from the wins, or are you going to leave that to?
Yeah, I'm going to leave that.
All right, yeah.
Leave that in locker room.
So what's next for Tegan Knox? You playing any spring sports?
Actually.
When do you guys start your season?
Tuesday's our first game against Manchester.
Okay. And what are you playing? What position?
Right now I'm a center and first.
Okay. And just had scrimmages so far?
Yeah.
How have they gone?
What happened was we was playing good, and then coach was like, it's just a scrimmage, so he like subbed people in and stuff, and it just went on from there. But honestly, once we first had the starters, I thought we looked pretty good.
Yeah.
And we have like, oh my God.
Referee just took a little spill out there. Hopefully he's okay.
There's only like, I think 5 players that have like more than like 3 years of baseball experience.
Yeah.
And I figured walking in there it'd just be like a crappy show. But honestly, it's just a bunch of athletes, so like they picked baseball up a lot better than what I thought they would.
And who is the coach at West Union this year?
His name's John Shelton.
Oh, that's right. I knew that. Try to turn you up here. I need you to speak up just a little bit more if you can. And they're taking a break here. It's 17-4. The red team is leading here in this first quarter. We're joined by Tegan Knox from West Union High School. Tegan, let's get back to the basketball. You had a rough first half of the year. Tell us about what happened, and you had to miss some considerable time this year, didn't you?
Yeah. From what I can remember, we started off really.
Hold on a second. Say something else now, Tegan.
We started off. There you go. Started off not too great, and then I think we picked up a win in our second week. And then as the season went on, we started getting better, and I started getting in my groove, and then I got an injury. I broke my wrist, but luckily I came back quick. And then I came back, first game back, we got a win against Ripley, and then I think the following week we only lost to Easton by 12, which very much surprised me.
Yeah. To come back from the injury, or was it something you thought maybe you were going to be out for the rest of the season?
I thought I was going to be out till like tournament time, because they said at first 8 weeks, and then it was just a miracle of God, and I came back in 4 weeks.
Well, that's good, and I knew I was able to watch you a couple times there on the radio when you were able to come back, and I was glad to see you got to come back. So that was kind of a low point and a high point for this season, wasn't it? The injury.
Yeah, most definitely. Team stepped it up a lot whenever I did go, and then whenever they figured out that I was coming back, that was one of the locker room moments where it started going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's next for Tegan Knox after high school?
Gonna become a barber.
A barber.
Mm-hmm.
So I assume that school?
Yeah, I'm going to do Cosmo School in Maysville, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
And then I got it after that. Then I'll just have barber school for 3 months, and then I'll be able to own business.
You going to do that here, or are you going to go somewhere else?
I don't know.
Don't know yet?
I don't know if I stay here, go somewhere in the city, or even go to Tennessee.
All right.
It's always been my dream to live in Tennessee.
Okay. Where at in Tennessee? Anywhere particular, or just
like
Tennessee?
Pigeon Forge, Gatlinburg.
Okay.
Area.
All right. Well, congratulations on your senior season. Look forward to seeing you here on the floor here in a little bit, and good luck with everything you're going to do there, and hopefully see your barbershop opening up pretty soon.
Yep, thank you.
Thank you. That was Tegan Knox joining us on the interview here. Thank you, Tegan. The score now is 19-4. The red team is still on top. And Craig, who we got in there right now?
We had some substitutions there. Rayleigh Brummett, Jocelyn Rocky, Madison Dyer, and as well as Maddie White all in for the white team. Emmy Stapleton came in for red team, as well as, we got back substitutions again. Kyra Boyd and Riley Quickle back in. So Emmy Stapleton to the line. She actually, they called a shooting foul. She missed her first one.
It's 19-4. The red team is up on top. Coach Davis, Coach Pickerel don't seem to be in any hurry to get this score back on their side. Unusual to see both of them just sitting down.
Down by 17 and both of them sitting down. Yeah, that's very unusual.
The referee took a tumble there while we were talking to Mr. Knox, and he seems to be okay now.
You got to laugh at his own expense. He was.
I think that volleyball line tripped him up. And there's a score for the white team.
Jocelyn Rocky off the bench with her first bucket.
3 minutes remaining here in this opening quarter. Red team up on top, 20-6. Coming back down the other way will be that white team. A red team miss, and a nice jumper there from Melissa Johnston to make it 20-8. Nice hands inside defense there by the white team. Stops the inside pass. There's Riley Quickle with it. She's going to take a jump shot. It's no good. Fight for the rebound, and that's a tumble. Up ahead goes Johnston again, and she makes another layup.
Just like that, we've got us a 10-point ball game.
Maybe Coach Davis and Pickerel know what they're doing over there. Quickle with a three. It's off the mark. Rebound fought underneath. And it's going to be a dual possession.
Scarlett Crawford back into the game. Red team and Ava McLaughlin for the white team. Yeah, I didn't get to see the West Union High School varsity boys this year. That was an odd thing. You know, we do scheduling. It just happens to happen, whatever the schedule comes down to. But I didn't get to see their improvement this year and see how good they were.
Yeah, the record doesn't speak to how well they played, especially at the end of the year. They were playing a lot better, had some key wins there at the end of the year. Just couldn't get the overall record very high, but a lot of potential there with that team.
Yeah, I'm sure missing Tegan right in the middle of the season or towards was a huge shot to their.
Yeah, he did a good job directing traffic as far as that traditional point guard role, and had some nice play there at the end of the year. Free throws now for, is that Brummett, excuse me?
Rayleigh Brummett.
Brummett.
Missed the first one, hit the second one.
20-11 now is the score. A minute and 53 left here in this first. And I think it's still a quarter, but it could be a half. We're not real sure. Maddie White now with it. Gives it over to McLaughlin for a three. It's no good. Boyd with the rebound. Nice baseball pass up ahead. Oh, is that Crawford that missed that?
Yeah, Kyra Boyd didn't get credit for that assist, unfortunately.
Mahala Brown with a missed three, and up ahead it goes to layup for Maddie White and makes it. Final minute here coming here in this opening quarter / half.
White team on a 9-0 run.
All right. Down to a 7-point lead. Shots blocked underneath by the red team.
This might be more running than some of these girls have done in a few weeks. I don't know who all's playing spring sports, but basketball's been done a little while and probably haven't done any sprints for a little bit. Ooh, Kyra Boyd with the first three of the game.
Yeah, that's a pretty shot.
I'm sorry, second three, and both of them have been hers.
20 seconds here remaining. Score is 23-13. 20 seconds remaining here in this opening slot. I don't know if it's quarters or halves.
We'll figure it out here in just a little bit.
I have no clue.
All right. Well, that voice you heard is Mr. Luke Applegate. He's going to join us after this first break. We're going to take a commercial break in 2 seconds, and we'll be talking to Luke Applegate after that. But Luke doesn't know he's going to be playing in this matchup later on, but he doesn't know if it's quarters or halves either. And that's the end of that quarter/half, and it's 23-13. We'll take a break. We'll come back right after this on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, brought to you by CMT Components.
Whether it's basketball, football, volleyball, or baseball, no matter the sport, the Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support it. Games like these are possible due to booster support like the Manchester Athletic Boosters. The Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support this broadcast of Manchester sports. Wishing good luck to our Manchester Greyhounds. Go Greyhounds!
G2 Auto on Main Street in Peebles, Ohio is on the cutting edge of the car buying experience. Stop in on the lots or shop the full G2 Auto inventory any time of day at g2autollc.com. Whether you're looking for your first or your next car, truck, or SUV, the high-speed staff at G2 Auto is ready to serve you. Don't forget, you can check out the G2 Auto virtual showroom and even get pre-approved online at g2autollc.com.
I'm proud to own and operate 3 locally rooted pharmacies: Bristow Pharmacy in Ripley, Donahue Pharmacy in Georgetown, and Sardinia Pharmacy in Sardinia. We offer everything a large pharmacy chain can, and quite a few things that they can't. In most cases, you're in and out within 5 minutes, receiving exactly what you need efficiently and compassionately. Our pricing is often equal to or better than competitors in our region, and our commitment to customer service is unmatched. If you have any questions or would like to learn more about our services, we'd love to hear from you.
Came short there at the. What was the highlight? What was your highlight of the year for you?
Just I don't know. I wasn't gonna play, and I just wanted to play just to have fun my senior year. So I was just there to have fun with my friends, and whatever happened.
And so is it just kind of the same thing a lot of people say, is that your memorable thing, your highlight is just being in there with the locker room with the guys?
Yeah, definitely.
Bus rides?
Yeah, that's always fun.
So we talked to Tegan Knox before we talked to you. He said that the locker room's got a little crazy, but he wouldn't tell us any stories. You got any stories from the locker room, or is that gonna what happens in the locker room stays in the locker room?
Nothing too crazy happened with us.
So tell us, you got the highlight. What was the low light of the year? What was your disappointing moment of this year?
I mean, we all wanted to win a district title, and we just came one game short. So that was probably we wanted to win it. So. And
you lost to. Remind me again. Was it Portsmouth West?
South Webster.
South Webster.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had a tough squad.
Yeah, they were pretty solid.
Pretty good. What's next for Luke? Are we playing any spring sports? Doing baseball?
Baseball.
I figured as much. I figured you'd be a baseball guy.
Oh yeah.
What do you? When's your game start?
We're supposed to have one. Game. It got canceled today, but we play Tuesday versus West Union.
West Union, yeah. And where are you playing? What positions do you hold?
Pitcher and shortstop.
All right. Is this your first year pitching? Have you pitched before?
No, I've pitched my whole life.
Okay. What was your record last year?
Like 15 and
your
7
pitching
or 8.
record?
Oh, I have no clue.
That's humble. I
That's right.
that.
That's true.
If you rattled off how many strikeouts you had and all that, it might be. But
I don't really remember.
You're humbled.
Hit home runs last year?
One.
Just one.
Nice.
Okay.
It was a walk-off versus White Oak.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
against White Oak, nonetheless.
Yeah, in the 10th inning. It was a good game.
So what's your stat goals this year? Do you have something in mind that you want to do?
Yeah, my goal is to win Player of the Year in the SHAC and District Player of the Year for Division 6.
And who is your competition for Player of the Year in the SHAC? Do you know?
Not really. I mean, a lot of kids graduated from last year, so we'll see.
Kind of an open field this
year.
year?
Could be anybody, yeah.
All right. So what's next for Luke after high school?
I'm going to play baseball at Shawnee.
Okay.
And then I'm going into teaching.
Okay.
To be a teacher after schools.
So when I know you got the senior year in baseball from Manchester to finish up, but then when does Shawnee baseball start? Right after?
No, that'll start in the fall.
Just not till the fall.
Yeah.
Okay, so you got a little time off.
Yeah. Well, I'm playing in a college league this summer.
Okay.
So I'll do that after high school season.
All right. Any shout outs you want to give while you got the mic on right now?
Just the whole Manchester community and all my coaches.
Anything
Mom,
like that?
Dad, yeah, they're chill too.
All right, well, thank you for joining us, Luke. We look forward to watching you here in a little bit as the All-Star game goes on, and congratulations on a very successful season. Good luck with the baseball season.
Thank you.
All right. That was Luke Applegate joining us here on the during the interview here, and it is 25-15. Still not a lot of scoring going on here in this All-Star game.
Kyra Boyd has come up with 13 of her own to lead all scorers. Hit a couple threes, taking over this game so far.
Red team still on top, or excuse me, yes, red team still on top by 10. 8 minutes to go here in this second quarter. At halftime, I believe there's not going to be any activities at halftime. We're going to have a hot shot contest after that hot shot contest, or the three-point contest, as you would normally talk about it, would be 3 players from each squad, from the red, from the white, and then from the boys red and white. And they will compete and come up with a hot shot winner. And don't ask me who won last year because I've already forgotten.
That should be somewhere written down for us.
That and the slam dunk competition. I don't remember who won. Maybe was it McIntosh that won that last year? I can't recall.
Was last year the year we brought in the short rim?
I think it was.
Lowered it down, and
yeah,
Reese Schweikert was in it.
Yeah. Yeah, you never know who's going to come out of the stands in their boots and blue jeans and try to show off for somebody. Mahala Brown coming back in to replace Scarlett Crawford. 27-15, red team up on top. We're live on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, brought to you by CMT Components, as we have on many times this year. Red team with a long three. It's no good. Ball goes out of bounds off red. It'll be white ball. See if they can cut into this lead now. 27-16. Vivian Grimes will walk it up for the white team from Eastern Brown. Eastern ladies had one of those nice successful seasons that I don't think anybody, including their own fans, anticipated. Nice run into, I think they were district's runner-up, maybe?
I believe that's how far they ended up. Ran into a buzzsaw of Portsmouth, which ended up being the state tournament champions.
Yep, and they took out 2 of our teams. They took out Eastern, and before that they took out North Adams. Portsmouth is state champions, and Fayetteville lost to the state champs, St. Henry. And I don't know about you, Craig, when I watched St. Henry play the game before Fayetteville, knowing they were going to play Fayetteville, I wasn't that impressed with St. Henry. I didn't think that they had that team, but obviously I was wrong.
Yeah, they were top to bottom pretty consistent. You know, they ran about 10 players in. That would be like their only advantage that I thought maybe they had on Fayetteville, and that probably turned out to be the thing. But, yeah, to be the state champions, I didn't see that. Madison White and Madison Dyer in for white team. So, yeah, that would have that makes it even a little bit more frustrating for Fayetteville, you know, knowing that they beat that team, St. Henry, that they probably would have been on.
Yeah, and I think that's what probably, maybe I talked to Coach Rummel before the game, and she's watched the film. It took her a little bit to finally watch it, but still struggling with wouldas and couldas and shouldas, as any probably coach does at that time, losing a game that deep in the run. And maybe we'll get a chance to talk to Coach Rummel as the night goes on. 27-16, red team still up on top. Got a three coming. It's no good. Rebound goes to White. Ava McLaughlin gets it down to her Eastern mate, Riley Brummett. A three is no good. Lily Collier.
We've got us a foul called. There have been a few fouls called. The referees are taking care of business here. Prevent that turnover with a foul. Scarlett Crawford comes in and replaces her teammate Lily Collier.
Stapleton now with it for the red. It's stolen away by McLaughlin. Ava McLaughlin from the Lynchburg Clay Lady Mustangs, another one of those players that just does it all. Does a fantastic job for Mustangs. Always fighting for it. She's playing this game like it's a real game, though. She's out there tough.
Yeah, there are some players that just have that, as we call it, dog attitude mentality where they don't know if it's an all-star game, a pickup game, or a real game. They play hard all the time. This might be a first. We're going to have a in-game coach that's supposed to be coaching doing an interview.
Well, he wasn't very busy over there on the sideline, so he's going to join us now. As soon as we get the headset on there, you weren't doing anything over there. You just want to come over and join us.
No, I need to rebound a little bit better.
I knew there had to be something.
Coach Rob Davis from the white team here joining us from the North Adams Lady Green Devils. Coach, you want to talk about your season? You want to talk about what your highlights, lowlights, anything?
All the highlights, finished 19-6 and made a little nice run in the tournament. Got faced Portsmouth in the district finals, and played them pretty well. That's the highlight there. Low light was we could play a little better during the season. A couple of more wins there. We maybe get a different seed and would avoid Portsmouth. But other than that, no. Happy with the girls, the way we played and come together. With we're pretty young with the freshmen and sophomores, and no seniors, so we ain't got no seniors out there tonight. So juniors and a lot to come back to. Pretty excited about next year. So.
Yeah, that's what I think we've mentioned that on the air and doing the games at various times, that you have a pretty young team that you're going to have a lot of returning starters and experience next year.
Yeah, and just keep adding on to what we're doing, and it should be a fun year next year. But you got to work at it. You got to get better over the summer and just keep working at it, and we'll see what happens.
So when does you pick everybody back up at a certain point, or is it are they off for now to play other sports and you're off for a little bit, or?
Well, we had that dead period right after last game. We got to wait, I think, 28 days before you can start back up. So actually, today or tomorrow we actually do stuff. But spring sports is hard to do stuff,
sure.
And I'll come over and open the gym up, and whoever can come in and get some work in and whatever like that. But that's basically what we do. Till about May, we start getting ready for summer. We'll have a couple practices to get ready for summer stuff.
Is there a downtime for Rob Davis?
There was a week after we was done, I think. And
just a week?
Yeah, and this wife suggests, Joe goes, get back over, go over to the gym, do something. You're antsy over here, and that first week after getting, wasn't so bad this year because you didn't lose those seniors, so it's always kind of a down part when you lose seniors.
Sure.
It's I don't know, I would say not depressing, but you're just down from not being able to play with them anymore and coach them anymore and stuff like that. But since we didn't have anybody, it wasn't too bad this year. So, but yeah, we're watch film, and I still do that and try to see what we do to get better.
Well, you got the mic right now. Any shout outs, anybody you want to talk to or say hi to or thank or anything like that?
I just want to shout out to my family for their support. Joe being there for me and putting up all the time I take away and stuff like that. And and some shout outs to former player of mine, Sarah Densmore Grooms, little boy Riggs, really struggling with sickness, and just want to have prayers for them. And we're thinking about him, and I have Sandy Manning, who goes to our church, and my niece's mother-in-law passed away when I just want to shout out to them. Know we're thinking about them, and have the prayers for them. Know we're thinking about them. So, other than that, and my dad's here tonight, so that's good. He called me at 4 o'clock. So what time the door's open? Well, I ain't open yet. So
I think he was the first one sitting in the stands.
Oh, he was. He was. So.
Number one
that
fan.
Time, yeah, that time's boring for him until baseball. He'll be out there at baseball games watching now. So, but yeah, I'm glad to see him here. So, like I said, my family, just the support I get from them, appreciate them.
Well, I appreciate you joining us. I'll let you get back to the sideline, and congratulations on the season, and look forward to seeing you next year.
Yeah, I better get back over it. Kevin's letting this one slip away.
That's true, yeah. It's getting out of hand.
You can have him.
Thanks, Coach. That was Coach Rob Davis from the white team from North Adams.
He's got a good point there. It was a 10-point lead when he came over here, and now
that
it's 18.
True. It's 18, yeah. 36-18. The white team is trailing. 2 minutes, 22 seconds here remaining in this second quarter.
This may be the most relaxed I have ever seen Rob Davis in a gym.
Well, he doesn't have any players out there. I didn't think about that until he said that he's got no seniors, no players out there. So joining us now on the mic, another interview, and should mention one of the players we mentioned earlier as one of the two for this year that scored their 1,000th point. That would be Mr. Parker Hayslip from Manchester High School. Parker, thanks for joining us.
Yep.
Congratulations on the season. I'm not sure what to congratulate you more for. You got golf. Do you play soccer?
No, we don't have soccer at Manchester.
Okay, so golf. Were you league champion this year?
No, I lost by 1 to Christopher
Hall.
I'm sorry.
Bring that up then. I'm sorry about that.
It's fine. We did win the Adams County Cup though as a team. So.
Okay, and you had a nice, successful basketball season. Are you playing baseball too?
Yeah, and then I also joined the track team this year.
Okay,
so.
Doing both of those.
Yeah.
That's going to be a little difficult to pull both of those schedules off, isn't it?
Well, actually, I'm only going to miss one track meet, and it's the Portsmouth Invitational, so
okay,
I'm pretty good on that schedule. So
I think I enjoy it. My son ran track, and I like the Portsmouth Invitational. There's some nice teams coming up there, and they got a nice track up there at Portsmouth. So I talked to Luke Applegate about baseball. He's talking about it. What is it you're playing? What positions?
Well, it really all depends who's pitching. So, like, say Luke's pitching, I'll be playing short. And then Traven's probably our second best, and I'll be at second when he's pitching.
Okay.
So, middle infield, center.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you pitch any or just to play the field?
No, I don't pitch much.
And is this your fourth year playing baseball?
Yeah.
So I asked Luke. He didn't know. What was your stats from last year? You got any idea what you did last year?
We won the small school division. We went undefeated, I think.
Okay.
And then I forget what our whole record was.
Yeah.
But
do you remember what your stats were? Home runs, anything?
No home runs.
Okay. What do you got set for goals this year as far as your stats for baseball?
Myself or
yourself.
Just be efficient at the play, have an approach, middle, right field. So
okay.
I want to average like 300 batting average. But
you the leadoff hitter?
No, I'm the 5-hole.
5-hole.
Traven Hildebrand's the leadoff for us.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I asked the other players that have sat here, what's your highlight, what's your low light from this season? What's your highlight first?
Definitely scoring 1,000 points.
Yeah.
Our low light was not winning a district title this year. We was close my junior year. We got runners up, but we definitely won it this year more than anything.
Sure. And we talked to Luke about that. That South Webster team pretty tough.
Yeah, they had two really good kids. Yeah.
So what's next for Parker after baseball, after track's done, after the year's over? What are you doing next?
I'm gonna go play golf at Shawnee.
Okay.
Yeah.
2 for 2 on Manchester athletes going to Shawnee.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
we got also Ryan Butcher Rains. He's also committed to Shawnee for cross country.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what are your track events? Do you know?
Yeah, we did our trouts like last Friday. We did I'm in the 100-meter, 4x1, and then 4x2.
Thought you might be a high jumper or a long jumper just by watching your athletic ability, but no.
We got Corey Grazer, a high jump. He's pretty solid.
Okay, that's a good deal.
Yeah.
Final 10 seconds here. This first half, 36-22 is the score. Red team up on top. We're joined by Parker Haslett from Manchester High School. And that'll be the end of the half. Parker, thanks for joining us. Congratulations on a successful season. Good luck at Shawnee next year.
Thank you.
All right. We're going to take a break. We'll come back right after this on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, brought to you by CMT Components.
Honey, have you seen those dishes we barely use?
I think they're between the Christmas tree and my collection of stereo equipment, but be careful. Don't trip over the yard tools.
This is crazy. We don't have nearly enough room for all this stuff.
If you have stuff piling up, contact Adams County Self-Storage today. They have small and large units available to fit all your stuff and your budget. Adams County Self-Storage, located behind the Grandview Outlet in West Union, the best place to store your stuff.
At the National Bank of Adams County, we have a lot more than money invested in Adams County. We've invested our time, our interests, our heritage. We were born here and have been an important part of this community for years. That's why we can offer financial services that truly meet your needs. If you're looking for a bank that keeps its focus local, look to us at 218 North Market Street in West Union. We're ready to help you grow your business or your family, and that will help this community grow as well.
The National Bank of Adams County, keeping it local. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
The Fayetteville Boosters are proud to sponsor this coverage of the Fayetteville Rockets. The athletic boosters work hard behind the scenes to encourage their teams to do their best. The Rockets understand this and are dedicated to doing just that. Congratulations, your hard work and drive showed through. Whether basketball, volleyball, baseball, football, or any other sport, the Fayetteville Boosters say good luck, Rockets.
Looking for a ride you'll love at a price you'll brag about? Come see Auto Patriots, Highland County's favorite hometown dealership. They've got the best selection of quality pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs, all inspected, dependable, and ready for the road. At Auto Patriots, you're not just a customer, you're part of the hometown family. Stop and see their selection on State Route 73 just outside of Hillsboro, or visit them online at autopatriots.com. That's Auto Patriots in Hillsboro.
Welcome back. It's halftime of the girls matchup. The red team leads 36-22.
Yeah.
And we're going to have a special guest joining us. We talked to Coach Davis from the white team. Now we're going to talk to red team Coach Tori Rummel. Coach, congratulations on a fantastic season.
It
I know
was
it didn't end the way you
fantastic,
wanted,
wasn't
but it was great nonetheless.
Yeah, we are very proud of where we were and how we did, so not looking back for sure.
We talked before the game, you and I did, and I mentioned it on the air that you've watched some film, you've relived that moment. What do you think now going back and looking at that game?
Yeah, I mean, I think effort 100% was there. I think that there's a few things, you know, when you lose by 2, you can what if the game to death, and you kind of have to turn it off, and instead of what ifing, just be happy and humble for where we were and what we did. I think with 2 points, you can change little things about the game, and you don't lose the game in the last 2 minutes. The entire game. So there's a lot of things that I would have gone back and changed myself as a coach, and I'm sure when the girls watch it, there's little things that they would change as well, but can't do that to yourself, because then you kind of forget where you were at and what you did. But
what do you say to the team when you go in that locker room after it's all said and done? How do you come up with the words?
I have always just kind of tried to speak from my heart, and I think that's kind of where my passion and my emotion comes out, is I just kind of let the girls know exactly how I'm feeling, and I don't hold back from them. I reminded them to take a look around and just see all the support that they had, and that to remind themselves where we came from, where we started, and where we were that night, and to remember what it feels like, and remember what it feels like to get there, remember what it feels like for that loss, and just work on improving yourselves in the off season and, you know, be there for each other because as teammates, that's who got them there.
Sure.
You know?
Is there a silver lining that St. Henry end up winning state championship? Does that help, hurt, doesn't matter?
I think it's a 50-50 thing. It's like you were 2 points away from also being the state champs because we could have done it, right? They didn't run into a lot of – the next game they only won by 4, but the state game, the state championship, they won by 18.
Sure.
So, and they had 2 of their best players out with injuries. So.
Oh, wow. Didn't realize
so
that.
knowing that we could have been there, knowing that we were that close, but also it feels good to say that we did lose to really good competition, a really good team.
But that's not a banner you're going to hang. We could have been state champs.
Correct. 2 points away from state champs is not something we're going to put on a T-shirt anytime soon. That's for sure.
But it's motivation. Absolute
there we go.
motivation.
There we go. Motivation for sure. And they had St. Henry had 8 seniors, so they graduate a lot of talent.
And you got a lot returning.
We do. Yes, we're happy about that. I mean, our seniors, they're out there doing work tonight, and we're going to miss them tremendously. But we've got a lot of talent coming back. So
the expectations are going to be high next year, aren't they?
Yeah, they have definitely surrendered, and they know that, and they're willing to meet it. They have since they were, in 2nd and 3rd grade. So they know what's expected of them, and they expect more out of themselves than I could ever expect out of them.
Sure.
So, and that's what makes them so good.
Well, I asked Coach Davis the same thing. Is there an off downtime for Coach Rummel? Is it always basketball time? Is it always something else going on?
There's always something else going on because I'm a parent of 2 very busy children, so that have to do every sport known to man. But I don't think basketball ever turns off as a coach. We took some time and went out to Vegas for a few days and kind of used that time for relaxation and unwinding, but it never turns off. I've already got the schedule for next season done, and that's all ready to go, and we've already started our summertime schedule and all the things. So
all this success, does that allow you to schedule harder teams or to go to farther, shootouts or whatever they call them?
Yeah,
you guys aren't just going to sneak up on anybody, even in the Northeast or anywhere.
Yeah, we're kind of excited. We just finished our 22nd, putting our 22nd game on the schedule with Portsmouth.
Oh,
so,
wow.
Yep. So we're looking forward to that. They don't just play anybody in league, so we feel good about them giving us the chance and the opportunity to come play them. So that'll be a good starter for us and see where we're at. And we're doing a lot this summer. That will challenge us, and we're getting a lot of opportunities sent to us too, just being in the Elite Eight, kind of making a name for ourselves. We've had a lot of invitations to Purcell Marion for a shootout. We've had invitations to Lakota West to play in some showcases. So, yeah, they've opened up a lot of doors with their success, that's for sure.
Get some Division I competition this summer.
Yes,
awesome.
We'll take it.
Yeah.
We'll take it.
Do you get free coffee for life at the coffee shop there in Fayetteville? Is it you get that perk yet?
Well, one of my best friends owns it.
Okay, you already get it.
Yeah. So she's good about writing nice things on my cup when she sends me out a coffee.
I love that coffee shop up there.
Yeah, they're good people.
Yeah,
for sure.
Well, I'll let you get back to the sideline. Your team's up by 11 right now, and hopefully you hold on to the lead and win this game.
Yeah, they're having fun. That's what it's all about.
Yes, ma'am. Well, I appreciate you joining us, and congratulations again.
Thank you so much.
That was Coach Tori Rummel of the Fayetteville Lady Rockets, coaching the red team here, joining us tonight on this matchup.
Racking up some fouls while we were doing the interview there. That's like the 3rd foul call. Have some free throws here by Madison Dyer from Eastern Brown.
36-25 is the score. The red team still up on top over the white team as we are in the middle of the 3rd quarter. Again, if you're joining us, good crowd here. That they have a great concession here at North Adams. Again, thanks to North Adams for hosting this and their hospitality.
Leading scorer, Kyra Boyd, back into the game, as well as Riley Quickle.
7.5 minutes remaining here in this 3rd quarter. 36-26 is the score. Thanks to Coach Davis and Coach Rummel for talking to us during the games. We'll talk to a couple of the boys players, and I assume we'll get to talk to the girls players during the boys game. And that's impressive what Coach Rummel was talking about there, and didn't sink in until after she leaves. But getting to schedule Portsmouth, the state two-time state champions, like you said, they just don't schedule anybody.
And they're a division up on Fayetteville, so they are really impressive by getting that game on the schedule for sure.
Got a whistle, and it looks like red team has called a timeout. We'll take a timeout too as the teams go get a break, and we'll take a break as well. We'll be back right after this on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, brought to you by CMT Components.
Your plan is ready. It's time to build. At CMT Components, we design and manufacture quality building materials for your custom job. If you need metal panels and trim, trusses, or even a complete pole barn package, we do it all, including delivering right to your job site. To get started, call us at 937-446-3400. You can also check us out online or stop by our office in Sardinia, Ohio to discuss your plans today. Let's get building.
Snappy Tomato Pizza. The only thing better than pepperoni is more pepperoni, and Snappy's pepping up their game. Your favorite round pepperoni pizza just got an upgrade with even more of the bold, zesty flavor you crave on every single slice. For a limited time, grab a large, pepped-up pepperoni pizza for just $9.99. Hurry in or order online today and have a pep rally with pepped-up pepperoni. Snappy Delivery.
Welcome back to North Adams High School. We're back underway. 6 minutes, 45 seconds remaining here. It's 36-26. On the losing side is the white team, and joining us now is one of the coaches of the white team, Coach Kevin Pickrell. Coach, I don't know what's going on out there. You and Coach Davis can't get it going.
We can't get it going. We're just we're maybe a little out of shape, but
I saw that.
We're getting there. So got them playing hard this second half, though. So
we didn't know if the girls hadn't been out on the floor since last game, and they're not playing any spring sports, and they don't have the legs under them.
It appears that way, doesn't it?
So, Coach, we've mentioned a couple times. I think you exceeded expectations. Your team did this year, don't you think?
I definitely feel like we did. It probably puts a pretty good bullseye on us for next year, but we'll be ready for the challenge for sure. But yeah, I mean, just definitely a little bit better than we anticipated. I thought we was going to have a challenge once we lost a couple kids there in the middle of the season. But actually we came together and played a lot better and got our rotations down. Freshmen played a lot better at the end of the year. And the upperclassmen done a great job accepting them too. So that's part of it. That's a big key to success, is playing with confidence and learning how to play with each other. And what a great pass right there.
That was nice,
finish.
Yeah.
But just the little things that you don't always take into perspective that you got to. I felt like we just did all those little things right basically the last 5-6 regular season games and through the tournament.
You're losing 4 seniors that are playing out here tonight, but you got a pretty good core group coming back, don't you?
We do got a good core back. These 4 seniors will be missed in many ways. I mean, always very consistent, know what you're going to get out of these 4, very competitive, and at the same time very committed. And that's a big key for any program, is to make sure you got committed players and willing to work, and it might not always be in the stat line or even on the floor, but they're very competitive every night in practice, making the kids that was in there a lot of times better. But as far as the core coming back, we'll have 4 seniors that'll play a lot, and then we'll have an all-league junior coming back, and 2 good freshmen will be sophomores. So, yeah, I really like our core. Now, that being said, we'll have another junior or 2 that'll play some that played JV as sophomores, and the freshmen's got another player or 2 in that class that can play some, and a good group of kids. they like to be around each other, and it's easy to coach. I mean, it's been one of the easier years I've had to coach, and I'm looking forward to all them kids coming back and enjoying that moment too.
Yeah, your two freshmen coming back, they're both over 6 foot, and they've got a good coach. You and your assistant that's going to work with her in the gym, with them in the gym. I'm sure.
Yes, and that's been a big help for us. I mean, they both got good hands. They play hard. Bentley Burns has got a great feel for the basket, for the ball with her back to the basket. Shyla's getting there. She's bigger, she's taller. She's a very good defender. Plays extremely hard every day in practice. So I'm really looking forward to them too for another 3 years for sure.
Absolutely.
But it's funny that you brought that up. But I had one of my former players text me earlier in the week this week and said, "Hey, Coach, how long you plan on coaching?" I said, "Anywhere from 1 to 10 years. How about that?" She said, "I wouldn't expect any different answer than that, Coach." But she said, "Seriously, I'm wanting to get back into coaching, but I'd really like to work under you, but I got about 2 more years of college." So, it's always fun to have kids come back that's played for you. They know what you expect. They played hard. They're good kids, and that's the kids you want coming back to take over your program. So now, and I'll just keep in place for them one way or the other. But
college levels, how they got these coaching trees, but you guys have a lot of coaches here. You guys, Coach Davis, have a nice coaching tree yourselves.
Right, we do. I mean, I feel like you invest a lot of time in these kids, and then once they get away from it and they realize how much time they've put into this, and they walk away, it's kind of like cold turkey. Like, wow, what do I do with myself?
Yeah.
Some people's like, great, I'm away from. A lot of people are actually. I'm done. I can just be a fan now. I can go when I want to. And then other kids just can't get enough of the gym, and once that's gone, my daughter being one of them, and some other players I've had throughout, but just like what I do, and they ultimately come back one way or the other, help somebody or help you or get Coach Pee Wee or something to stay involved.
Well, when Coach Davis was over here, the lead went from 10 to 18. Now you're over here; it's down to 9.
So maybe I should stay over here.
You might. I don't know.
It might be a sign. Maybe I should get out now instead of waiting another between
1 to 10 years. Years or days?
Well, Coach, congratulations on a successful season, and thank you for joining us here in this game.
I appreciate it. Appreciate you guys putting this on for the kids. It's a one last night for them, so to speak, and they enjoy it. They don't realize how far they're out of shape or how quick it happens. But once they get here and get going and putting with other kids and teams, it's kind of fun to be around and see how kids are coached and how they want to be coached.
From the parents' perspective, it's fun too. But I missed that. My son's senior year was COVID
year,
and he didn't get this, and I missed that. I wish I'd have got to see him do this, but. It is fun to watch these guys come out here and play with each other and have fun out here.
One last thing, mine that was COVID year for my two too. So yes, I wanted to see it, but it didn't happen.
Yeah,
that's part of it. So guys, I appreciate your time.
Thanks a lot, Coach,
and for all your coverage. Thank you.
Appreciate it. Thanks for joining us. That was Coach Pickerel from the white team from Eastern Brown Lady Warriors joining us here. 41-32. It is a 9-point lead for the Red Squad. Four minutes to go here in the third quarter.
It's such a pleasure to actually interact with these coaches. You guys don't realize, the fans out will see these coaches get just, stomping their feet and yelling at their players and all that. But these guys are human, and they have a heart, they have passion for their players, and you just go down the line. Every coach in the league is it's a pleasure, and I just want to say I appreciate you all.
Yeah, and it's funny to see them off the basketball floor. It's a completely different conversation and different attitude, and it's business time when the game's on, and you see that those two sides of those coaches, and
I like to say as my own personal personality, I was a Pee Wee coach at my highest level, and I was a different person, trying to win, trying to get the most out of my players, and then you see me off the court, and I'm like, push over. I'm not going to touch a fly. But, it's crazy how the on and off button can be that big, personally as well as these guys.
44-33, back to an 11-point lead. 3 minutes to go here in the third quarter.
Coach Pickerel trying to get his player, Vivian Grimes, to come give a little more aggression on defense, and then Riley Quickle goes ahead and hits a shot for 2.
Have you thought about? We've been talking to other people and probably haven't thought of it.
I haven't.
You think about this between games.
Yeah, I'll get some time and actually write some stuff down.
Yeah. Because I got my 5 boys already, too. I cheated. I already had my list before I asked you. I put you on the spot. Long 3 there is missed, and that's Alyssa Johnson, one of those seniors from Eastern Brown. Quick with another basket. Make it 48-33. It's now a 15-point lead for the red team. Coach
That's
Davis,
funny.
he's Coach Pickrell come over here, and then the lead goes down to 9. And Pickrell joins back the bench, and it's now back up to 15.
Rob Davis throwing him under the bus, so we need to talk to him again, get that lead back down. It's Jocelyn Rocky for the white team, Mahala Brown, Kiera Scott, and I'm not sure who the other sub was for the red team. Looks like Emmy Stapleton.
Lily Collier out there, too, for the red team. I don't know if she's already out there or. Shot from the corner from McLaughlin's no good. Rebound gets Shelby Weekly the ball. Now it goes to Johnson. Johnson takes it into paint. It's stripped away but recovered by the white team. Johnson back underneath the basket. Gives it to Weekly for a jumper. No good. And there to get the rebound is Ava McLaughlin. Put back is good. Make it 48-35. Final minute and a half. Little running jumper there from Kiera Scott's no good. We'll talk to some more players as we go on through this evening and some coaches. We'll see if maybe get somebody's attention to get Coach Jennifer Blue over here from the red team. We've talked to the other 3 coaches. Our support staff is vacated. I don't know where they all went to.
They were doing a good job bringing in folks for us, but are they?
Under a minute now. (48-35). Red team leads. Long 3 from McLaughlin's no good. Final 30 seconds here in this third quarter. Johnson with a shot. It's blocked by Mahala Brown. Goes out of bounds. No whistle. The clock keeps running. That's fine. Oh, now they finally stopped it there. 16 seconds left.
Yeah, that's not something that during season you're going to see is somebody get the shot blocked off their face and then laugh about it, huh?
Well, like Coach Pickrell said, I think it's fun to watch these kids have fun out here. And
they are.
They're having a good time.
A lot of free throws in this All-Star game.
It is.
Goodness.
Referees want to be seen and heard. I'm not sure. They're not supposed to be that way, I thought. Free throws from Vivian Grimes. First one is no good. Good. Final 14 and a half seconds here as soon as this second free throw is good for Vivian Grimes. Five seconds on the clock. We're going to have a last second shot here for the red squad, maybe. Looks like they're going to hold it. No shot happens. We'll take a break. We'll be back with fourth quarter action right after this on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV.
Snappy Tomato Pizza. The only thing better than pepperoni is more pepperoni, and Snappy's pepping up their game. Your favorite round pepperoni pizza just got an upgrade with even more of the bold, zesty flavor you crave on every single slice. For a limited time, grab a large pepped up pepperoni pizza for just $9.99. Hurry in or order online today and have a pep rally with pepped up pepperoni. Snappy delivery.
Nothing like the crack of a bat.
3, and it's a ground ball to the pitcher. They'll get the runner at second. Can they turn 2? They do.
C103 and 995 The Edge, along with Good Guys Radio TV baseball action is here.
And this is going to be knocked out, fly ball towards center field. It's going to hit the gap. That's going to bring Gallinger home and be good for a double for Holden.
Between regular season baseball and tournament season baseball action, we have it all for you, all for free.
Welcome back to North Adams High School. Red team and girls All-Stars leading 48-36. Joining us now from the red bench is Coach Jennifer Blue. Coach, congratulations on a nice season there you had this year. What, I guess I've asked the same question. What's a low light? What is it that you just remember the most?
This year's team is just how we've come together, there at the end of the year and things like that. Happy how they progressed on the offensive and defensive ends and just things, this is our third year now there as coaches and things that they're for and stuff like that.
And you dealt with the same thing a lot of coaches dealt with. You had some injuries that were untimely. You had sicknesses. You had issues that you had to work around.
Times we had a sickness there right at the end, right when we played end of our year in 8 days, and that was a real struggle for us because not only were the girls sick, then they were exhausted too from playing so many games because of that snowstorm. So that was a little rough on us there at the end.
Well, you got Riley Quickle out here playing tonight. Is she your only senior?
We also had Jaden Drury, but she went out hurt before Christmas.
That's right.
So she only got to play like 5 or 6 games before she was out for the season.
But that means you. Right?
Correct.
Something you're looking forward to.
Going to get started here in a couple weeks back in the gym. We gave them about 2 months off, and then we're going to get started back and ready to get going.
So again, I asked the same questions the other coaches. What's the down? When do you have a downtime? Is there a downtime for Coach Blue?
I just took it. It's over now.
That's the same thing Tori said. Is she just took a little quick trip with her, I assume, with her husband.
Did you go to Vegas too?
No, I did not go to Vegas.
Yeah.
I did not. My husband and I will take one in May, right before we're allowed full contact with them.
Yeah.
So we take that one right before we're allowed
Gotcha.
to have contact. So.
Go anywhere nice?
We go to Destin for about 14 days.
Yeah?
So yeah. Take the camper down
Totally
to the
refresh.
beach. Yeah.
Hopefully the water is warm for you.
It's usually not bad. As long as the sun's out, it's
Yeah.
not bad. So.
Yeah. Well, I'll let you get back, and I appreciate you joining us here and to get you back and you're enjoying this 15-point lead now. It's 53-38. I don't know if is it what you and Coach Rummel are doing, or is it just letting the girls play and they're just happen to be winning?
They just happen to be winning. We're just over there having fun.
She takes some credit for it.
Yeah,
That's right.
We're just having fun.
Well, Coach, thanks for joining us, and congratulations on a successful season. Look forward to seeing what you got next year.
All right, guys. Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Good luck for 14 days with him in a camper.
Oh, no. that we do it about 2 or 3 times a year.
Oh, my.
So, yeah.
You're brave. Just throw him under the bus.
Exactly.
Thanks, Coach.
All right.
That was Coach Jennifer and the Red Squad joining us here in this in-game interview. 7.5 minutes remaining in this fourth quarter. The score is 53-38. Red team up on top.
Well, the white team needs to make this run quick if they're going to come back. Pride's at stake.
Mahala Brown with a turnaround jumper is no good. I have to give a shout out to Mahala Brown. She wore our favorite shoes of the year. She wore some Asias this year and different colors. And so I always got to shout out her shoes. I don't think she's wearing Asias tonight for the All-Star game. I'll have to find out for sure, but I don't recognize those. my wife situation with Asia shoes, even though my wife doesn't play basketball, which I've reminded her, but doesn't matter. She likes them.
Kyra Boyd leading all scorers now with 25 of her own.
25 of the 55.
She's picking up full court. They're double teaming.
Another back of a substitutions for red team there, Craig.
It's going to be Riley Quickle and Lily Collier. And for the white team is Alyssa Johnston, Brooklyn Manning, Madison Dyer, and number 50, that was Rayleigh Brummett, also from Eastern Brown, back in.
Well, joining us now on the in-game interview is from the senior squad for the boys. It'll be Brandenburg. Brady, welcome to the broadcast. Congratulations on a successful career at White Oak.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
What's next for Brady? Are we playing any spring sports?
No, not any spring sports or anything like that. I'm just working right now.
Are you working? And what's next for Brady after high school? Just work, or are we going to school? What are we doing?
I haven't decided if I want to play college basketball or just keep working yet.
Have you talked to any place to go play, or are you just still looking?
Yeah, I've talked to some schools.
Yeah?
A couple that are like really talked to me is Ohio Christian and UC Claremont.
Okay, great. Something you're looking forward to, you think?
Yeah, I've been going to the open gyms and stuff, just seeing how it's going, but I just don't know what I want.
Does it feel like it's a different world at that level once you go play with them?
It definitely is. A lot stronger, a lot faster.
Sure.
Just everyone's about the same talent level. So.
Yeah. So I asked the other gentlemen that were sitting in your seat, give me a highlight, give me a low light from your season at White Oak this year.
Highlight, just being with the guys and just coach. We were just a family.
Yeah.
And then the low light, I would say just losing our last game. We just wanted it so badly.
Yeah.
And it just didn't go our way at all.
Now, refresh my memory. Who'd you lose to at the end of the season?
Racing Southern.
Okay. Tough team?
Tough team.
Yeah. And you played them. Where'd you guys play them at?
Southeastern.
Okay, that's right. Yeah, and I think you guys had the late game, didn't you, that night?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Racing, a little tough, probably pretty strong, and, kind of hard to get over that, isn't it, sometimes?
Yeah. Still think about it to this day.
Do you still think about it?
Yeah.
Have you watched the film?
I haven't brought myself to be able to do it yet.
Yeah, we talked to Coach Rummel with Fayetteville, who lost that game to the state champs at the regional final, and it took her a while to get to that, to watch that film. So, yeah, it's tough to lose that last game and look back and say, hey, this could have been different.
Yeah.
Talk to the other boys. The same answer as you gave there. That the highlight was the hanging out with the guys, hanging out with the coaching staff. Is there a locker room story that you like to tell, or is that something you like? Hey, we're going to keep that in the locker room.
I got one. We were down by
good. Here we go.
We were down by 20 to Northwest at halftime. It was 32-12, and coach just came in there with so much confidence that we were going to come back and win that game. And we just all came together and ended up winning in triple overtime.
What was it he said to you that turned it around?
It was just that he believes in us and that he knows that this random Tuesday night on a cold day when nobody wants to even be here, an hour and a half away, we're going to end up winning this game because we're grit. We got more grit.
He didn't test your manhood and say all the pride and all that mean stuff. He has up.
It's a little bit of both, but more building us up.
But you remember, you brought up the good stuff first.
Yeah.
That's good. Way to go, Coach.
Yeah, we're talking about Coach. And are you looking forward to tonight?
I'm looking forward to tonight. It's going to be fun.
Are you doing any of the extracurriculars? Are you going to do the shootout or are you going to do the dunk, either one? Haven't decided yet?
I might try the dunk just to see how it goes in warm-ups, and then I might try it if I can get a couple down.
Do you need to lower the rims, or are you going to be able to do it at the height they are?
I think I can do it at the height they are, but we'll see how it goes.
And I say that not making fun because I couldn't do it if it was a 5-foot rim, so I'm not suggesting anything about you. But I think they brought in the lower rims last year for us for the dunk contest. But you're thinking about doing that?
Yeah, thinking about it.
So do you do track, baseball, anything here in spring? Nope.
Nah,
Open gyms for your –
just basketball.
Yep.
Well, we wish you the best of luck, and hopefully you get to hear about you playing for one of those teams next year. And congratulations on your senior season at White Oak.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Appreciate you joining us. That was Brady Brandenburg from the White Oak Wildcats. Not post-game, is it?
In the middle game
interviews.
in-game.
Thanks, Brady. And best of luck to Mr. Brandenburg from White Oak as he goes back to the locker room to get ready for the boys' game. We got 4 minutes remaining here in this girls' matchup. Red team still up on top, 59-38. Up ahead it goes to Raquel Hackney, Hackney, and she lays it up and in, 61-38 now. In between games, we have the hot shot contest. It'll be 45 seconds for each player. They'll have 3 players from each squad, 3 from the red, 3 from the white. Girls will compete against girls, and then the boys will have their side, and then the winners will face each other. And we'll try our best to keep score as they go along. Sometimes we lose track. And speaking of, we got a 3. Is that Riley Quickle with the big 3 over there?
Quickle with the deep 3. Tyra Boyd and Emmy Stapleton back in for red team. 24-point lead now. The red team has expanded that lead.
So it'll be 3 racks of basketballs. They'll have 5 balls on each rack. 4 balls will be worth 1 point, and the money ball will be worth 5 points, which I think is they've failed to tell us in the past years how much the money ball is worth. So 1 point for each of the regular balls, 5 points for the money balls. They'll have 5 balls per rack, 3 racks, 45 seconds to make their shots. And that'll be coming up here after the conclusion of this girls all-star matchup. The score is 64-40. Red team out in front comfortably. Two and a half minutes remaining on the clock here as we wrap up this girls matchup. Quickle with another 3, no good. Rebound gets tipped out of bounds.
I'm not sure, but they're asking if we're doing stats or something. I'm not sure. I don't read lips well. And
I know. I haven't learned yet. She wanted to know what the shooting percentage is. You haven't kept track of that there, Craig?
I started and then it died off to nothing. Been too enthralled with these interviews, man.
It's always fun to get to talk to these kids. We get to talk to them after the games if they win, and now this is a chance to have a different kind of interview with these kids and the coaches. And when the pressure's off, 64-42, red team out on top. Again, thanks to the referees out here tonight. I think they're volunteering their time, as well as North Adams and their hospitality. Katie McCann at the scorer's table, volunteering her time as the rest of the scorer's table there.
North Adams always a nice host to anything that they put on. It's have a great staff here at North Adams High School.
Final 90 seconds here of this girls matchup. Quickle with another 3. It goes out of bounds. It'll be white ball. Sorry, Craig, you're going to say something?
Just going to, Carl Berger, Katie Reagan, go on and on down the list of North Adams staff that just always treat you right.
Final minute here in this girls matchup, 64-44. It'll be a 20-point lead for the red team, or win if they don't score anymore here.
Some sound effects going for the final minute of the game, preparing for the boys' game, I suppose.
Ooh, there's a big 3.
Score.
Yeah.
That was Lily Collier with a 3-pointer.
Final 38 seconds, and almost a steal by Collier, but unable to control it.
Play until the final buzzer, Lily Collier, as you would expect from Fayetteville.
3-point shot from Vivian Grimes is no good. Her mom and dad sitting across the way. David and Elise. Clock running down now, final 10 seconds. They're just going to run it out as Boyd has it out top. Congratulations to the Red Squad on their victory tonight. 67-44 will be the final score.
Oh, it will.
And it will not be the final score. Boyd throws up a 3 at the buzzer. It's 70-44 will be the final score. We'll take a break. We'll come back with the hot shot contest right after this on C103 TV.
Gas mileage is very important when the price of gas just keeps going up. And if you're driving around on old worn-out tires, you're wasting gas. Vehicle out of alignment? That's another gas sucker. Check engine light on? Yep, that's just more gas down the tailpipe. Get the most out of every gallon of gas with a visit to Tanya's Tires, Service and Rental in West Union. Located on Lloyd Road between West Union High School and West Union Elementary. Call 937-544-4106 to schedule your appointment today. Trust Tanya's care for your auto repair at Tanya's Tire, Service and Rental in West Union. Now offering alignments and service for tractor tires.
Looking for a new home? Moving and needing to sell your current home? Call the professionals at Wilson Realtors at 937-544-2355. Proudly serving Adams, Brown, and Highland counties, Craig Wilson and the agents at Wilson Realtor will work hard for you. Wilson Realtor specializes in residential, farm, commercial, investment properties, and much more. Wilson Realtors, located at 418 East Main Street in West Union. Call 937-544-2355. Check their listings at wilson-realtors.net or like them on Facebook. Wilson Realtors, they put the action in satisfaction.
The Fairfield Athletic Boosters are proud to sponsor this coverage of the Fairfield Lions. The Athletic Boosters work hard behind the scenes to encourage their teams to do their best. The Lions understand this and are dedicated to doing just that. Congratulations! Your hard work and drive showed through. Whether basketball, volleyball, baseball, or any other sport, the Fairfield Athletic Boosters say good luck, Lions and Lady Lions.
It only takes one missing tooth to ruin your smile, and multiple missing teeth can make things like eating difficult. Dr. Pamela Potty and the team at West Union Family Dental can renew your smile with dental implants. These permanent replacement teeth are more stable, plus they look, feel, and act more like your natural teeth. Learn more about dental implants at West Union Family Dental. New patients are welcome, and most major insurance accepted. Call 937-544-3239 or visit westunionfamilydental.com.
She made the first one, and here comes the money ball and hits it. 5 points for that one. 7. 8. 9. Money ball. 14. Getting hot.
Left wing was her hot spot.
Straight away now. First one no good. Second one no good. Third one good. Final one, money ball, no good. Florida, 15.
15 for Jocelyn Rocky, thanks to 2 big money balls there, the first 2.
Coming up next, she was from the white squad. And who do we have next? I don't know.
Allison Johnston.
Thank you. Allison Johnston from Ripley. Shoot, nope, I was wrong on first 2 occasions.
And it's Alyssa Johnston.
Well, I was wrong all the way around then. From Eastern Brown. She's shooting from the corner. This is the first 2. 3. Hits the fourth one. Here comes the money ball. Good. 5 points from the first rack. Second rack coming.
Keeps her in the game with that money ball.
She's standing quite a distance. There's one made from the rack itself.
Yeah.
Second one made. Money ball no good. 7 points now. They've got 8 up on the scoreboard. There's one. 9. Money ball for 14, no good. Jocelyn Rocky still in the lead. I believe she was with 15 points.
For Rocky, 9 for Johnston.
Brooklyn Manning from the white squad. We will have 3 from the red. And then we'll have the boys come shoot. Manning's first shot's off. Second is off as well. Third one's good. Fourth one no good. Here comes the money ball from the corner. No good. 1 point from the first rack. She needed that money ball. She's got to hit all these now. First one's no good. There's one. There's another. Here comes the money ball from the second rack. Oh, 3 points going into the final rack here. She is not going to advance. There's a shot. Another one. And then the money ball for 10. No good. 5 points for Brooklyn Manning.
For the red team, it's going to be Raquel Hackney.
All right.
Ripley.
Hackney's going to start in the corner. She's getting instruction from Don Bowles. I'm not sure what he's going to instruct him on.
What extra information there might be.
Here she goes. First one's good. Nice arc on him. 2 made. 3, and here comes the money ball. First rack, no good. 3 points first rack. Left wing now. First one's no good. Second one's no good. That one looked good, but it's out. Fourth one is in. Money ball from the middle rack is no good. Wow, that was right on line too. 4 points so far. There's 1, 2. 3, and money ball from the last rack is up and no good. 7 points.
All these ladies have nice backspin, nice form.
Kyra Boyd will be the next shooter for the red squad from White Oak High School. She will, as always, start from the corner. I think it's a right-hand, left-hand thing, too. They all start from the left side of the rack. I've seen some go from the other side. First one is good. She hits the second. Here comes the money ball from the first rack. Good. 7 points from the first rack.
Not all arc, but results are perfect.
There's one that's good. 8. Off to the right. Fourth shot off. Here comes the money ball from the middle rack, and it's good. 13 points. She needs 2 to tie. There's 1. She's at 14. Leader is 15. There's 15. There's for the lead. 16. Money ball. No good. 16 points. She has the lead, right?
She has the lead. Puts her 1 above Jocelyn Rocky.
Lily Collier will be the final shooter from the red squad.
We didn't get these shooters ahead of time, or we could have picked our favorite.
That's true.
But they didn't give us a shot.
We usually do that. We usually pick our favorites. And I'm going to go with Kyra Boyd for my pick.
Oh, there you go. Me too.
All right. Well, we can do that now. There's one from the corner. She does not have a backspin. She's got a different rotation on hers. 1 shot from the first rack. Here comes the second rack.
It is a little bit sideways. You can tell.
There's one. Money ball from the second rack. No good. She's got 2 points going to the final rack. Kyra Boyd will advance. I think we're not going to have a shoot-off between the red and white. I think it's going to be Kyra Boyd advancing as the girls' champion. And last shot coming from Collier is no good. She finished with 2 points.
So, yeah, as history normally is, we'll have the boys shoot now. And, boys will shoot, and then we'll have a champ from the boys against Kyra Boyd.
Rules stay the same. It's going to be 5 shots from each rack, 45 seconds on the clock. And Caleb and Kyle out there cannot figure out which balls go on the top rack, so it's going to be interesting. They are struggling out there. Phil's going to go take care of it. Boys are going to have a little warm-up period, maybe.
Just go out there and play cold. That's going to be rough on them.
Yeah, they're going to give them a little warm-up time. We'll take a break, too. We'll be back right after this on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV.
Real estate is and always will be local business. Local agents know your local market. We know what local homes are selling for. We know the landscape. We live here. We work here. We know here. Max sells real estate.
More than a century of service. Let that sink in for a moment. For more than 100 years, since 1908 and through 4 generations of family-owned business, Georgetown Marble and Granite has stood firm in our community. They've helped thousands of families pay their respects and have memorialized so many lives gone, but not forgotten. When that difficult time comes, Georgetown Marble and Granite will be there to assist you too. Visit their location on East North Street in Georgetown or call 937-378-6314.
Receive safe and reliable transport to your destination with FRS Transportation, your trusted public transit source. Choose our friendly and experienced drivers to get you to work, the pharmacy, or for any other shopping or personal needs within Highland and Adams counties. In addition, we can take you to medical appointments both locally and in nearby areas like Dayton, Cincinnati, or Columbus. Our fleet of premium, standard, and wheelchair-accessible vehicles are at your service. Reach your destination with FRS Transportation.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's Craig Campbell here at North Adams High School. Chris took a little break there to go do whatever he's doing, probably hitting the hospitality room, if I'm guessing. Getting ready to do some hot shot here for the boys to pick them a champion to go against Kyra Boyd. The red team will put out there today for the boys. It's going to be Braxton Vance from Eastern Brown, Sam Kirk also from Eastern Brown, and then Parker Hazlett from Manchester. Those are the representatives of the red team. White team, the big guy, Brody Feldhouse, the 6'8 guy from Fayetteville. He's going to be out there. And then we have Sawyer Blair from White Oak and Joel Bly from Manchester. So keeping score there, that's 2 Eastern Brown players and 2 Manchester players going to be involved in this. So it should be interesting. I like to see the big guy out there shooting. He is a atypical big man, Brody Feldhouse. He's looks like he should be a big post player, but he's well known for his three-pointers.
So who's your pick?
I'm going with Brody.
Ha! Okay. All right. I'm going to have to go with...
You can read my writing there.
I like Braxton Vance. I'll just have to go with Braxton. Maybe it's because I'm partial to the name.
There you go. Yep. And go with maybe the bigger guys, a little stronger, a little more, the fatigue factor won't come into play. The little guys, they might have to put a little more effort into these 15 shots in 45 seconds. So I think Brody Feldhouse can throw it up there with his little finger.
Well, they've finished their warm-ups, and they're ready to start. "45 seconds will be on the clock." Who's our first shooter here?
That is Sam Kirk from Eastern Brown. And I'm seeing the rosters are already messed up that we have here.
Well, hopefully they get some new ones here out, because I know they had some changes to make to it.
All right. Trying to get all those men's balls on the top rack.
All right, Sam Kirk ready to go.
He's going to pull from the left side.
I noticed that. I was getting ready to say that. See, he's not a lefty, is he? Do we know?
I believe so.
Nope, he's a righty. First one's good, though. So he's coming across his body to shoot.
Nice arc.
That one's way up there. Hits, no, the money ball's in and out. Now he has to go around the rack, though, to get it. He's got plenty of time. 1 point from the first rack. There's a point. And the money ball from the second rack is good. Give him 7 points now. Straight away now, first one's good. Hits another one. There's 9, and money ball from the last rack is up and no good. 9 points overall for Sam Kirk. Who's going to be our next shooter? It's going to be Parker Hayslip. Parker from Manchester. Had the pleasure of speaking to him earlier in the girls' matchup. Now he's going to go back to the left side, the, I guess, traditional side. .45 seconds on the clock. Here goes Parker Hayslip. There's one from the corner. 2, 3, and money ball will give him, no, it's going to be 3. That was in and out. From the wing now, here's one. That's off to the right. Fourth shot coming. In and out. Here comes the money ball from the second rack, and it's no good as well. 4 points now. There's one. Fourth shot, no good. Money ball from the last rack is up, and he hits it.
It's good.
10 points for Parker Hayslip.
Hit the big shot in crunch time there to put him in the lead.
Here comes Braxton Vance from Eastern High School.
Confident looking stroll down to the corner. Now's your last chance. Change it or keep it. Braxton Vance.
I gotta go with it.
Gotta keep it. All
Yep.
right.
First one's no good. Oh, nice shooter's bounce on that one. Get one. Here comes the money ball. No good. 1 point from the first rack. Here comes the wing. I'm in trouble, Craig.
Yeah, he's not got his hot
There's
spot
2.
yet.
Here comes the money ball from the second rack. Oh, I thought that looked good. 2 points. He's got to get all these now. Straight away. No good. Braxton, you're killing me.
He's going back farther. He's closer to the volleyball line.
2 points for my pick. All right. All right, first selection from the white team. Who we got down there?
This is
going to be
Joel Bly from Manchester.
All right. From the corner, he hits first one. Second one is good. His teammate leads the way with 10 points. There's 3. Moneyball's no good. 3 points, first rack. From the wing now. Uh-oh, he started out hot, and there's one. There's 4. Money ball coming from the middle rack, no good. He's got to get these to get past Parker Hayslip. Might be running out of gas here. Fourth shot, He's got it. He's got to hit this to tie. No good. 5 points for for Bly. All right, Craig's pickup.
Here we go, Brody. You got me.
Feldhaus will go from the left side of the rack. Here comes Brody. First shot is good. Uh-oh. Good looking shot. Oh, second one's out. There's two. Money ball from the corner. Oh, gosh, that was in and out. Plenty of time here. From the wing now. There's one. Here comes two. There's another one. That's 4 points now. Money ball from the wing. Good. 9 points. He needs two to take the lead. There's one. There's two. He's got the lead. He's got 11. Money ball coming. Nope. 11 points with one player to go. Sawyer Blair from White Oak High School. Pushing a little bit on this wing, or the corner. There's one. Money ball from the corner. Good. He's got 6. Here comes the wing. That looks a good. First one's good. He's got 8. 9. You're in trouble, Craig.
Believe so. Oh,
Money ball right there. 14. He's going to be your boys' winner. It's going to be a White Oak shootout. Boys and girls. 16 points. There's 17. One.
Watch it go in. All 3 money balls.
All right, so it's going to be Sawyer Blair for the boys. And he's deferring. He's going to allow Kyra to go first. While they rearrange the basketballs. Kyra Boyd will shoot for as the girls champion.
Look at the trash talk, Sawyer Blair.
Something tells me they've done this in the gym a couple times.
Yeah.
And they are continuing the trash talk. I think Boyd says she beats him every day. Boyd's ready to go. 45 seconds on the clock. She'll get 3 racks, just same as the first rounds. She gets 1. Here comes the money ball from the corner. No good. Wing, that one looked good, but it's out. She get a little tense on that timeout. Her shot's not as good as it was in that first round. She's only got 1 point through 2 racks. This is going to be dangerous.
Yeah, got a little cold, didn't she?
Yep. That one, didn't even get the roll on now. There's one. She's straight away. Last shot. There's 3. Money ball coming from the volleyball line. She misses it. 3 points. Sawyer Blair. Pressure's on Sawyer now.
Yeah, it might look a little bad if he goes from 22 to not getting even 3, but go ahead and leave the girls' balls up there for him. Oh, she's going to be right behind him.
She's going to sit behind him. All right, here comes Mr. Blair for the championship. There's 1. 2. He looks back at Kyra for the money ball. He misses it, though. Got a little cocky. There's 1. There it is. There's 4. And he hits the money ball. That'll be 9. So Sawyer Blair will be your shootout champion, hot shot champion here this year for the 2026 All-Star Game.
Finishing strong.
Yep, there's 12. Here comes the money ball and hits it. Confidence, 17 points. Nice job, Sawyer Blair.
Got bragging rights over the league and over his fellow classmate, Kyra Boyd, as well.
And he gets I think they both get a plaque. Maybe. Working on it here. Yep, they're going to give Kyra a plaque. And while they're sorting that out and get ready for the men's warm-up, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after this on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV, brought to you by CMT Components.
Looking for quality meat you can trust? Head over to Meat House on Unity Road near West Union. Whether you're bringing in your own livestock or shopping for premium cuts, Meat House has you covered. They professionally process beef, pork, lamb, chicken, and turkeys with care you can taste. Their retail meat selection is packed with fresh, delicious cuts ready for your kitchen table. Follow Meat House on Facebook to stay updated on specials and availability, or give them a call today at 513-212-2398. That's Meat House, MEATHAUS.
Monarch Meadows Skilled Nursing, Rehabilitation, and Assisted Living, nestled in the heart of Seaman, Ohio, is proud to be a 5-star facility serving our community, specializing in short-term rehabilitation and individualized treatment plans designed to maximize wellness, all in a state-of-the-art therapy gym, offering private, cozy, spacious rehab suites that allow for both relaxation and visits from family and friends. Stop in for a tour today and experience what 5-star care and caring with integrity feels like, or visit continuinghc.com.
Elite Roofing is the best choice for high-quality products and services at a reasonable rate with courteous and honest customer service. Whether you need a new roof or roof repair, Elite has you covered with free estimates, skilled installations, plus a 5-year workmanship warranty available with shingle and metal roofs. Visit EliteRoofingOhio.com or call Michael or Brandon at 937-500-7663. That's 937-500-ROOF.
Naylor Orthodontics, with locations in Maysville and West Union, have specialized in making beautiful smiles for more than 20 years. At Naylor Orthodontics, they use top-of-the-line technology to create braces and clear liners. They specialize in children and adult braces. Consultations are free and financing options are available. Learn more online at NaylorOrthodontics.com or call 606-564-9494.
Seniors, let's go! Here No one college can be all things to all people, but Maysville Community and Technical College is as close as it gets. We're incredibly affordable with the lowest tuition rates in the entire state, accelerated with programs that can lead immediately to great careers, and personalized with small classes and hands-on learning. So while we can't be everything to everyone, we can be a lot of things to you. Learn more at maysville.kctcs.edu.
This tax season, learn why it's better with Block and trust your local tax professionals, Jill and Rubel Stoltz at the family-owned and operated H&R Block in Mount Torup. Whether you're filing for a large farm, business returns, S-Corp, single W-2, or families, H&R Block in Mount Torup has a tax specialist that's ready to help. Call to make your appointment at 937-444-3995. Walk-ins are also welcome at 209 East Main Street in Mount Torup.
Hello, this is Tammy Crothers from Roush Insurance. Our agency has been here for over 80 years, so please keep us in mind if you're looking for a more competitive quote on any of your insurance needs. You can stop by the office at 313 East Main Street, West Union, or give us a call at 937-544-3123.
Agriculture is what drives our community. That's why the folks at Community Fuels in West Union are proud to help drive agriculture. Whether it's fueling our local farmers as they head to the fields for spring planting season or supporting our students as they learn and grow through our local FFA organizations, Community Fuels is there, and they'd be happy to help drive you too. Community Fuels in West Union, proudly serving Adams, Brown, Claremont, Highlands, Scioto, and Pike counties for all your fueling needs. Call today at 937-544-2190.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to North Adams High School. We are minutes away from the boys matchup here at the All-Star Senior game. We're going to have the, after the warm-up, they're going to have an auction here as they normally do. They'll auction off 2 different basketballs that are signed by the players as well as a megaphone that is signed by the cheerleaders. That auction will occur, and then all the introductions will occur as well. And I think we finally got the rosters all situated. Craig, you want to go ahead and run the rosters for us?
Yeah, we'll run down the Red Boys. They're coached by Raymond Friend from Fairfield and Rob Buechler from Eastern. They are Briley Mills from West Union. He's number 1. Logan Caldwell, also from West Union, wears number 2. Braxton Vance from Eastern Brown will be number 55. Number 5 is Colin Sims from Peebles. Also from Peebles, it's Wyatt Smart wearing number 11. Elam Faust from Lynchburg Clay wears number 22. Brady Brandenburg for White Oak wears number 32. Number 34, Luke Applegate from Manchester. Ralston Green from Lynchburg Clay wears number 35. Blake Fife, Ripley, number 41. Sam Kirk from Eastern Brown will be number 4. Grady Canalti from Peebles wears number 43. Number 54, Quentin McIntosh from Fairfield. And number 52, Paxton Ryan from Peebles. Parker Hazlip from Manchester wears 53. Zachary Azrak from Fairfield wears number 42. And Nathan Lacey, number 51, he's from Ripley. The white team roster, they are coached by Austin McCormick from North Adams and Joe B. Stewart from Fayetteville. Number 1, Jack South from Fayetteville. Keegan Craycraft, also from Fayetteville, wears number 2. Traven Hildebrand from Manchester is number 3. Landon Doyle, number 4, is from Manchester. Sawyer Blair from White Oak wears number 5. Dalton Pence from North Adams, he's number 15. Denver Clinton wears number 20, he's from Lynchburg Clay. Tegan Knox, West Union, number 22. Caleb Eldridge from North Adams wears number 23. Number 32, Brody Feldhouse from Fayetteville. Elijah Crabtree from Manchester, he wears number 33. Also from Manchester, it's Braylon Rickett, number 34. Billy Flogger wears number 41, and he's from West Union. Preston Call from North Adams wears number 44. Colin Toll, also from North Adams, wears number 51. And Joel Bly, number 55, he comes from Manchester.
Thank you, Craig. Warm-ups are over, and I think we're getting ready to do the auction, which will turn over the microphone to Don Bowles and Sam Bolander. You'll be able to watch it on TV. And as soon as we get the microphone situated, we're going to figure out here. And I don't think.
No matter if you're into hunting, fishing, camping, or hiking, there's plenty of fun waiting outside. But before you head back out, head into Daly's Outfitters and Peebles. Daly's carries all sorts of products to meet your outdoor needs. Everything from rifles, pistols, bows, scopes, and much more. They also have camo gear and redneck blinds, so your prey doesn't spot you. Daly's Outfitters, everything you need for the outdoors. Stop by or call 937-587-DEER. That's 937-587-DEER.
Southern Ohio Retro Foam installs open and closed cell foam insulation for existing and new construction homes, pole barns, and more. Retro Foam injected foam wall insulation will save you money on your energy bills, decrease noise, and add comfort by sealing even the smallest of openings in your walls, crawl space, or attic, whether you have metal, masonry, or frame construction. Southern Ohio Retro Foam is locally owned and operated and is located in Hillsboro, Ohio. Call Wes at 937-402-0536 to request a free quote. Visit SouthernOhioRetroFoam.com for more information.
Well, in the years past, they've brought good money, and they've been going downhill. So put your heart in your back pocket. Let's go to work. 500. 500, 500, 500, 500, 200, why not? That's it. It's going for a good cause, boys and girls. Girls ball. Girls basketball. Girls basketball. Boy, you want to get girls on the boys ball, right? Yeah, what? You do? Now two. I'm 1 and 2. Do this, 1 and 2, do this, 1 and 2. 1 and 2, do this, 1 and 2, do this, 1 and 2. 1 and 2, do this, 2. You do? 2 and 3. 2 and 3, 2 and 3, 2 and 3. 2 and 3, 3. Think about it. Smooth in for life. 2 and 3, 2 and 3, 2 and 3, 2 and 3, 2 and 3. 2 and 3, 2 and 3, 2 and 3, 250. 250. Now 3. 3, 250 and 3. 250 and 3, 275. 275. 275 on the time, 275 on the time. Now 3. 3 to the 3, I don't see it. That's good. That 3 behind me. That 3 to the 3, 3 to the 3 to the 3. Anybody can bid. If y'all hold your hands up, I'll pay them off. That 3 under 275 and 3. That 275 and 3 to the 3. 270. Hit the work over there, son. You got 3 down the court. That's 325 number to 325. That's 325 at the time number to 325. 325. 325 at the time number to 325. These guys are hard, ain't they? They're hard. Get your hands out of your pocket. 3 down the court. That's 325 at the time number to 325 at the time number to 325. 325 got done, I gotta be.
What's that, girls'
325. Can I have? I'm going to stop behind you. You're the winner. Now I got the girls. moves are straightened up. All signed.
You didn't want it? You didn't want it?
That's a nice play.
Signed by all the cheerleaders, seniors. What do you think about it, Maggie? Yes. I thought you had some good moves a while ago. Hide in there on the megaphone by the cheerleaders. Hide in there, I'm going to get 300. At 3, but at 3, 3, but at 2, now 1 and 2. 1 and 2, but at 2, 2, but at 1 and 2, but at 2, 2, but at 1 and 2. 1 and 2, but at 1 and a quarter, 1 and a quarter and a half, 1 and a half. You're at 2 now and a quarter, at 2.25, at 2.25, I'm at 2.25, at 2 and 25, but at 5, I'm at 2.25, 2.25, but at 5, I'm at 2.25. Yes, I got you. I did have you. 250, 2 and a quarter and 50. Me.
You. Oh.
You're nosy. 2 and a quarter and 50, 2 and a quarter and 50, but at 50, but at 2 and a quarter and 50, but at 50, 2 and a quarter and 50, 2 and a quarter and 50, but at 50, but at 2 and a quarter and 50, but at 2 and a quarter and 50, 2 and a quarter and 50. 75 at 275 at 275 at a time over to 275 250 and 75 now 300 3 bid at 3 at 300 275 and 3 275 and 3 bid at 3 3 bid at 275 3 now and a quarter at 325 at a time over at 325. Is that good? What you're showing it, you look pretty good at it. At 3 now and a quarter, at 325 at a time, over at 325. Y'all shut up over there, didn't they? 325. Sold it your way, sir, $300. Greg Scott.
River Barn in Manchester.
Oh. He should have given $600 for it. Thanks, Greg. Boys ball. Basketball. Tried to get a girl to hold it.
Better not. You're talking my paycheck.
Hide it in there on the boys basketball. 500. Have it at time, I'm going to get 5 at a time, I'm going to get 5 at a time, I'm going to get 300, at 3 bit at 3, 3 bit at I'm going to get 3 bit at 3, 3 bit at 3 bit at 3, 200, let's go, 100, now quarter, 1 bit at 2, 1 and 2 bit at 2, 2 bit at 1 and 2 bit at 2, 2 bit at 1 and 2 bit at 2, 2 bit at 1 and 2, 1 and 2 bit at 2, 2 bit at I'm going to get 1 and 2, did you get it? 3. At 2 and 3, at 2 and 3, but at 4, at 3 and 4, but at 4, 4, but at 3, 4, 5, at 5, at 4 and 6, but at 600, at 5, at 600, but at 5, at 6, at 5, at 600, 5 at 600. They quit on you. 5 at 6, at 550, 600, at 550 and 6. 5 at 7, I'm going to 7, 7, I'm going to 7, at 7, I'm going to 7, 7, I'm going to 650 and 7, 650 and 7, 650 and 7, 7, I'm going to 7, 650 and 7. This side can bid, can't they? I thought they could.
Who's got the bid?
That young man over there is holding the ball.
Who's got the bid?
650 and 7, 650 and 7, I'm going to 7 anywhere. Sold it to him, 650.
Sold. All right, Sam, Greg donated it back, sold again.
He did?
Yeah.
I got 100 now, too. Mr. Scott, Adams County Lumber. Have it at 200. At 1 and 2, but at 2, 2, but at 1 and 2, but at 2, 2, but at 1 and 2, but at 2, 2, but at 1 and 2, 1 and 2, but at 2, 2, but at 1 and 2, but at 2, 2, but at 1 and 2, 1 and 2, 1 and 2, but at 2, 1 and a quarter. 125, 125 at a time, but at 125. Now 50, now 75, at 50 and 75, at 50 and 75, I'm at 50 and 75, at 50 and 75, 150 and 75. Now, did you bid, young man?
Yeah. He's got the bid.
No, he didn't.
Oh.
175.
Yeah.
Now 200. At 2 now and a quarter. At 225. I'm at 225. At 225. Now 50. At 250. At 2 and a quarter and 50. 2 and a quarter and 50. But at 50 and 75. 75. 75. 250 and 75. 250 and 75. At 250 and 75.
Hang on.
Now 3. You almost had it that close. 300. It's your money. I'll help you spend it. 275 and 3. 275 and 3. Bit at 3. 3. Bit at 3. Bit at 3. 3. Bit at 3. 275 and 3. Bit at 3. Bit at 3. 275 and 3. 275 and 3. Sold it someplace. 275. Thank y'all. That's Miss Matthias. That's Grandma doing the buying. I got to tell you, this man's outstanding for this community. And I really appreciate the opportunity to do this.
All right, well, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sam. Mr. Sam Bolander.
All right, it's time to be moving back into some basketball.
We've been growing since 1946. As your Kubota dealer, our focus is to help you grow today and into the future. Stop by one of our locations today, visit with our folks, and see our entire lineup of Kubota products.
Our business is helping you grow. Maxler Tractor.
If pre-planning your funeral is the furthest thing from your mind, take a moment to reflect on some of the things closest to your heart, such as your family and friends. Pre-planning your funeral will spare them the burden of making difficult decisions at a difficult time. For information about pre-planning a funeral, visit WallaceThompsonFuneralHomes.com or contact the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes with locations in Peebles, Seaman, and Winchester. Trust in the family of Wallace Thompson Funeral Homes, providing the care and service that you and your family deserve.
Conference All-Star Game here on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV. They are announcing the rosters for both teams, and we'll have tip-off here just shortly. Craig, have you had a chance to figure out who your favorites are yet? Have you looked at that?
I thought about, I've got my boys' team.
Okay. I got mine too somewhere.
And I wrote it down. You wrote it down. All right, my boys' team. I went with kind of like defensively minded, dog-minded, like you said. The guys with the attitude, you're going to have them the all floor. Yeah, what I'm trying to say. Getting the diving, getting sores on their knees and stuff like that. So anyway, all right. As I say all that stuff, it's Kane Dotson from Eastern Brown. He's one of those that's in your face, little shorter guy. I don't know, 5'8" or so, always right under your chin playing defense, one of my favorites. And then we spoke to Brady Brandenburg. He's about 6'1", 6'2", and he just plays like a big man, always on the rebounds. I really enjoyed watching him play for White Oak. Griffin friend, Fairfield. He's just a strong guy. It's, taking it into the hole and just do anything you ask and play hard. And Colin Sims from Manchester, or excuse me, sorry, Colin Sims from Peebles, maybe the number one defender in the league, took his chances, came off the bench sometimes, and he would pick up his fouls, but he also would get his share of steals and get all those fast breaks started for Peebles. And my big guy in the middle, a walking double-double when he wanted to be. He wanted to be on the boards a lot. He could average 20 rebounds if he wanted to, and he might have at the end of the year. Big part of that Fairfield run going into the final, being in the Elite Eight, and Quentin McIntosh, one of my most very favorite ones to watch.
Well, I had one of yours on my list too. That's funny, and that would be Kane Dotson.
Okay.
I love watching Kane play defense. He's fantastic on defense and does a great job leading the point for Eastern too. And again, I did the same thing. It's just those guys that are just everywhere on the floor. One of my favorite guys to watch is Charlie Kaufman from Fayetteville. Like watching him shoot. I think he's a great player. Andrew Daly is my sleeper from West Union. That kid is tough and plays really good ball for West Union. Luke Applegate, the kid we talked to earlier, is one of my favorites to watch this year, and I wouldn't want to wrestle him for nothing. That
stout.
Kid will manhandle me. And then my final pick was Josh McClary from Peebles. I thought every time I watched him, he was all over the floor, can do it on both ends, and was just fun to watch. So that's my. If you asked me tomorrow, I'd probably name a different five because I think about it differently. But those are the five that I came up with tonight that are just my favorites to watch that just get at it.
A different mentality about it and whatnot. But, yeah, there's just so many players out there that are fun to watch, and I'm looking at a few right here that I shouldn't have left off my team. But, that was a fun little thing to do there. It made me think about it.
Yeah,
I'm still working on my girls.
Yeah, and the funny thing is that I forgot about Quentin McIntosh. And I tell you what, he is a presence when he gets going. Fun to watch, and like you said, gets after it on the boards. Plays good defense too. Fun to watch.
Yeah,
that's a good team. And you got now I'm drawing a blank on the other kid from there that I love watching him. From
Smith.
There you go. Thank you. And Brody Smith was a fantastic shooter. And that was a team you didn't have to worry about as the coach. You didn't have to worry about one person being the leader. They're getting ready to honor America. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV.
Is a student at North Adams High School.
Thank you. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Coaching tonight for the red team, Raymond Friend and Rob Buechler. Coaching for the white team, Austin McCormick and Joe B. Stewart. Let's play ball.
Clap your hands. Come on, y'all.
Who was it? Caden Boone, 45.
Good rebound is Brandenburg. He cannot make it. Feldhaus with the rebound.
So, yeah, Quentin McIntosh from Fairfield. Brady Brandenburg from White Oak. Parker Hazel from Manchester. Braxton Vance from Eastern Brown, and from Peebles, Paxton Ryan, number 52.
The hot shot shooter Sawyer Blair with an air ball from three-point range gets it here from the crowd here.
As typical of the boys' game, it generally starts out with a three-point barrage, and it has been.
We'll mix it up now with a little fast break, bump and run here, and Brandenburg gets us on the board first with the 2-0.
There's that guy's talking about playing big. He went up against Brody Feldhaus.
He's going to have to get used to that. He wants to play college ball next fall, so good luck to him with that. Up ahead, he'll go to Parker Haslip. He lays it up and in, make it 4-0 red team now.
The referee calls a foul on the fourth possession of the game.
Same referees from before.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be Dave Stam, Darren Lilly, Terry Setti, and Brandon Harbolt. They're going to rotate in and out. We're going to have at the halftime, it's going to be a long halftime. We're going to award the scholarships. That's always the highlight of the evening. And then we are going to have a slam dunk competition all at halftime here of this boys matchup.
First bucket for the white team comes with Jack South, a little up and under.
It's up. Ball comes our way, saved by the bench. (4-2) early on here as the red team leads. Red team, the away team on the scoreboard. Knox with a long three. It's no good. Paxton Ryan, right?
Yes. He was looking to run and gun. He didn't have it like normally. He's got players out ahead of him. And when he plays for Peebles, there's people running down all the lanes.
There's Brody. A nice move. Yep, Brody Feldhaus with the bucket. Another foul.
Wide Oak on Wide Oak abuse there. Sawyer Blair fouling Brady Brandenburg.
Someone want to tell that referee not to call so many fouls? Let him play. Inside pass, Brody with the nice block on Brady. McIntosh with a shot, good. Make it 6-4 red team now. We'll be joined here by some players here as soon as our staff can round somebody up for us. We'll talk to some more players. We'll talk to the coaches from the two teams here as we go throughout this game. There's a nice fast break ending with Braxton Vance with the layup.
Yes, Brandenburg to Haslip to Vance.
Feldhaus with three. It's no good. Rebound goes to Vance.
Oh,
wow.
It's a dangerous pass. Somebody in the stands.
He put some mustard behind that one.
Well, everybody was paying attention over there.
Yeah. Feldhaus underneath, pushing everybody around. Up and in with and one.
Feldhaus going to flex on his defender there, showing how strong he is.
Feldhaus at the line. Misses the free throw. A little faster pace than the girls' game. Quick three from Brandenburg's no good. Rebound goes to Braxton Vance. Long three from Vance, no good. (8-6). Red team leads 8-6 here early on in this first quarter. 10-minute quarters. Got a substitution in there for the white team, look like. Parker Haslip misses the layup. I think he was expecting someone to be trailing. Now we're going to have alley-oop time.
Oh. Everybody's a little hyped. Adrenaline running.
Yep.
Passes all over the place.
Now we got substitutions in.
White team, it's number 2, Keegan Craycraft from Fayetteville. We got lots of guys, so bear with me. Number 51, Colin Toll from North Adams. Number 15, Dalton Pence from North Adams. Number 34, Braylon Rickett from Manchester. And for the red team, Colin Sims, he comes in. Number 45 is, who do I have as number 45? I don't have a 45.
You don't, oh, well. He's from Lynchburg.
Okay, we'll figure that out.
Well, maybe our guest can help us. Who's number 45 out there for the red team there, Riley? Oh, she didn't know either. Good. It's not just us. All right, joining me now is Miss Riley Quickle from Fairfield High School. How you doing, Riley? All right, let me turn you up here. All right. So did you have fun out there playing the game?
Yeah.
Good. So I've asked the other players that sat there in your chair, give me a highlight, give me a low light from this past year. What'd you like most? What'd you like least?
A highlight for me was getting better as the season went on. We had a little bit of a rough start, but by the end of the season, me and my team were coming together. Low light, we struggled shooting free throws all season.
I think I noted that a couple times as at your games. I talked to Coach Blue during the game, and same thing that I talked to her about was you guys had a lot of injuries and sicknesses at bad times. Just seemed like it just piled up on you guys. How'd you guys get over that, or was there just no way to get over it? You just had to deal with it?
Yeah, we had a little wave of the flu, but a lot of our freshmen and a lot of our juniors would step up and fight on for each other.
Any you talk about the highlight. Is there a low light? Anything you just, man, I hate that point of the season, or just everything was just great?
It was a really great season.
Yeah.
Okay, so senior year.
So what's next for Riley? Are we spring sports? We do anything spring?
Yeah,
what are we doing?
We're going back into softball.
Softball.
I'm pretty excited.
Track or anything? Just softball.
Just
okay.
softball.
When's your first game?
Well, we're 5 games in.
Okay.
And we play again Tuesday against them.
Okay. How you doing so far?
I think we're 3-2.
Okay. And where do you play on the field?
I'm a pitcher.
Pitcher.
Yeah.
Pitcher only?
I also play second base.
Okay. But primary pitcher? All right. And so what's next for Riley after school? We got plans for college, work, or what are we doing?
Yeah. After high school, I'm going to Wilmington College. I'm
Okay.
playing softball there.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to be studying pre-pharmacy.
Pre-pharmacy.
Go get my doctorate.
All right. Yeah.
His son's in pharmacy.
My son's in pharmacy school. He's a pharmacist over here, so
don't do
good.
it. I'm just kidding. Yeah. No, it's put in what you'll get out what you put into it, and I'm sure that's a good program to go into and a good field.
Have you heard horror stories about organic chemistry yet? Yes. Okay, that's everybody. I'm a lawyer, so I took geology. That's my science. I took rocks for jocks. I didn't have to worry about that stuff. But My son talked about organic. My daughter talks about it. I don't envy you there. So
my son dropped out of pre-med because of it. No,
don't want to scare you.
He didn't. But yeah, if you get through that, which you will, not if, when you get through it, downhill.
Yep. So you're playing softball for Wilmington. So you got to finish your softball season now for Fairfield. When does softball pick up for Wilmington? Do you know that yet?
Yeah, we'll be doing summer workouts, and then they'll have a fall schedule for Wilmington. And then winter's our off period.
Okay. And hit a big time spring. Okay. So you have a little bit of stuff to do in the fall and throughout the summer maybe?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, congratulations on a nice career. I've enjoyed watching you play these last 4 years at Fairfield, and the best of luck and as you go on to Wilmington.
Thank you.
So I appreciate you joining us.
And in pharmacy.
And in pharmacy, that's right. Well, thanks a lot for joining us. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Riley Quickle from Fairfield High School joining us on mid-game interviews. Thank you, Riley. Score is 9-8. Not a lot going on in between there, was there?
There was not. We're not shooting a very good percentage here as a whole from both teams. A lot of threes going up, and got enough players here. We're taking a lot of 5-on-5 substitutions. That basket was Braylon Rickett from Manchester. And for the white team, it's Landon Doyle, Preston Call, Billy Flogger, Caleb Eldridge, and Traven Hildebrand. Red team, Sam Kirk. Got to catch all the guys here. Blake Fife from Ripley. Wyatt Smart from Peebles. Also from Ripley, Nathan Lacey. Fife with the big three right off the bench.
Guys out there, a couple Manchester guys. Yeah.
What?
It's like real defense out there. Flogger for three from the corner. Wow. 14-11. White team now on top.
We got some action by the fans. Some guys hype.
Nice little tear. Now Flogger from the corner again. No good. Rebound goes to the red team. 30 seconds left here in this first quarter. (14-11), white team on top. Three from Lacey is no good. Traven Hildebrand for three from the corner. It's no good. Flogger with the rebound. Put back is good. 16-11 now.
Billy Flogger right off the bench there with 5 points, leading the white team. Pulls them ahead 16-11.
Final 8 seconds here of this first quarter. At halftime, we'll have the second quarter, but at halftime we have the scholarships being awarded and the slam dunk competition. Three at the buzzer, no good. 16-11. We'll take a short break. We'll come back right after this on C103 and Good Guys Radio TV.
Is your heating or air conditioning letting you down? Don't worry, the Reveal Comfort Company has you covered. We're locally owned and operated based out of Seaman, Ohio. We provide expert sales, service, installation, and maintenance for all of your heating and cooling needs. Need help fast? We offer 24-hour emergency service. We also have financing options available to fit your budget. The Reveal Comfort Company, local, reliable HVAC services. Call today and schedule an appointment at 937-779-7200. C103.
I'm part of Adams County EMS. More than 50 of us standing ready 24 hours a day, every day of the year. In 2025 alone, we answered thousands of calls traveling over 118,000 miles in this county. For decades, you've supported EMS, and because of that, we've been there when it mattered most. But now we need your help to keep that level of care going. Without this funding, we won't be able to respond the way you depend on us. We're not just EMS, we're your community. Please help us keep answering the call. Vote yes for Adams County EMS. Paid for by Adams County EMS for a safer Adams County. Treasurer Peggy McLeese.
In the boys all-star portion of the evening, 16-11 white team up on top. Joining me now is from the girls squad, Shelby Weekly. Shelby, congratulations on a successful career. I call it successful. You played 4 years for West Union High School, right?
Yep.
Got to play with your older sister for a little bit time. I think you guys crossed over, didn't you?
Just for volleyball.
Just for volleyball. Okay. Because you were playing JV or?
She didn't play her senior year basketball.
Okay. I'm getting confused with volleyball, I think. So I've asked the same question for the kids that have sat here. Give me a highlight from the year. Give me a low light from the year. What did you like best? What did you like least?
Probably just the teamwork that we had all year was a highlight for sure. I feel like we played really good as a team together. And low, we went out first round of tournaments.
Sure. What's now? Are you playing softball, track, anything else this spring? Track. Okay. What do you do in the track? What's your specialty?
I'm a thrower.
Are you? Okay. You do both in disc or just one or the other?
Yeah.
Okay. What are you throwing right now? Do you know distance-wise?
For disc, about 90s.
Okay. And shot, do you know that yet?
Like near 30s sometimes.
Okay. Have you guys had a meet yet, or is it still?
Monday's our first.
Monday's your first one? Okay. All right. And then any idea what's coming up after school is over? You got plans for the fall?
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to Shawnee.
Okay. And studying?
Criminal justice.
All right. Idea what you want to do with that, or?
Forensic science.
Okay. Have you looked at like BCI and things like those things? Have you talked to anybody from up there at all? Okay. Talk to me later. We'll talk about that.
That's a cool field. I think that's would be very interesting.
Yeah.
Forensics and all that stuff. I'm sure it's high in demand.
Yep, and I like the science part of it, especially if that's something that you like, science. So what else? Anything else going on with you right now, other than just getting ready for track season and wrapping up your senior year? Nope. Nothing else going on. Working, right?
Yeah.
I see you working all the time. So talk to me about the basketball team. You guys went out. I know you guys went out a little early, but you guys really had a nice, successful year. Had a good year. You like having Coach Stout there? Is he? Is he able to get you guys on the right track when it comes time for in between games? Things.
Yeah, it's been nice because he's been there several years.
Yeah.
So.
And it hasn't been that way for a while there, has it? Yeah. So it's nice having that steadiness there of him.
Yeah.
Is he coming back next year? Do we know?
I think he said he is.
Okay. So, well, you got the mic now. You want to give any shout-outs to anybody? It's your chance. You've got the microphone. He comes to everything, doesn't he?
Yep.
Yep. All right. Well, congratulations. A pleasure on the basketball court. And I got to watch you play volleyball too. So good luck as you go into next year, and good luck with your track season.
Thank you.
All right. Shelby Weekly joining us here in the in-game interviews. Thank you, Shelby. The score is 18-4. White team up on top over the red team.
Luke Applegate, Bradley Mills, and also Logan Caldwell came in for the red team. Sawyer Blair with an up and under basket for the white.
7 minutes to go here in the second quarter. The awarding of the scholarships upcoming right after the conclusion of the first half. Then we'll have the dunk contest, which is always a favorite of the crowd and a favorite of these players. Brandenburg hinted that he might do this dunk contest, but we'll see if he comes up with anything. I don't know if he'll do it or not.
Always like to see the sleepers that you don't know really can dunk it come out, and the short guys or the unexpected ones.
So, yeah, you picked the big guy in the three-point contest. Does that mean you're going to pick a short guy in the dunk contest? Okay.
Probably go with the real underdog. I guess I kind of went with the underdog. And,
yeah.
Now we're going to get smart.
Yep.
We're
going to hear some stories now. Special guest from the white team, Coach Joe B. Stewart. Coach, welcome to the broadcast.
Appreciate that. But, I've been watching those NCAA games, and when they bug the coaches during the middle of the game, I think my wife would tell you I complain every time. Okay, so this is a real test for me.
I'm not even a coach, but it bugs me. No, I don't see how they could.
I know.
Why do they think that's okay?
Well, and that's part of the NCAA contract. They have to do that. And then you have people like Kelvin Sampson that embarrass the country.
Yeah.
He doesn't have an on-off switch, Yeah.
And my perspective is the other side. I'm thinking, we could do that at high school. Let's talk to these coaches.
It's going to be fun. Do that for maybe a week, maybe 1 week.
So, Coach, tell us about this season. What did you enjoy? What's low point? Tell me about your season.
Well, it was kind of a dream season for us, and C103. Thank you very much. We do the poll at the beginning of the season, and we were picked third. And the way our kids worked this summer, they saw that. They really did. They kind of latched onto that and thought, no, we didn't have a third place summer, but. I'll tell you, it's 1986 in Fayetteville. I have kids that are incredibly coachable. They bought into the idea that basketball's played best unselfishly, and with that in mind, that's the kind of season that we had. We had an all-in group as far as team goals, and that was just a critical piece of why we were able to win our division.
And I know it's always disappointing to go out with that loss in the tournament, but was that something that you look back on and say, man, I wish I'd do that game over again? Or is that just, hey, that was a tough team, we really just got beat?
Well, the bottom line, that's Cincinnati College Prep, and they're pretty good.
Yeah.
We were down one with about a minute left, and they got a bucket at the end on us and ended up by 3. But, the fact of the matter is that's Southwest District, and that's a darn good basketball team. And I'll tell you, pre-game, the college prep coach and I, we both talking to each other, we really felt like that the winner of our game was going to beat Cedarville, which is the number 1 seed in the Southwest, in that next one, and that's exactly what happened.
Mm-hmm.
But, we had a great year and met a great team, and we had a great effort, and it just came up just a little bit short. Except for 7 champions now.
Yeah, I talked a little bit to Coach Rummel earlier, and you are the athletic director there at Fayetteville, so you got to witness that as well. Tell me about your pride for that girls program into the tournament.
Well, we just I'll tell you what, we have competitive, unselfish athletes at Fayetteville, and Tori's group is they had their way in this league. We did not play a close one in our league. In terms of our girls, the only games we lost, we lost to 2 schools that had twice as many in terms of enrollment as we did, and then beyond that, we also lost by 2 points as state champion. That's a pretty good year. That's a pretty good year, and 5 of our top 7 returned. We're looking for good things and good things next year. And I'll go ahead and tell you our big scheduling coup that the athletic director at Fayetteville was able to pull off. Our girls are going to make the trip to Portsmouth, back-to-back state champion in Division 5, and they've decided to take us on for an opening game, so it's a great opener for our girls program next year. And obviously it's going to be real high interest, but that's real high quality.
Yeah, we'd heard about that already. So,
be darned.
Yeah,
the
Tori
word
was
is out.
bragging about it.
The word is out. Now,
Yep.
whoever told you that, now you know they're credible. Okay,
Yes,
That's
absolutely.
That's a credible source.
The
for
problem is that who told us any credit for it.
Of course not. Of course not. I'm the athletic director. Okay.
Yeah, I think she took all the credit. No, she didn't. She didn't take any credit.
Good stuff, but that's obviously we have competitive girls that have earned such a we've earned that. Our girls have earned that to that place.
Well, Coach, I could listen.
Are we not on your technical advice?
Going on? They don't tell us anything. We just keep talking until they turn the lights off. I don't know.
Can I? But you got a couple more minutes, Coach?
Yeah.
You're talking about coachable kids and things. 86, whatever. That's all my era.
Yeah.
How do you get kids, or why are your kids so coachable? Do you guys just have good youth coaches, or do you just have good kids, just good families, good, girls, boys, you name it?
Well, it starts at home.
Yeah.
It starts at home, and that's where the credit's due. I've coached a lifetime. I've coached since 1982, but the fact of the matter is, kids haven't changed. The raw material of kids, they have not changed.
Their
now,
environment.
Mom and dad have changed over a period of time because for a lot of reasons, and we have a very, very different culture now. We have a comfort, a style over substance culture at times, but we have wonderful parents at Fayetteville. We have high expectations, and we demand an attention to detail. And when our kids complain about it, mom and dad tell them that we're right.
That's the key.
And that really is. And everybody has a culture. Everybody has values, but it's all about the behaviors then that follow those values. And and when you're backed up at home, now you have a coachable situation, and now you've got groups of kids picked for third that end up winning the league. It really does. And we had a dream season with our guys. A lot of people, ours was not a dominant championship. We were behind 4 times in league games in the fourth quarter. Our kids found a way.
Yeah.
It was a persevering spirit, and it's why I'm a mighty proud Fayetteville coach.
Absolutely, as you should be.
Thank you.
Well, Coach, I could listen to you tell stories and talk about basketball for the rest of the night, but you got to get back to your team, and I don't want to hold you up anymore.
I do. I have. Yeah. They're doing just fine. Look at me like they're doing just fine with me talking to you guys.
Your coach has opened up to a 9-point lead here.
Yeah, and you notice the red team down here gave in to weakness and went into a zone for
yes. What was that?
What was that?
Zone in an all-star game.
What was that all about? Okay, but. Other than that, we're off to a good start. I'm going to say that I'm looking at the clock here. I'm going to say that I coached the first half, and then Austin McCormick coached the second half.
Very fair.
So we'll take it from there.
Well, that was Keegan Craycraft with those last 2 threes there. That your guy.
He is one of our guys, and a lot of people don't understand. There's an all-league player in soccer. And Keegan became everybody's big brother. This is senior all-star game, but Keegan's one of those guys that truly lived it. Good times, bad times, tough times, good times. Keegan Craycraft was a team-first guy, and we're proud of him.
Well, Coach, I appreciate you joining us, and let you get back to it. And
appreciate
thank you
guys.
very much.
Thank you.
That was Coach Joe B. Stewart from the white team joining us tonight. And the score is 31-24, a 7-point lead for the white team. And make it 6 as Quentin McIntosh hits 2 free throws. Final 10 seconds. And they're still looking for the first dunk, I think. And a nice putback there for Canelti. That's the halftime buzzer. And we'll stick around here for just a second because I think we're going to go straight into the announcements for the the scholarships, and we will carry that for you here on the radio and on Good Guys TV as it goes on. You won't hear from us. You'll be hearing again from Mr. Bowles. And we'll turn it over to them.
President and CEO of Dreamcatcher Communications, Mr. Don Bowles.
Thanks, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. First of all, I want to thank all of you for coming. Thank you very, very, very much. This is an interesting year because there were less seniors than just about any year. And if you look at the rosters on the basketball teams and cheerleaders and all that, there will be a bunch next year. But yeah, the numbers are down a little bit this year just because of the nature of, I don't know, the population or whatever the reason is. But it is my good fortune to be involved with this event. Probably most of you already heard, this is our 41st year for the C103 SHAC All-Star Game. And also my good fortune to have all the people like yourselves here supporting us. First of all, I want you to recognize, think back just for a moment, especially parents and grandparents, think back when you were hauling all these young gentlemen and all these young ladies and the girls earlier when you were taking them to Pee Wee. Just think about that for a moment. It's really interesting because most of these kids, this will be the last time they put on a uniform in formal basketball. Oh, they may play intramurals, they may play, they may play out, I don't know, at the gym once in a while or whatever, but this will be the last time for most of them to play basketball after 12 years, and that's a long time. And for that reason, I would like all of the parents and grandparents that hauled them back and forth to every one of those practices, came to every one of those games, and supported them. I want you to all stand up, and the players, give them a round of applause and thank them for the opportunity. Parents and grandparents and the people that... That's right, look around. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Now, obviously, let's give the players and coaches a round of applause as well for their performance tonight. Now, a couple of people I want to recognize. I hope they're standing in here real close by. They are retiring from their positions, and I want Michelle Gleam. Where's Michelle? I hope she's still here. Michelle, step out here, please. Michelle and Tony Williams. You can just step out and wave to everybody. Michelle is retiring as the SHAC commissioner after 11 years. Tony Williams, I think it's been 4, the assistant commissioner. This is their last year. Let's give them a round of applause. They have really worked hard. Thank you, thank you, thank you. They schedule all the referees, they schedule all the games. It's a tremendous job, and they've certainly done a good job with that. Now, and I'm not going to belabor it very much, but they're very, 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 very important. We want to thank North Adams, all the folks at the scorers table, North Adams High School for hosting this. I don't know how many years it's been, but let's give them a round of applause as well. Carl Berger and his staff. And then finally, before I move on, it might surprise some of you, but we do in excess of 300 athletic events a year. And we do that with 27 people. And they work long, long hours, and they work very, very hard. And I want, they're not all here, but up there on the cameras, down here in front, Ken is back here behind me. I want all of the C103 Good Guys staff to stand up and please thank them for all the work they do. They do a lot of hard work. Stand up if you would, please. And one final thing before I get to awarding the scholarships. We could not do what we do without the support of local businesses. And I want to emphasize it's local businesses. Several of them are in here tonight, owners of local businesses. You will not see any of the big box stores, the big major businesses' names on the school's walls. You won't hear them advertising with us. It is local business that advertises our games, that allows us to give you the TV for free, the radio for free, and it's the only way we can do it. And I'm not going to ask you to give them a round of applause. What I'm going to ask you to do, we recognize you have choices to purchase and or use people's services. Everybody does. The local businesses recognize that as well, and they don't expect you to automatically come and do business with them or buy their product. What they do want you to do is give them a chance. If you like our free product, if you like our free TV, if you like our radio, you like this game, you like what's going on, at least give these local businesses an opportunity to earn your business. Please. There are fewer and fewer of them every day. They work really, really hard. If it doesn't satisfy what you need, great, go on down the road and do what you need to do. But please give these local businesses an opportunity to earn your business. Now, on that note, over the last 41 years, we have awarded over $220,000 worth of scholarships. We are really proud of that number, and we're going to award a bunch more tonight. This is a very, very competitive award, to say the least. And our first recipient of a $1,000 cash scholarship. This is a very unique award in that, first of all, it is based 75% on athletic accomplishments, 25% on academics, and it is also paid to you in cash. We just write you a check. We don't care if the student uses it for gas, they use it to buy a car, a computer, whatever. The only requirement is, of course, to fill out an application, and also that they be pursuing some form of advanced education. It doesn't have to be college. Any kind of advanced education applies. Why do we do it that way? Well, because if we give it to the schools first, it comes off your advanced aid, all kinds of things, so we write you a check. It's pretty cool. It's a neat scholarship, along with the fact you are recognized among a very elite group of people. Our first recipient carries a 3.51 grade point average, 27 ACT. They're in Beta, Student Council, CCP, FFA. She's a cheerleader, 4 years. Her team was state runner-up, national qualifier. She's a captain, UCA Cheer Camp Leadership Award. In track, she was county champ in high jump. In volleyball, first on the team in kills, second in hitting percentage, fifth in digs, first in aces. In soccer, first goals per match, first in leader in goals, first in leader points from Peebles High School, ladies and gentlemen, Ava Brumley. You just stand back here for us. Next, it's a young gentleman. This young gentleman carries a 4.0 GPA. He's involved in FFA, NHS, Beta, 4-H. Played basketball all 4 years, gold ball, league champs, etc. In cross country, he was all league. In soccer, he was on a district champion team, a regionals runner-up, captain, all district, first team, district all-star. And in track, he was the county champ, school record holder 3 years in 4x400 and 4x200. He was in a district, the regional, and a state qualifier in the 4x400 2 years, academic All-Ohio, regional qualifier 800 meter, etc., etc. From North Adams High School, Mr. Dalton Pence. Good job, Dalton. Next up, a young lady that carries a 4.0 GPA, a 30 on her ACT. FFA, Beta, NHS, 4-H. If you notice, these kids, we are so lucky in this community. These kids are so versatile. These kids do so many things and are so active, and we're even more lucky when they come back and continue with our community growth. She's a basketball team captain, district champions, best defensive award on her basketball team. Cross country, she was second place in the SHAC. Track, second place in the SHAC. 2 years regional qualifier, 4x800, 4x100, 4x400. On soccer, she was a team captain twice, second team all-district, first team all-district from Eastern High School, Vivian Grimes.
Congratulations.
This young gentleman also carries a 4.0 GPA, a 27 ACT. In baseball, he was all academic, all district, basketball district champs, gold ball league champs, track for 2 years. On soccer, district champs, SHAC champs, school shutout record, all SHAC, district all-star game, 2-team all-district, 3 times all-district in addition, etc., etc. Mr. Colin Toll. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, another young lady. She's involved in FCCLA. And by the way, on that note, I always think it's funny when we go to the Highland County Fair, the Brown County Fair, the Adams County Fair, where we see the same kids. If I go to a baseball game, I see the same kids, a softball game, all of them participating and doing it at high levels. This young lady, again, FCCLA, band, FCS, class officer, all league in 3 sports. Basketball, 3 league championships, regional finals, gold ball in all league. Softball, 4-year starter, 4-year starters for the softball team, SHAC all conference. Soccer, undefeated SHAC season, SHAC championship, started every varsity game for 4 years. Team captain 3 years, SHAC player of the year in soccer, Miss from Fayetteville, Miss Lily Collier. Next up, young gentleman carries a 3.92 GPA. National Honor Society, FFA, 4-H, baseball, gold ball, regional champs in the Final Four. Basketball, honorable mention district. Cross country, SHAC champs, district champs, state qualifier, all SHAC runner of the year, academic all Ohio, soccer, all SHAC, first team all district, all Ohio. From Lynchburg Clay, Mr. Elam Faust. Now, ladies and gentlemen, another young lady. This young lady carries a 4.0 GPA. I'm almost sounding like a broken record, right? FFA, NHS, livestock judging, soccer 1 year, golf, 5th in the league, all SHAC. Softball, 4 years, all SHAC. Basketball, 3 times first team, all district. 688 rebounds in her career. All SHAC 4 years. 1,072 career points. From Ripley, Miss Brooklyn Manning. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this young gentleman carries a 3.849 GPA. NHS, FFA, etc. Baseball, league champions. Basketball, all league twice, all district, honorable mention, all state, 1,000-point scorer. In golf, county cup champion, all county 3 years, all league 3 years, low medalist, all district, all academic, and guys, if you play golf, his 18-hole average is 75 strokes. From Manchester, Mr. Parker Hayslip. Congratulations, Parker. Now, ladies and gentlemen, a 4.154 GPA. 28 ACT, NHA, band, class officer, student council, etc., etc., etc. Basketball, all league 2 years. First team district, sectional champs, district runner-up. Soccer, district champs, also all league in soccer. All district, district academic award. In softball, SHAC champs, honorable mention, all Ohio. First team district, Ohio underclassman of the year 3 years, or underclassmen team 3 years, all league in her third sport, etc., etc., Miss Riley Quickle. By the way, I might mention, when I talk about track, and I talk about baseball, I talk about softball, they haven't even played their senior year. These are the numbers and the awards they've received just as underclassmen. So you can only imagine what's going to happen to them in this upcoming season. And now, for our final award for this evening, it's a boy. 4.0 GPA, 27 ACT, cross country all league, all county, soccer, SHAC player of the year, all Ohio, all district, all league, track, SHAC champions, district champions, SHAC runner of the year, all state, all region, all district, all league, all academic Ohio, 800 meter 2025 state champion, Mr. Bo Hessler from North Adams High School. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, we do have another half of basketball upcoming next. Those are our dunk contest. Thank you so much for coming, and thank you so much for supporting all of our efforts. We certainly appreciate it. And more than that, thank you all you students and parents for being here and for everything you do. Thank you.
Do you?
Yeah, you want? Yeah, I just don't want anybody to get them.
McCarty Associates is an architecture, engineering, and surveying firm serving Southern Ohio for more than 60 years. McCarty Associates is a broad-based consulting firm providing services to governmental agencies, public bodies, corporate and business entities, and the general public. They also offer construction management for clients that require a higher level of assistance. If there's a construction project in your future, McCarty Associates can take your vision and help make it reality. Visit McCartyAssociates.com for a complete list of their services.
The North Adams Athletic Boosters would like to say congratulations to the Green Devils and Lady Devils. High school sports help to foster important characteristics in our young men and women, such as hard work and dedication. That's why the North Adams Athletic Boosters are proud to support their teams. The North Adams Athletic Boosters meet in the round room of the school once a month. If you, too, would like to show your school pride, join the North Adams Athletic Boosters. Go Green Devils and Lady Devils from your North Adams Athletic Boosters.
If you are in need of legal aid, turn to the friendly local office of Horn Law, LLC. Attorney at law J. Elise Horn and her office specialize in family law, divorce, custody, dissolution, visitation, and adoption, as well as probate, wills, trust, and estate. They also offer real estate and trial work. They are located at 131 East B Street in Hillsborough. Horn Law Office, LLC combines professionalism with caring to serve you. Office hours Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Call 937-393-1102.
That's the sound of your truck losing you money. Whether you're a major trucking operation or an independent owner, you're losing business. Let me give you some advice. Call Willie & Son Trucking. Their certified Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit experts can get your truck moving so you can get back to doing business. Call Willie & Son Trucking for an overhaul or glider kit rebuild at 937-763-9521. Keep your business rolling with Willie & Son Trucking.
What we believe matters because it shapes who we are. At First State Bank, we believe in rural communities. We have since our start in 1884. We're proud of where we come from. And while others have come and gone, we've remained because standing by the folks you believe in is what a real local bank does. First State Bank, built on belief.
Yeah.
They are
going to do. Somebody's going to do a dunk contest. It's not. Right now, I heard that they have 4 potential contestants. We don't know who they are yet. We're waiting. I have a feeling Mr. McIntosh from Fairfield's going to be one of them. And who's else is standing up down there, Craig? That's going to be Elijah Crabtree. Yeah, Logan Caldwell, Elijah Crabtree, and is that Canelty?
Yeah, it looks like Grady Canelty out there.
So we got those 4 maybe, and see if there's anybody. So that means Mr. Brandenburg decided not to do this, I guess.
Yeah, he's over here just being a spectator like the rest of us. Okay, I would normally, like I said, want to go with the underdog, but I'm going with the kind of the no-brainer with Quentin McIntosh.
Well, I think I will go with Crabtree from Manchester. He might sneak up on us and have some good dunks.
I'm going to be more impressed with Grady Canelty being at 6 foot or whatever he is.
Now, Crabtree's got the brace on his arm. I wonder if that's going to impact his ability to do anything. Shouldn't, but we have the honorary judges are coming over. It looks like it's going to be Coach Jennifer Blue, Coach Tori Rummel, Coach Kevin Pickerel, Coach Rob Davis, and who's going to be – there's 5 chairs out there. And there's only 3 coaches, and I saw Coach Davis have the numbers in his hand. So he's the 4th one.
Maggie?
Maggie the cow is going to be, I guess so. All right. There's Coach Davis coming out. Well, Tony Williams is making his way over there, too, so he's either going to be the cow replacement or he's going to be Rob Davis's replacement.
Yeah, they're adding a chair.
Oh, they're adding a chair. So we got 6 judges. So each dunk that I think, let me see, I've got to get my rule sheet up here. Should have had this already. All right. First come, first serve, up to 20 contestants. That doesn't really matter anymore. The preliminary round. 2 dunks, 2 attempts per dunk. And then the highest scores will go on. We'll have 3 finalists, 2 dunks again, 2 attempts per dunk. You are allowed to do the same dunk, and you must be a SHAC basketball player, although I think it's open to any athlete. So we might be up to 6. Oh, there's Mr. Brandenburg out there. We have 2 more contestants.
Paxton Ryan,
is
Brady Brandenburg.
Yeah, Brady Brandenburg is in. And Paxton Ryan is standing up. Is he going to join?
He's out there grabbing on the rim a little bit, so I assume so. He's even an inch or so shorter than Grady Canelty.
So it's going to be 2 dunks per player. And they get 2 attempts per dunk. And it looks like Logan Caldwell will be up first wearing the Clark Kent shades.
He wins the all sock and shoe team.
Yep, he's not going to be first. It's going to be Brady Brandenburg first. Lead us off here. And he's going to get an assist from Braxton Vance with the alley-oop. So last year they brought in the lowered baskets. They
Thanks
borrowed.
to Adams County Christian School for letting us borrow it
so we did not
year.
ask this year.
And although there are several people in the area that own floor-mounted baskets or floating baskets, a lot of them are old, a lot of them are heavy. So we had to go with the real deal this year. So 10 foot it is. You ready? All right, that's attempt number 1. Come on, Brady. It did go in. We'll count that. A 3, 2, 3, 1, 1, and 3. Hold, keep them up there for a minute. Phil slow. 14. All right. Who's next, Phil? Paxton Ryan? All right. Yeah, that's an attempt, though. You got one more shot. All right. A no-go. Yeah, a no-go on that one. All right, Phil, is it Caldwell, Logan Caldwell? All right. So are you wearing meta glasses? They're not? No, they're not. Then why do they have cameras? Oh, it's not cameras? Oh, you're lying. Oh, right. Well, if you get the dunk, it's going to look cool.
All right, yeah. Well, I gotta get the crowd ready.
Oh, you got to get the crowd ready. I'm going to guess you're going for a whole lot of style points. Looks like 6-7. Oh, you're going to try. You're going to do another try. All right. Well, that counts as just an attempt. All right. Here's the real deal. Nice. There we go. All right, now for the real scores. 8, 7, 7, 9. Wow, you're generous. 6 and a 7. 44. A 44. All right. Logan's our leader. Eli Crabtree. All right. Nice. That's a good dunk. All right. What kind of score we got for Eli? 8. What? No, you get 2 attempts. He'll get a second dunk. Everybody gets a second dunk. 8, 7, 8, 8, 6, 7. It's not bad. Oh, 44. We have a tie. All right, who's next, Phil? Canelty. All right. Look at these guns. Look at that. That's a Canelty thing, isn't it? Yeah, I guess. Is your grandpa Danny? Dan Canelty? Yeah, all right. Is Dan here? Where's Dan at? Oh, he went home. All right. Man, you should see the guns on Dan Canelty. You're gonna have to work hard to catch up to Grandpa. All right, let's see a dunk. It's a dunk. It went in. Do you want to try it again? All right, he's going to try it again. There you go. Eight, 9, 7, 8, and Maggie, what do you got? 8. New leader, 48. All right, McIntosh.
Whenever?
Huh?
Whenever?
Yeah, whenever you're ready. Nice.
I shouldn't try again?
But you're going to get a second dunk.
Okay.
All right, yeah, you're going to better save something for the next one. All right, what we got here? 8, 8, 8, 9, 9, 9. That's a new leader, 51. All right, back to the top for Brandenburg. Second dunk. Getting some help from a teammate. You're going to want it above the rim, don't you?
Yeah.
Above the rim. Yeah, you got to get it above the rim. All right. Well, that was a little too high above the rim. Timing was almost there. Should we give him one more, guys? What do you think? One more attempt? All right, one more attempt. We'll blame it all on Parker. Almost. All right, give it up for Brady Brandenburg. Good try. Paxton Ryan. Yeah. No, everybody gets 2 attempts or 2 dunks. You want to do it one more time? See if you can get it better? All right. It is hard to get this timing. There you go. All right, 9, 9, 7, 7, 6, and 7. 45. All right, Corson, you know we'll add the scores together. Who's next?
Logan Caldwell.
Logan Caldwell. You going to be able to top that last one? You dial it up to 11? That wasn't too far off. Okay, one more. All right, one more. You should have checked that prescription before tonight. Self-lob it. All right. Good try. All right, Phil, who we got next? Eli Crabtree. All right, Eli, let's see what you got. One more. Got another attempt. Let's cheer him on. One more. All right. All right, good try. Give it up for Eli. He's heading off to the Air Force, right? Heading off to the Air Force.
We got another round after this, or is this it?
It'll be just the top two. All right, Canelti's next, right? All right.
To the finals, I think it's 2.
Oh. One more. All right.
Clinton's the last
Back
one.
up here.
It does say 3. Are we going to have 3?
There you go. What do we got? 9, 8, 9, 8, 8, 8.
Jay's got 98 total.
98 total.
Quentin's next.
Quentin McIntosh. Man, that was close. Yeah! Nice. Hey, why didn't we see that in a game this year? A 10, 10. Oh, that's pretty easy math. All 10's a perfect score.
McIntosh at 111.
McIntosh has a 111. Grady Canelti with a 98.
Then we fall clear down here.
All right, so those two are going to have a dunk off, Canelti and McIntosh. What? All right, rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, all right. The lower score goes first. Yeah, we'll do 3 attempts, 1 dunk for the trophy. Ooh.
What?
One more time. Transfer some of that energy from your arms down to your legs. All right. All right. One more. See if we can get it. Oh, there you go. Six, seven, six, seven, six, and a 7. Well done, judges. Yeah. All right, you got to. All right, need a little practice. Ooh. That was close. Keep going. One more. Don't miss it, or Canelti's getting the trophy. Oh. You're going to give him another one?
Go another round. Let both of us have another one.
One more? Can you do it? All right, one more. That was a good one. What's the score? 6, 5, 5, 8, 5, and 7.
He has 147, Canelti 137.
Quentin McIntosh with a total score of 147, Grady Canelti 137. McIntosh. Thanks, guys. Congratulations. All right, it's time for our second half of basketball. Thanks for being a good sport, guys, all of you.
ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union offers convenient ways to get you well and keep you well. With our convenient online patient portal, online scheduling, no appointment necessary care, and extended hours, ACRMC Family Medicine in West Union provides primary care for all ages, advanced imaging, lab services, and physical therapy. Schedule your appointment today by calling 937-550-3657 or visit acrmc.com/clinics.
Whether it's basketball, football, volleyball, or baseball, no matter the sport, the Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support it. Games like these are possible due to booster support like the Manchester Athletic Boosters. The Manchester Athletic Boosters are proud to support this broadcast of Manchester Sports. Wishing good luck to our Manchester Greyhounds. Go Greyhounds!
We need to get get Coach McCormick over here for an interview and find out how his newest family member that he just had a new little baby a month or so ago. We need to find out how that is going. I'm personally nosy about it. But we'll find out if he's willing to come on over here and give us a few minutes of his time.
I'm sure we will here shortly, but until then. For the second half of the boys' game, it will be a running clock, and it will be the only break they're going to take is that in-between quarter break. And joining us now is a member of the girls all-star team from, and I'll pull you up here, from Eastern Brown High School, Rayleigh Brummett. Rayleigh, congratulations on the all-star game. Congratulations on a senior season here at Eastern.
Thank you.
So I got to turn you up here. Sorry about that. One thing I've asked the other kids that have sat there in your seat, give me a highlight of the year. What did you really enjoy most? And give me the 1 point, hey, I wish I could do that all over again, your low light.
Highlight was definitely when we beat Piketon for the district final, getting to cut the nets down and celebrate in the locker room. That was definitely a highlight for all of us, I think. It was just really special for all of us. And then a low light would probably be when we played Fayetteville in the Brown County Holiday Tournament, and we played pretty close, and then we had to start fouling at the end, and it kind of faded away for us.
Well, I talked to Coach Pickerel earlier in the girls' game, and I think the consensus this year was that you guys really exceeded the expectations. You didn't know that you were going to be as good as you were. And how did you guys get to that point this year that you guys did better than what everybody?
We kind of every day better. We knew that a lot of people didn't have like high expectations, and we really wanted to show people what we had and the talent we had this year.
So what's next for Rayleigh? You playing sports? You playing spring sports at all?
Yeah, I'm playing softball right now. We've had a great start, 4-0.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a really good start right now.
Where do you play on the softball field?
Right now I'm pitching, playing right field and first base.
And have you played all 4 years?
Yeah.
So have you pitched all 4 years, or is this new?
No, I've pitched ever since I was little.
Okay.
So it's always been a thing. I kind of started off, I was the only one that could get it over the plate, and then I just stuck with it, and yeah.
Do you know how fast you throw? Have you timed it?
55, 60-ish, probably in that range.
Okay. What any particular stats, goals that you have for yourself this coming year? Like, are you looking for so many wins, so many strikeouts, anything?
Well, I think as a team goal, I'd really like us to win SHAC. I think that's a big goal. I think we have the ability and the everything that we can to do that. And then for myself, probably get my batting average right now is a 500, so it's a good start, and I'd like to keep it around that range.
All right. And next for you after the season's over, after school's over? Do we know?
Right now I'm torn between two, NKU for radiology and then the University of Alabama for sports journalism.
Okay. That's your two choices right now?
Yeah.
Have you applied at Alabama?
Yeah, I've gotten in.
And really?
Yeah.
All right. Why Alabama?
They have good sports there, you know, SEC atmosphere.
Well, yeah.
You know, it's just, there'd be good connections there.
Have you been down there before?
No.
Okay.
But hopefully tour soon so I can try to make my decision.
So do you want to be a broadcaster someday in sports journalism? I mean, or just write about it?
No, so I would either like to broadcast or like just interview like players and coaches like at games, after games, locker room, that kind of stuff.
Be a sideline reporter. That's awesome.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, that's fantastic, and
goal.
that'll be great. We can't wait to hear which one you pick, and that's a big difference between going to.
Not a lot of similarities there.
No,
30 minutes away versus 8 hours away or 6, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a ways down there, isn't it?
Yeah.
So that'll be fun if you end up going down there. That's a really good sports school down there.
Yeah.
You have to learn how to hate Auburn and
I think I'd be okay with that.
See, I grew up a Florida Gators fan, so I don't care for Alabama, never have. But you know, good luck down there. Nothing personal. No, I'm kidding. So that's fantastic. That's great. So Anything, you got the microphone now. It's your chance. Anybody you want to shout out to? Anything you want to say to anybody?
Definitely my parents. They've always pushed me when I didn't want to do things, when I didn't want to go to a practice, or I just wanted to stop. They always kept pushing me, always took me to practices, early morning games, tournaments. They just always helped me out and helped me do what I wanted to do.
Well, great. And appreciate you joining us on the interview here, and best of luck next year, whatever you decide to do. And thanks a lot, and congratulations on your senior season.
Thank you.
All right. That was Rayleigh Brummett from Eastern Brown High School joining us. Thanks, Ray. The score right now is, wow, the red team has come back here, 35-34.
Sure. And another three-pointer. That comes from Sam Kirk.
Yep. Yep. Got a line here. I didn't know we'd have a line. We got another special guest. Now, we talked to Coach Joe B. Stewart a little bit ago, so he set the bar pretty high as far as the interview here. So now joining me is Coach Rob Buechler from Eastern Brown High School. Coach, congratulations on a very successful season.
Thank you. I tell you what, that's probably one of the better groups of kids that we've had in terms of listening and doing things, and they always got along pretty well. We've got good kids, but they just kind of put it together over the summer.
Something I've talked to Coach Rummel, and she had a tough ending to her year. Coach Stewart had a tough team to beat, and we kind of had both sides of this. Is the last game you guys played against Ironton, is that you look back with regret, or is it, hey, we just played a really good team and did our best?
Both.
Okay.
Losing's not fun.
Sure.
And that's one of the things that took me about a week to look at it, and then we got to learn from it and grow from it, and we find things that we got to do. You look back and see where you're going to go to the future with it and what we got to do to improve. But, you look back at the year, it was a rewarding year, so I can't take too much away from it because nobody figured we'd win 22 games. And we kind of talked about what we did this summer and the teams we've seen. And I looked at the districts and I looked at the tournament, and some of we saw several teams this year, either in the summer, during the year. Fairfield had a great year. Peebles had a good year.
Yeah.
Fayetteville. I mean, there was a lot of teams in the league that did very, very well.
Would you, as the coach, prefer to come in with the low expectations and surprise people, or would you rather be up top from the beginning and say this is the team that everybody wants to beat?
I just think you got to come into it and every day put the best effort you can, and you got to have high expectations. Somebody said something about, how many teams can you beat? How many times can you beat that team? I said, I think I can beat them at least once. Every time I go into a game, I don't ever think we're going to lose.
Sure.
We try to plan for that. And then you consider when trouble, injuries, shooting percentages when things don't go well, but defense got to be consistent. So you look at a lot of different things.
I think you managed this year to avoid that injury and illness bug that hits a lot of teams every year, didn't you?
The illness part didn't bother us. We had the one young man that was hurt from the beginning, the Florence boy, Jake. Mm-hmm. And, of course, we had depth, and we had some other kids that could play, and we used them. I know our sophomores came in and played well, spurts. So we had personnel that we could use at a variety of positions.
Yeah. And I asked the other coaches the same thing. How much downtime do you get, or are you already ready, gearing up?
We're planning for this summer, but they got 28 days.
Yeah.
And, we're looking at we'll be hitting.
How much downtime do you get? That's what I'm asking.
A day or two. I might go out and feed cows and relax and try to go see the grandkids do stuff.
Yeah.
But no, not very much. My brain's going all the time.
Yeah, your brain's all the time.
I figured as much, yeah.
Yes. Trust me.
The other one said they got a week. They gave themselves a week.
Well, and I know Josh said, I just need to get away, Josh
sure.
Harris, and I understand. So I'm going to hit some grandkids soccer, go watch some AAU with my oldest grandson, and try to watch our kids play AAU, and then we're going to get in the weight room, and it'll be back at it. Basketball, I don't want it year round. I want kids doing multiple sports.
Sure.
I think they're better athletes because of it, gives them a break from it, and then they've got time if they want to work and get on things.
Yeah. Well, Coach, I really enjoy you taking the time to come over and talk to us during the game. I'll let you get back over on the sideline and get back to it. You guys are down 2 right now, 40-38.
We're taking a lead a little bit.
Yep. Yeah. You got a steal there, so hopefully you can get back on top here.
It's good. The kids are having a good time. This is where their last chance to play against each other, and they don't get that opportunity a lot of the time. and they've had a good time this evening.
Appreciate it. Thanks a lot, Coach.
Take care.
Coach Rob Buechler from Eastern from the Red Squad here. And we got one more guest here coming up right now. She's been waiting her turn. And she'll join us here as soon as she gets done talking to Coach Buechler. And 40-38 is the score. The white team up on top by 2. And we'll see. Got some mass subs coming in. We didn't know who was in there already. We won't know who's going in. Appreciate Coach Buechler joining us. Appreciate Coach Stewart joining us earlier. We'll hopefully get to talk to Coach Friend and Coach McCormick as the night goes on. It is a running clock. We are almost out of time here in this third quarter, aren't we? Just a minute left here.
Yep. Kyra is back here getting some advice from
Here
Wisdom.
we go. And she's finally getting her chance here to get the microphone on here. Joining me now from the girls all-star team from White Oak High School, Miss Kyra Boyd. Kyra, thanks for being patient back there.
Oh, you're welcome.
Sorry, I had to take Coach Buechler ahead of you there.
It's all right.
So, Kyra, congratulations on a successful senior year. I asked the same question to the other kids. Give me what's your highlight from the year? What do you remember most? And what do you remember, or what's your low light of the year? What's the worst thing that happened this year for you?
Becoming eligible was kind of tough, but I think it kind of helped me grow as a player because I got to see the faults off the sideline instead of being on the floor.
And did you, except for not playing, but did you enjoy seeing it from that perspective and kind of get the coaching perspective of it?
Yeah, and it also helped the people that had to step up. They obviously had to mature more on the floor, so it helped them prepare better for next year.
And you're referring to being ineligible just because of the transfer rules, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to make sure everybody else knows that you weren't ineligible for other negative reasons.
No.
So are you playing spring sports right now, softball?
Yep.
Softball?
Yep.
And track or just softball?
Just softball.
Okay. And what are you playing? And what position are you playing?
I pitch.
Pitch. That seems to be the typical answer we get. Everybody's pitcher. So, and have you done softball all 4 years? This is it, first time.
Well, I played in middle school, but this year was my first year in high school.
And you go right into pitching. And was that something that's easy for you to pick up, the pitching, or is it?
It was. I used to pitch, so it was kind of like just picking it back up.
All right.
Riding the bike, just right back at it, huh?
Yeah.
So what's next for Kyra? After high school, what are you doing next?
I'm stuck in between going to Wittenberg to play basketball or going to massage school. So I'm trying to narrow it down.
Have you been up to Wittenberg yet to kind of tour?
Yes, I have.
Do you like the campus?
I love it.
It's a pretty campus, isn't it? Yeah.
It's great.
Not too far from home. It's a couple hours, isn't it?
It's about an hour and 20 minutes.
Okay.
So
yeah.
Not too bad.
So if you go that route, do you know what you're going to study yet, or?
I think I'm going to do exercise science.
Okay. All right. So either way, you're going to kind of work in that field, whether you do. Okay.
Yep.
So when do you think you're going to make that decision, or you still got a lot to think about?
I'm hoping within a couple of weeks.
Okay.
So.
All right.
Yep.
So if it's Wittenberg, you're going to play basketball for them?
Yeah. Yep.
And so if that's the case, that'll probably pick up pretty soon, right after school's out, isn't it?
Yeah, probably about June. That's when the camps start up.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
Well, exercise science, I know that's something my son went into, and he started to, and then he changed over to sports administration because he was in the gym a lot, then he got out of that, so he's like, whatever.
Yeah.
But, I can understand that. That's good for an athlete, something you're interested in.
Right.
And massage therapy, that'd be good, too.
Yeah.
So either way, you're good.
Right.
Not
like my opinion matters, but
that's all right. I already offended the last one that sat there and made fun of Alabama, but that's anyway.
So I have not been on Wittenberg's campus, so
wait, you're an Alabama fan?
Well, I'm actually anti-Alabama,
okay.
But I grew up a Florida Gators fan.
Rayleigh Brummett is talking about that's one of her choices.
Yeah.
Oh, Rayleigh.
Yeah. Cool. So I give her a hard time about that, but no.
Florida?
Yeah, I grew up a Florida Gators fan.
Cool.
But now I'm West Virginia. I went there, my kids go there, so. But I still follow the Gators. But anytime I can root against Kentucky or Alabama or Ohio State, but that's not the popular opinion around here.
Yeah, you just probably made half of our.
I know.
I do
it every time. Every time we talk about the bowl games, I'm like, is that the green one or the red one? I never can keep track. I don't know. Anyway, sorry.
Well,
we're interrupting Kyra's moment here. We're taking away from Kyra. You got the microphone. Any shout-outs you want to give while you got the chance here? Talk to anybody or say anything to anybody?
Just my family at home.
All right. Well, congratulations again on a successful senior season. Wish you the best of luck as you go in your next step, whether it's massage therapy or your science career at Wittenberg. Thank you for joining us, and congratulations again.
Thank you.
Good luck with softball.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. That was Kyra Boyd from White Oak joining us here. It's fourth quarter action now. Thanks. 44-43, the white team is up on top. We're going to try to get, yep, here he comes. Austin McCormick from the white squad will be now joining us on the interview as soon as he gets set up here. All right, joining me now. First of all, I got to say something special. Happy birthday, Mr. McCormick.
I appreciate it.
I was told by little birdie over there it's your birthday.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
So you get to enjoy sitting next to Coach Stewart and coaching these guys on your birthday. So congratulations. I think the last time you and I talked, it was after that Portsmouth West game. So have you had a chance to kind of mull that over and think about it? And otherwise, I think you had a successful season.
Yeah, proud of the kids and the way they battled and played all year. We kind of were just missing that signature win on the season, and we were close to several of them. I mean, Eastern here, Fairfield on the road. We were in some tight games with some really, really quality teams that ended up towards the top of the league. So fell a little bit short in some of those cases, but overall really proud of the guys and the way they competed and played all year. Like you said, falling short to Portsmouth West. They made a really good run, made it to the Elite Eight, who ended up winning the state tournament. So nothing to hang our heads about there. Like I said, proud of the season the guys had.
Well, you had one of those rare seasons at North Adams where you kind of had to rebuild, reload. You lost a lot of seniors last year, so you put a team together and you still were able to get that winning record, and you're going to bring a majority of them back, aren't you?
Yeah, the four seniors that are out here tonight, we lose those guys, but we still are able to bring a core group back. Davis, Kennedy, Thad, Moore, and we got some guys that played really well for us at the JV level. We're losing, so excited for next year. It all comes down to putting in work in the offseason, putting in work in the summer, continually building skill and getting guys ready. But, yeah, excited for the future.
So I asked the question of the other coaches who have sat here so far, how much downtime does Coach McCormick get? Not the North Adams program, but how much downtime does Coach McCormick get?
You're always thinking about the game. You're always trying to, continually improve and get better. That's what we ask of our players. So it's the same way here. The dead period, the non-contact period for those 28 days, you can't get in the gym or do anything. But I feel like you're always trying to improve and trying to build, and even if it's just sitting down and watching tape, watching games, whatever it may be. To be honest with you, it's not very much.
Right. Well, the consensus seems to be about a week. Everybody said, I've got a week, I'll go do something, except for Coach Buechler. He's going to take a couple hours and go feed some cattle and then right back to basketball. So
get back up at 2 a.m. and do all those things that he always does.
Yeah.
Well, how's fatherhood going so far?
It's not too bad.
Awesome.
Been able to get some good stretches of sleep, and things are going smoothly. It's definitely a new adventure for me and Delaney, but it's been going really well, really well.
Awesome.
First of all, she did all the work. Remember that.
I know.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So you have to make sure you stay up at night, which I failed to do. When my kids were younger, I did not stay up. I'm like, she can feed them. It's okay.
Try and get up for moral support if nothing
That's right.
else.
Yep. Do that.
Lessons learned from us guys.
That's right. That's right.
Pay it forward to you, the next generation. Take care of her. I'm sure you do.
Yeah. Well, Coach, I appreciate you joining us. I'll let you get back to the sideline. Looks like Coach Stewart might need you here. Get back into it. And you guys are up by 6, right?
Yeah, coast home, right? Coast home into this win.
Hope so. I'll let Coach Stewart. This will be 4:15, I think, for him. So, all right. Thank you, guys.
Thanks a lot, Coach McCormick from the North Adams Green Devils and the White Squad tonight joining us here. And we'll have one more coach joining us here just shortly here. That'll be Coach Friend from Fairfield as soon as I can get his attention. He was getting ready to come up, but Coach McCormick was there. The score is 53-47. White team up on top by 6. Greg, you have any idea who the leading scorer is?
I do not. I do not. I apologize, not doing any scorekeeping in the second half.
Giving you a hard time.
We have had a nice little run by the white team to take an 8-point lead here. And a lot of threes going up. As I say that, Brady Brandenburg with the 3 from the left corner.
55-50 is the score now. Couple minutes left here in this ball game. We're going to talk to Coach Friend for the last couple minutes here.
Yeah, while the game's going on here.
Coach, do you need to be in the huddle for timeouts or anything? Is anything important going to happen here?
I mean, we need to get a really good play here because you can see we've been running set plays the whole night.
Yeah. So Coach Stewart made fun of you guys for going to zone defense.
That was
Is that your call?
Zero. That had nothing to do with coaches. That was completely player-led there. We had no idea.
Well, Coach,
if you've ever watched either myself or Fairfield and Rob, there ain't many zones.
There's no zone. Very rarely.
Well, Coach, you had a really good run into the playoffs. Ran into a tough Malvern team to get knocked out. How long did it take to go back and look at that film before you? Or how long did it take you to get yourself psyched up to look for that film?
Let me tell you something. I don't know if I'll ever watch that film.
Okay.
That's a tough one. That's the way that kind of went down the stretch when you're just like, oh, man, I think we got this, to nothing going in. And it's so I'll watch it someday, but it might take a while.
There was several bad luck plays. We talked about it right after the game.
I mean, some of the shots that they made
off the top of the backboard, which I would have always thought that was out of bounds.
Yeah, and it's
so
2 of them.
I don't want to bring it back up, but the bad luck that went into that comeback for them is very unfortunate.
And that's basketball. Yeah. I mean, it is. And so I've been on the other side of that as well. Yeah. So it's
that's a positive way to look at it.
Yeah. So
has the last 2 weeks been basically you like, man, I wish I'd have done this.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I mean, there's so many different things that you change one thing in that game, it's a different outcome. But that doesn't do you any good. You just got to learn from it and go on.
That's the same thing Coach Rummel talked about with her tough loss in her last game. That one thing could have changed the entire outcome, and here you are.
Oh man, 2-point game. I like it. I like it.
And you got a steal here.
Yeah, there we go. I like the competitiveness. Right now we got our guys in there that's been competing and pushing and get in.
Let's say generally a non-3-point shooter, Canelti was going to hit the game winner there, but
I was wanting to call timeout, but I can't do it from over here. So.
Well, do you need to get back, Coach, to this? Or?
Yeah. So.
Well, I asked the other coach. Well, that's an intentional foul.
While he's shooting. No, you guys do a great job at this. Appreciate all you guys do. And, I mean, this is a lot of fun. We let the kids have a little bit of fun. We yell at them so much throughout the year, it's good for them to have a little bit of fun. So.
Well, I appreciate you joining us. I'll let you get back for these last 13 seconds. So either you take credit for the win or you can get out of here for the loss.
I've been sitting over here doing all right. So. All right, thanks guys.
Coach. Coach Raymond Friend from Fairfield High School from the red team here. And did he miss that free throw?
Yes.
57-55. He's got 3 free throws. 2 to tie here. He missed the first one. Second one rolls in. 57-56, 13.9. We got drama here. Coach Stewart is going to call a timeout, which I don't think – do they even have timeouts?
Well, I guess we do.
Well, we're changing the rules as we go along. Coach Stewart calls a timeout.
Going to ice the shooter.
That's right.
His intention. Next question is, do we have overtime or do we sudden death or do we just call it a tie?
I think they will call it a tie and we'll go home. Once again, thank you again to North Adams High School for their hospitality, for hosting this event, for taking care of us. Thanks to, as you mentioned earlier, Katie Reagan and the Burgers, and who else of course, Katie McCann at the scores table, always taking care of us. I think she was in the meantime trying to fix our score sheets for us, so I appreciate that. Thanks again to Coach Stewart, Coach McCormick, Coach Buechler, Coach Friend, Coach Blue, Coach Rummel. I'm trying to do this from memory now. Coach Davis and Coach Pickerel for volunteering their time to coach tonight, coach these kids in one last hurrah in their high school career. And thanks for joining us during the broadcast.
Thanks for the guys in the stripes out there.
Yes, sir. Find my list.
Several hours of their time today.
Dave Stam, Darren Lilly, Terry Setti, and Brandon Horbolt.
Free throw bounced off the front of the rim and went in.
Tie ball game.
10 seconds. Oh.
And he threw it out of bounds, and we got bodies on the floor.
Are they calling a foul on that play as they
I don't
should?
think so. It's going to be red ball, 8.7 seconds. Red's going to have a chance here, and red team calls a timeout.
Coach Buechler getting his papers out. He's actually going to call, which I enjoy.
Drawing up plays over there.
Should.
He's sending somebody to the locker room to get the whiteboard out.
Yeah.
All right. And most importantly, thanks to Don Bowles and Ken Smith at the radio station and the Good Guys Radio for letting us do this. And, man, I enjoy basketball season for this reason. It's a different perspective from this table than it is from the stands or from the scores table or from the coaching box. And I tell you what, I enjoy doing this, and I'm grateful that they allow me to come in every year and do this.
I second all that, Chris. And a game like this today where we get to see the, like we said before, the behind the scenes, the personalities of these seniors and the coaches and things, I just relish the opportunity, and I want to thank everybody for letting me do it as well.
I like that idea.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out what will be.
Ken Smith says if it's tied, we're going to do a half-court shootout, which that might take a while, but we'll see. I got my money on Parker Hayslip on that opportunity. I think he might be deadly from half court, but we'll see here. 8.7 seconds. Red team with the ball. We got full court, three-quarter court pressure from the white team. Brandenburg with it takes it to Braxton Vance, and we got a foul. Who called the foul?
We called
2.7 seconds left. And we're going to have an out-of-bounds play.
Okay.
Parker Hayslip will have it. Coach Buechler calls in a play. Gets it into Canelti, back to Hayslip. Hayslip tries to lay it up, no good, and we are tied.
He had more time than he realized.
Yeah, I think so. All right, so here comes Ken Smith with the announcement. I think we'll see what the
free throw
Coach
shooting
Buechler
will
says
be
free
here
throw
all
shooting.
night.
Free throw.
That's the old school and the
half-court
technical
sudden death.
guy.
All right, half-court sudden death.
It would take more of the luck out of a half-court shot. Take the skill and got to figure out who your best free throw shooter is and put them
White
first.
team is your best
I think
half-court
the
shooter.
kids went out, so I think we're going to have a half-court sudden death, which that implies that the first one makes it wins. And right off the bat, Brody Feldhaus has the ball, and he's going to launch a half-court shot, I believe. Here it comes. It's up. He misses it. And I don't know how close, but Dave Stam's watching. His toe touched the line. I'm not sure how technical we're going to get, but here comes Colin Sims. And that looked good. No good. Here we go. Round two. Who's next? And we got Sawyer Blair coming in. He's going to launch the hot shot champion. Here it comes. It's up. It's going to be short.
Right on the
And Braxton Vance will shoot for the red team. So 2 opportunities for white. This will be the second opportunity for the red. Here comes Vance's attempt. It's going to be short as well. All right. So all the trash talk that these guys do, they're going to airball every half-court shot. Here comes Denver Clinton from Lynchburg for white. Oh, that was close. Now it's Brady Brandenburg. All right. Brandenburg's attempt from half court. Here it comes. Oh, that looked good. I thought that was in. And who we got next? Jack South from Fayetteville will go next for the white team. His shot's up. Oh, he banked it off and it almost went in. Here comes my pick right here, Parker Hayslip. This is the game right here. I'm calling it. Parker Hayslip drains the half-court shot to win it for the red team.
What's the lottery numbers tonight?
No
Mr. Chris?
kidding. All right, that'll wrap it up. The game is over. It's going to be the red team on top by virtue of a half-court shot.
What a comeback by the red team.
Yes, sir. That'll wrap up our production here tonight. And there's some other guys we need to thank. Miley Smith, Matthew Baker. Who else we got over here? We got Caleb Rayburn, Matt Hildebrand, Brandon Rigdon, and I'm sure, and Kyle Berry. All these guys have been working behind the scenes, and most importantly of all, Sarah Rigdon back at the studio doing the production. Bored to tears probably because she's taking care of us, not getting to partake in any of this in person. So thank you very much, Sarah Rigdon. Craig, anything else before we go?
That's all, man. That's it. I'm just sad to see it being over.
No kidding. Thanks to my wife, Davina, for letting me come out of the house and do this on a weekly basis. I appreciate you.
Same. Well, thank you, Carla, for giving me the time and go straight from work and see you one evening and see you the next evening.
Yep. All right, folks, that'll wrap it up. That'll wrap up the 2025-26 basketball season. We'll be back in November for next year. We hope to see everybody back then. So thanks for joining us, and everybody have a great evening. Good night, everyone.
Thank you for tuning in. Rewatch this video and many more on demand at goodguysradiotv.com.